Girl, you know I'm up here rolling up so we can hit this story.
Welcome back to my channel. Makayla loves gymnastics.
Girl, I wonder what Makayla's gonna got going on today.
Welcome back to my channel. Makayla loves gymnastics.
Out here spilling tea and telling truth on gymnastics every day over here on
Makayla loves gymnastics.
the Gymnastics for Everyone Network, hosted by Makayla Loves Gymnastics.
Makayla loves gymnastics.
Girl, you know I'm up here rolling up so we can hit this story.
Makayla loves gymnastics. Welcome back to my channel. Makayla loves gymnastics. Welcome back to my channel.
Get in here, honey, and sit down. We're about to start very shortly.
Welcome back to my channel. Makayla loves gymnastics. Welcome back to my channel. Makayla loves gymnastics.
Gymnastics.
For
Everyone in network.
gymnastics for everyone. A network.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Welcome back to my channel. Makayla loves gymnastics. And welcome, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, get in here. And because we are about to start a new episode of the Gymnastics for Everyone podcast, hosted by Makayla Loves Gymnastics and Oscar. Today, as you all see in the title, we are going to be reacting to other channels' content. I am on a mission over here to be the gymnastics channel for other people that I wish that they were for me. So what I am going to do is find some channels. Some channels may be bigger than this channel. Some channels may be smaller than this channel. And we're going to react to some of their videos. We're going to give our opinions. We're going to shout them out. We're going to send traffic over to their way. And we're going to help these channels gain subscribers. How are you guys doing today? I'm going to start doing the date at the beginning of the show again because it helps. Even with my ads, when I rewatch the shows, I can know when I did them and the mind space that I was in when I was doing them. So today is January 24th, 2024. That's a lot of 24s in a date. And on this great day that the Lord has made, the girls are still upgrading. It's so much gymnastics, that content that has happened over the last 2 days. When Oscar gets on, we will get into the meat and potatoes of this show. But until then, I'm going to ramble on about um, New Zealand. New Zealand and Courtney McGregor. So they've had their trials and she was not invited, and everybody is in an uproar. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. The thing that I just can't understand about New Zealand's gymnastics and why they're choosing to make the decisions that they're making here is they're literally bringing over two girls from outside of New Zealand to fill in the team. So if you had a girl who was actually from New Zealand who could fill in the team, people, and when I say people, I mean me, are having a hard time understanding why not. But maybe it's New Zealand has already spent tons and tons of money on recruiting the way that they have, so they don't want to feel like they're. I don't know. It's just stupid at this point, and it makes no sense. New Zealand. Um, you all. I hope you all are getting ready to fuck around and find out. I better ask Australia what happens when you don't send your best gymnasts to one of these major competitions. Heath Thor. Um, Speaking of that, do you guys follow the All Things Gymnastics podcast? Do you all follow the Butler twin, or is it Butler or Bueller? I think it's the Butler twins. I'm gonna say Butler, but it might be Bueller. But I think it's the Butler. So I'm gonna go with Butler. If it's Bueller, I'm sorry. If it's Butler, I was right. But the twins, one of the twins, Gabrielle Douglas, the gymnast that we all love, has decided to use their platform to document her comeback, or at least do an interview about her comeback, right? So the Bueller twins went down to Plano, Texas, and conducted an interview with Gabrielle, and they're slowly but surely teasing the trailer on their platform. So if you would like Gabrielle Douglas content, I would suggest you follow Ashley Mueller or Butler from All Things Gymnastics and the Gymnastics College News thing. And I also think she works for Inside Gymnastics too. So yeah, Oscar, are you there? If you are there, you're on mute.
Hi, so
Um,
I'm here. I'm just trying to get my headphones working.
okay. Um, so yeah, that's exciting. Gabrielle Douglas news. Go follow her. Ashley Butler Bueller from All Things Gymnastics, Inside Gymnastics, all the things. All the things.
When do you think they're gonna drop that video or whatever it is?
Who knows? I don't know. I think it's a part of Inside Gymnastics though, because I think they work for Inside Gymnastics.
I think they're gonna release it in February or March.
Right before Winter Cup.
Or after. March would be after.
Yay them. So that's a gymnastics platform. If you don't recognize them, that you all should follow. It's all things gymnastics or inside gymnastics. They, you know, for whatever reason, the gymnasts like them a lot and choose to go to them to talk. I don't know. Um, Another good gymnastics resource as we're coming into the 2024 elite season. Well, hell, they're the biggest gymnastics platform that we have, but Gymnastics, I suggest you all keep up with Gymnastics for the latest of gymnastics news,
Yeah.
information.
It seems like they're posting
Um,
weekly, which is pretty impressive, given it's such a long show.
They used to post weekly. It seems like they post more than weekly now. Like they post a lot.
Well, I think they've done 3 or 4 shows, and we're in the 4th week of the year. So,
Um,
are there any
I-
resources that you personally would gatekeep, like wouldn't share to the public, the masses?
Is it because I just don't like them, or is it just because I like them so much I don't want the public to ruin it?
More the latter.
Um,
Or is it knowledge is for all knowledge is for everyone?
yes, yeah, yes. Because the one thing I will say this. For the most part, most of the gymnastics platforms are very similar. For the most part. For the most part. For the most part, they all seem to cater to a younger audience. So if you're very easily offended, hey, go over there. I mean, I'm not going to name names, but I will say some of these platforms I personally find boring and I personally don't listen to them. But just because I personally find them boring and I don't listen to them, that doesn't mean you would find them boring and don't listen to them. I just am more of a, this is why I run the show the way I run it, because I like, gossip and tea and some people are, there we go. Some people are Wendy Williams. Some people are the headline news. You choose which way you want to consume your gymnastics content. Some people are TMZ. Some people are the insider. Some people are Fox News. Hell, and some people are the internet where they just be lying and making up shit. So you choose where you want to get your gymnastics content from. Oscar?
Which one would be one that discusses older gymnastics history?
Oh, definitely the SOVOG gymnastics channel.
But what would be the real
Oh my
life?
God, Gymlandia is in the house. Hey, Gymlandia.
Welcome.
We love you over here. We're actually about to react to your latest video, friend. So please stick around. Please stick around because we're going to react to your top 10 most overrated gymnasts. And we're going to give our opinions on top of that. That was an awesome video. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting to enjoy that video as much as I enjoyed it. That was an awesome ass video.
I haven't seen it yet, but I'm so excited to watch it.
Yes, and we're gonna let Oscar do a blind reaction while he's here. Let's do it. Let's do it while he's here.
Don't put me on the spot like that. Okay.
Gymlandia, trust and believe. Over here at Makayla Loves Gymnastics, we love you. And we understand where you're coming from because I'm a Black gymnastics content creator, and I understand the stuff that you go through. I used to fight those same fights before I wasted my time for the last 3 years over there with that stupid ass show. Oh gosh, I'm hot. But I understand the shit that you go through, friend, and I understand. I understand. If nobody else understands, I completely understand, especially the racists that come up there and just try to correct you for no apparent reason when they let everybody else just say whatever the fuck they want to say. Oh, I understand. And if I've never agreed with you about your number one choice in that video, but I have other reasons why I agree, which we're going to discuss.
The thumbnail is Jessica Gadarova holding up number one. Holding up one finger. Is that an indication of who will be number one?
Maybe. Maybe.
Should we watch it?
Yes.
Okay.
Baby, we be having superstars over here at night. We had Gymlandia tonight. We had two flips and three twists.
I'm so gagged. I'm like starstruck. Gymnastics royalty.
Mm-hmm.
So did the music get copyrighted from Gymlandia's video last time or a different one?
No. I don't think in this video he was heavy with the music in the background. It was mostly voiceovers.
Sitting on the back of my channel. Hello, I'm Link sitting on the back of my channel, Gymlandia. And today I'm going to be talking about the top 10 overrated gymnasts in gymnastics. So I know it's going to be a very controversial video. Like, I'm going to be talking a lot of shit. And like I said, y'all don't got to be part of it. Like, y'all don't got to be a part of my rah-rah. And like, before I get into that, this channel was created for niggas. As a space for Black peoples. For us to talk our shit. And, you know, I provided that space. So y'all don't gotta fuck with it. Like, y'all don't have to like my shit. Because I know all y'all gonna try to get me reported. You're gonna try to get me kicked off YouTube. Y'all gonna blow up my dislikes. I'm allowed to talk my rah-rah. So at the end of the day, this space is for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't gotta fuck with it. You don't. So, oh, I know I hear all them comments. Before y'all decide to leave me a whole Declaration of Independence, you know, a 12-paragraph essay in my comments, you know, before you want to blow up my comments, just know that, okay? Like, I'm still gonna stand on everything I said, okay?
20
Like, I
US
didn't stutter.
dollars.
Like, I
Thank you,
I'm not
John.
doing none of
So
that.
very
Like, I'm
much.
going to say how I feel, and I'm allowed to do that. And you know, it kind of blow me because I feel like people be talking a lot, like they be talking, you know, a lot of shit, like all over the gym internet. Like they always be talking about, oh, I feel like this gym is overrated. I feel like all of this, but when I say it, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all having these discussions
And they
anyway,
do.
so y'all allowed to have
They
y'all
do.
opinion. I'm allowed to have my opinion. And if you disagree with it, that's Gucci on you. But I'm gonna stand on everything I said. Okay, like this is my opinion. This is my channel. I say what the fuck I want to say. And I got a song for y'all hating assholes. It's gonna be all in your feelings. You know, I'm gonna put on this song Number 10 on this list, I know I'm finna, ooh. And let me, before I even get into it, for all of my stands, all of my subscribers, I need y'all to be y'all big one. Like stand on me because my last video, when I did when I did the video about the controversial team. Like, basically why I feel like USA Gymnastics has really been trash at picking teams. Even though everyone was sitting on the gym internet, people were still dragging me through the field. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, have my back. You know what I'm saying? Have my back. All my fans have my back because I'm telling you, my haters, the people that don't fuck with me, they finna come out the woodworks on this one. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, stand up for me. So number 10,
Because what
in
I
my
would say
opinion,
about
is
all of
Victoria
you is y'all
Komova.
do have
I know
my
I'm already
back.
rubbling
Y'all
a
do
lot
have
of.
my back. I think I'm saying the people have my back, so half his back too, because the people really give him too much. They do.
Way
They
too
do.
much. It's extreme disrespect.
It's one of those things where it's like, I don't even think people realize they're doing it, but it's like, I get it a lot. They always want to control how we say things, even though we're saying the exact same things that most people are saying it. It's just for whatever reason, when we say it, it sounds harsher, meaner, incorrect, illiterate. Why are you cursing? Why are you doing this? Bitch, I'm doing the exact same shit you doing. But
And a
okay,
lot of it is intentional. They know what they're doing.
absolutely.
So number
So what
10,
I want to do
Sorry.
after each one of his people, before he get to the next one, like when he go like 10, break down his 10, I want to talk about it before he gets to his next one.
in my opinion, is Victoria Komova. I know I'm already rubbling a lot.
Like here or after, well, before number 9.
However you want to do it, but before he gets to the next person, I want to talk about it.
What?
So we should let him say what
Of
he's going to
feathers.
say, then we can talk.
Yeah, okay.
Victoria
Okay.
Komova is one of the greatest gymnasts of our generation. I don't think anyone can take that from her. So I'm not gonna ever sit up here and act like she's not one of the greatest gymnasts of our lifetime. But being one of the greatest and the treatment are two very different things. Like, multiple things can be true at once. Victoria Komova was always spectacular. She always, she had all her shit together. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can take that from her, right? Victoria stood on business. She was an excellent gymnast. And for me, it was, I think on an even bars. That's where she really stood out. I also want to say on beam, she had really good rhythm. Well, she was slow on a lot of her connections. You know what I'm saying? Like she had pretty good rhythms, pretty good leaps. But the way she was treated compared to Gabby Douglas, who was actually the Olympic all around champion, it just reeks of great white hope syndrome. It reeks of racism in gymnastics. And, Victoria Komova was the first time I realized how deep racism really was because, we are gaslit as Black people in America to believing that, oh, it's not about race, it's about country, it's about America, it's about Russia. I said this in my Great White Hope video. But the same all American, oh, we can only root for Americans, we have to put America first. We're choosing Komova over Gabby. Shouldn't you be standing beside your own countrymen over a Russian who you're taught from day one is our enemy? But you're choosing her over us. Okay,
Mm.
so that's when I realized all that shit was thrown out the woodworks when it was for niggas. When it was time to stand up for Black people, that's thrown out the woodworks. So, seeing the preferential treatment that Coma got in the gym tonight, she was treated like she was the best thing since sliced bread. And the facts, the math, the accomplishments ain't back that up. Because if she was doing that, she'd be the Olympic all around champion. She'd be the world champion, but she's not. She never achieved that in the all around. So, y'all, I'm not gonna sit up here and say she didn't have the potential to. Like, she still isn't one of the best of our lifetime, but you can be one of the best and still be overrated. Y'all say the same shit about Tom Brady. You say the same shit about LeBron James and all these other athletes. I can say the same shit I said about her. I still think she's a spectacular gymnast, but I don't think that she deserves all the hype, like all the praise she got in the gym tonight. The world humbled her. Like she never got her own movie. No one knows who she is outside of gymnastics. Only people only know her as a gymnast who was Gabby's biggest competition in London. But you know what I'm saying? Like she don't deserve the hype. And y'all didn't give Gabby Douglas the hype that she deserved. And y'all sat up here and act like, oh, she's so much a better gymnast than Gabby. But Gabby at her best, will still beat Komova at her
Oh,
best if you combine their scores. So at the end of the day, y'all can do all this foaming out the mouth, but the math stands. Gabby's the first Olympic all-around champion to return to the Olympics since 2000, since 1980. You know
Ah!
what I'm saying? Like, she accomplished a whole bunch of shit, and you can't say that for her. But I do want to stand anyone that won 2 world championships on one event, who won a silver medal in the all-around, you know, at Worlds and the Olympics, you can't sit there and out that they don't stand on business. But you can stand on business and still be overrated. And that's that. Number 9.
okay. That was a lot. That was a lot. I feel like I understand where he's coming from, though. I understand where he's coming from, but I put it in a different way.
Me too. I think I do, at least.
I wouldn't say overrated. What I would say is her accolades doesn't match the Gymnast's love for her. Like, for most people with her record, she would have been forgotten in the yesterday's realm of gymnastics with Anna. I don't know.
But you were saying yesterday that she had the potential. That was really a part of why a lot of people were fans of her. I feel like they knew her potential.
I feel like that. But again, her potential never really matched her realities of her results, other than on uneven bars.
Right, that's why I think they are holding on to that, and that's why they would rank her higher than other gymnasts, just like for sentimental reasons or not, or reasons that aren't logical, like picking someone, prioritizing their training or their potential. Also, I feel like her senior career didn't match her junior career because it should, like, I was thinking Komova was the first youth Olympic all-around champion, like, of all time. And that's, like, notable in my mind, or prestigious. So, and that was such a dominant competition for her. So definitely.
Correct, and that's what.
Sorry, yeah.
No, I was just reading Jimlandia's comment, and that's what we absolutely, completely agree with, because in a nutshell, that's it. Like, in a nutshell, people felt like she was gymnastics, right? And everybody else was like, especially the Americans, especially Gabby. I would sit up there with y'all and say she should have beat Jordan Weber in 2011. I would sit up there with y'all Russian gymnastics fans, and I'm an American. And I would sit up there with y'all, and I would fight with y'all tooth and nail, because she did beat Jordan Weber in 2011. 2012, though, is when y'all crossed the line. Is when y'all making up shit. I mean, I feel like if it wasn't for her, like, literally running off of the vault runway, she probably would have been Olympic champion. But she ran off of the vault runway. Like, that is what happened. Like, it's just what happened. Like, and there we go, Nisha. And there we go. And that's the other one that pisses me off with the Russians. I love my Russian gymnasts. But Mustafina clearly was the better gymnast over Komova. And when people made that argument that Komova was better than Mustafina, I'm like, where? How can you even make that argument?
Even at the Olympics, the 2012 Olympics?
Yeah. I just think Komova had harder tricks than Mustafina because of her injuries, but if Mustafina,
I think she was wobbling more than Komova on beam.
I think Komova got a lot of credit for a lot of connections that never really happened.
Sure, but she wasn't having balance breaks as many. She did have significant balance breaks, don't get me wrong. And her event final routine was a mess.
I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying. And we never got to see a healthy Mustafina versus a healthy Komova ever, really. But I think Both of them on their A games, Mustafina wins.
If like
That's my personal
her
opinion.
2010, her late 2010, 2011 form. She definitely.
Oh, okay. And then to answer John's question, I'm so sorry. People stop attacking me. To answer John's question, a gymnast with a similar record to Komova that has been forgotten in the gymnastics history, Milosevic.
But she was shunned. She was shamed.
Why was Milosevic shamed? You better tell me something I don't know.
No, you must have known this. She did like a porn video with wearing the Romanian national leotard.
Really?
Yeah.
Bitch, I didn't know about this.
Her coach, wasn't it Octavian Bellu?
Yes, I didn't know about this.
He like cursed her out or something, and told her like,
Three Twists is here. Oh my gosh, we have all the gymnastic celebrities in the building today. We have RJ, we have John, we have Gymlandia, we have Two Flips, Three Twists. We is doing the damn thing tonight, you guys.
Gymlandia. I think Aaliyah's. If you take the best of her worlds and the best of her you take the best of her 2010 worlds and the best of her 2011 Euros, those routines would score better than Komova at the 2012 Olympics. Because I think they would score higher than they did at Euros or Worlds.
It would be hard because at the end of the day, we never saw Komova and Mustafina all both healthy at the same time. So you will always have to piece. I'm so sorry. You will always have to piece different pieces of competitions together to try to figure out whatever. But in my personal humble opinion, it's Aaliyah Mustafina. But I totally agree with you, Gymlandia. I'm always forgetting when I say I have to also incorporate Gabby at her absolute best.
She was definitely a great white hope.
I would say this in 2012. And again, Gymlandia, I'm going to agree with you on this. In 2012, this is why I appreciate Marta Caroli, even though I know she's a horrible ass person. She was able to see something in Gabby that nobody else saw, and she knew a business. She knew Jordan Weaver was not that girl. She knew she had to look for, and she had a superstar in Gabby. Now, I would never forgive Marta Caroli for calling that girl a flying squirrel. What the fuck was a flying squirrel, Marta Caroli? But that's neither here nor there. Let's move on to number 9.
You know what else I think contributed to her being overhyped, Komova?
Go ahead.
That her mom was a successful gymnast.
Yes. 1,000. Ooh.
Okay, keep going.
9 in my opinion.
Wait. But wait, one more thing. I gotta answer John's question. I keep because y'all hit me with these comments tonight. I think Shawn Johnson kind of, other than us in America, the rest of the world don't give a damn about Shawn Johnson like that.
Chun Fei does.
Who else has went to the Olympics or went to Worlds and won a silver medal that has been forgotten?
And was a 2-time world champion at non-consecutive Worlds on the same event.
I'm not even trying to count that because that's so hard. That's such a hard thing. I'm just trying to think of somebody who went to Worlds or Olympics and won a silver medal and has kind of been forgotten by the history of gymnastics. Or just won a medal.
Zamo.
Maria Olaru.
Yana Beager is a really good one.
Yana Beager. Uh, Rebecca Broth. Uh, Karpinka. Like winning a silver medal for us as the fans is woo. But for the real world, unless you win the gold medal, don't nobody give a damn. Like
Wait.
we know who wants the silver medals and the bronze medals, and hell, I could probably tell you who came in sixth place on certain events at all the Olympics. But generally,
John, did you watch the video?
no, he's watching it live too. Okay, so let's move on because I feel like we spent too much time on this.
No, but I feel like the video explained why Komobo is overrated, and we're just adding even more reasons why.
Yeah, and again, like Gymlandia said, we're not shitting on Komova. We're just saying that her actual accomplishments is not matching how the Gymternet views her from our point of view.
Is Larissa Yurdaki. I know I'm standing on, I'm already riddling feathers. Like Victoria and Larissa, yup. But Larissa, Larissa is one of the best gymnasts that we've seen as well. I want to say she's one of the greatest of our generation, like Komova. I don't think she's on Komova's level, but I think that, Larissa is still a spectacular gymnast. She had a lot of potential that we didn't really get to see come true, especially at the Olympics. She did have some accomplishments at the World Championships, but at the Olympics, she kind of did drop the ball. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that was due to injuries, etc. But at the end of the day, like we never saw the best of her. But people acted like she could have beaten Simone Biles at her best. Like all of that shit. Like she was a better gymnast than Simone Biles. And like I said, same thing with Komova. People look past these girls' flaws. Like I said, a lot of the beef they have with Simone and Gabby is in the skin. It's about how they changed gymnastics demographically. And for Larissa, she was what you think this is? Like her beam was excellent. And she did have some form errors in a lot of her skills. Same thing with bars, floor, and vault. Just she did not have the best form. Same thing with Victoria Komova, but they look past that. They're quick to talk about Gabby's ring leap. They're quick to talk about Simone Biles' crossed legs, her flex feet, but they look past it when it's them because they represent what they think gymnastics should be. And no one can deny that Larissa wasn't a good gymnast, but when she had opportunities to win a medal on her best event bouncing, she flopped every time. But they look past that because, look at what she represents. So that's why I put her on this list, even though I think that she's still one of the best gymnasts of our lifetime. Like over a year ago, I made a top 10 all around. I think she was number 10 or number 8, one of them. But at the end of the day, I still think she's one of the best gymnasts, of like since I can remember. But I still don't think that she deserves all the hype. I don't think she's as good as people made her out to be. She was labeled a Nadia, and she did not live up to the standards of Nadia. So just by that logic alone, she's overrated. So now I'm gonna move on to number 8, and I think this one is one that I don't think realistically anyone can deny. Some of y'all gonna deny it, but
do you have anything to add to his Larissa Yurdaki? I don't. We can't hear you, Oscar. You're on mute.
No, it was just that like people wanted someone to be Simone Biles so badly, but Gymlandia said that in their other videos, just not this one right here.
On to number 8, and I think this one is one that I don't think realistically anyone can deny. Some of y'all gonna deny it, but I think number 8 is Reagan Smith. Reagan Smith is a gymnast I always think was overrated in terms of how she was perceived. Reagan Smith, she was really good on balance beam. She did have a lot of form errors on all of her skills for the most part, except for her layout on beam. Absolutely excellent. But, by and large, she just lacked, the ability. I'm saying 2017 was a year there wasn't really that much competition. So people gassed her up because, she wasn't really in a year with all, I'm saying, like with the top competitors. But if she would have been in that year, she would not have had, those same luxuries, if you get what I'm saying. So just by that alone, I just feel like that in my opinion, she's overrated. Like she was gassed up. She's another example of the Great White Hope. A lot of gymnasts on this list are examples of the Great White Hope. They were seen as the hope to make gymnastics wider, make gymnastics more like it used to be. And we saw it in the comments. And because of that, like I think that Reagan Smith
Now,
really
we
lacked the
is not
ability to
going to be
achieve a
part
lot
of
of the
the
things that a
Morgan
lot of
Hurd
people on gym internet
slander
said she.
over here. Morgan Hurd is one of my faves. We are not going to be slept. Morgan Hurd was not overrated. uh, Reagan Smith. I agree. I agree with this one.
Me too.
Reagan Smith was so gaslit by USA Gymnastics. She was supposed to be that girl.
I think Morgan could be on this list too.
We are not doing this. Okay, fine. If y'all want it, I don't agree. But if that's your response, Oscar, you better stand on business. I don't agree because when I start naming names that I feel like should have been on this list, I'm going to stand on my business. So if y'all want to say Morgan Hurd, stand on business. That's y'all opinion. I don't agree with that. But I absolutely agree with Reagan Smith. Absolutely. Reagan Smith was another eternal alternate.
Except for the year she wasn't. And she did
Except
well.
for the year she was. But like you said, that year there wasn't that much competition.
That's very true.
She was just going to achieve just because when the math, the scoring potential, all that did not back it up. And going into 2018, that's when she really hit the wall in terms of how she performed as a gymnast. And a lot of that was due to her own injuries that she got from last year. But we never really got to see her at her best, which is something that's sad, but also an example of being overrated, if you know what I'm saying. Number 7, in my opinion, is Jessica Gadrova. I feel like this is another one people can't really take away. Like Jessica is someone who, like I said, another example of the Great White Hope. I think Jessica is also a really good gymnast. Like I don't think no one can take that, especially on vault and floor. Like her vault is really good in terms of like distance. She has a really good chain, really good tumbling. One of the best tumblers that we've ever seen in history, in my opinion. But the uneven bars and balance beam, especially the balance beam, the leaps. Come on, I like the leaps, some of the form on her moves. But the judges, they look past that because of what she represents. And as Dominique Dawes says, I lost points just for being black. You know what I'm saying? And you kind of see that when you see how Jessica Gadrova is scored compared to Rebecca, compared to Simone, compared to Shilese. And one of my subscribers said, like, if Jessica was as good as Shilese, she'd be competing with Simone. And that really says a lot. And you see all the errors she makes. And when you saw her only be within 2/10 of Simone, you know what I'm saying? Like she is not as good as the hype, as good as, the praise that she gets in the gym tonight. And I do want to say a lot of people in the gym tonight started holding her accountable for real. But I just don't think that she's all that in terms of how she's perceived. She's a really great gymnast, but most, like I said about Komova, multiple things can be true at once. She could still be one of the best gymnasts, but in my opinion, I think she's overrated. And now what? Like, I said what I said, okay. And number 6, in my opinion, is Riley McCusker. Riley McCusker is the greatest
100%
example of
agree.
like racism in gymnastics.
This one should have been number 1. It would have been number 1 for me. I was sorry.
Which one, Riley or Jessica?
Riley McCusker would have been number 1 for me. She would have been my. I've never seen some girl be this overhyped in my whole gymnastics watching. Like, I'm just like, is Riley McCusker the Olympic champion in another lifetime and I don't realize it? Like, yeah, her legs are straight and her toes are pointed, great, but
on some skills.
And that's on period.
I said what I said, okay. And number 6, in my opinion, is Riley McCusker. Riley McCusker is the greatest example of like racism in gymnastics because the same jokers that be on Sky ass, like they always talking about Sky Blakely inconsistent, which is true. Like, you think I'm gonna sit up here and deny that Sky Blakely is inconsistent? No, like I'm pro-black, but I'm not delusional. At the end of the day, Sky, Riley was inconsistent. She never hit when it mattered. Never. I want to say she did hit in the team finals, but she bombed in qualifications. Like she literally got super countryed out on her best event on even bars. She fell on balance beam. And those that same year people were gassing her up over Morgan Hurt, talking about, oh, she gonna qualify to the worlds, to the all around. She gonna knock Morgan Hurt out, didn't. She gonna win a medal on even bars, didn't. Next year she was definitely injured. 2017 as well, we didn't really get to see her at her best. But Riley is an example of a gymnast who was given a lot of preferential treatment. We saw this, at the trials. She failed on her best event. You know what I'm saying? On day two, yes, she was dealing with injuries, but Riley was treated like one of the best things since sliced bread. She represented the second coming of Nastia Lukin, and she failed to live up to Nastia Lukin's standards. And just based off that alone, I think she's overrated. And y'all can't be attacking Sky Blakely for being inconsistent, but giving past the Reagan Smiths, giving past the Riley McCuskers, and giving past another gymnast who's also going to be on this list. So number 5, in my
100% agree
opinion,
with
is
that.
Caitlin Ohashi. I know this is another one that rubs a lot of feathers. Caitlin Ohashi is another gymnast, in my opinion, who I feel like was really gifted on balance beam. I think she
Go ahead, Oscar. Say what you feel to say, Fred.
No, actually, I was just pausing for you. I don't need to pause it.
Oh,
No notes.
no, you can play it. You can play it. You can play it.
think she had a lot of form errors on balance beam that would look past. But she just, if she ever would have made it to the international stage, she could have realistically been the Olympic world champion on balance beam, right? But with Caitlin Ohashi, a lot of people put her on unrealistic standards. Like a lot of people think, oh, if she would have been able to compete, she would have been better than Simone. Which is not. When you look at the math, Caitlin Ohashi would have been really good on beam. She could have might have improved on floor, but her vault and even bars weren't going to dramatically improve. Like she would have been able to, in my opinion, I don't even think she would have beaten Kyla Ross in terms of an all arounder. Simone Biles was at her
Wow.
worst at the American Cup. And when you look at what Simone Biles was scoring, when you look at the things she was bringing in all the events, you got to realize by 2015, by 2016, Simone Biles would have been competing with her on beam. So she would have lacked the ability to outscore Simone anywhere. But people act like she would have been this absolute outstanding gymnast. She would not have given up. But she would, she would not have been bullied out of gymnastics. And the math don't back that up. If you're going to sit up here and stand on all that, have the facts to back it up. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I still think she's an excellent gymnast. I'm sad we never got to see her at her best, but I don't think that she would have achieved everything at her best that the gym that said she would have done. If you get what I'm saying.
I agree.
Number 4
I
on this
agree.
list is another example of the Great White Hope, and that is Grace McCallum. I think that Grace is a perfect.
Oh my God, Grace. Grace, you finna get dragged, sis. I like you, Grace. Grace, you finna drag you, girl. But going back to Caitlin Ohashi, I completely agree. Like, Caitlin, like, people like, yay, her beam. She was so great on beam. She would have beat some. But there are 3 other events, right? And what Caitlin Ohashi was going to do with Simone Oval. Caitlin Ohashi already was going through shoulder issues. She was already struggling when it came to bars. Her only 2 events she would have had was beam, and she would have been great on floor. She just couldn't keep up with Simone on floor.
So she would have been like Larissa, someone who could have beaten Simone with a double.
I wouldn't even say that deep. I would say she would have been.
Or Kyla Ross. Kyla Ross beat her with a double. For me, Grace McCallum could be number 1. I think it should be number 1, Grace McCallum. Number 2, Jade Carey. Number 3, Riley McCusker.
Perfect example of just being overrated. Grace
And
is like
Gymnadia
one of the
lost
worst
weight.
performing US gymnasts
Right.
that we've ever had.
Gymnadia
Like She
love
never
Jade.
even qualified for the event final. Like you went to 2 world championships and Olympics, didn't even qualify to bring home no medals. Not fuck bringing them home. Like she didn't even make it to qualify. Like girl, like, you know what I'm saying? Like she didn't bring home no medals, but she was gassed up compared to Morgan Hurd. Y'all had her winning all these medals in Tokyo, didn't even qualify. Y'all had her beating Suni. Y'all had her being better than Morgan. Wasn't like, and when you look at Grace like as a gymnast, like she was just lacked the scoring potential on all apparatuses. And it just it's really sad because like she realistically was never what people made her out to be. But she represented what gymnastics used to be, and people went so hard for her to protect it. You know what I'm saying? Without the map, without the data to back it up. But they was quick to talk about Morgan. They was quick to talk about Suni. You know what I'm saying? They quit to talk about Jordan Childs. But Grace, like, come on now, like falling, making a huge
Example
mistake
to
in
be.
2019 in the team finals,
Example to be.
making huge mistakes in the Tokyo finals. And it's like,
Oh my God. It's the
What did you
example.
say?
Huh?
Did you say something?
I was just saying it's the examples that he's using that is so hilarious to me. Like, but for real, everybody, for real. Let's just take a second. I think we all can acknowledge that Grace is truly one of the most overhyped gymnasts. For whatever reason, Tom Forster just loved her. We can
It
acknowledge
was
that Leanne Wan should have been.
karma. Maybe it was karma for Twin City Twisters, their club, because Maggie Nichols had bad karma.
Maybe that's why he kept putting her on teams for real. Cause I think well, okay, that's a good for my explanation of what he means when he's saying overhyped. Because maybe you missed the beginning of the video. He's not saying that he thinks these people are like bad gymnasts. He's not saying that he don't feel like these people, unless he says so explicitly in the video, shouldn't have gotten the medals that they've gotten. What he's saying is the level of clout that they have in the internet, the way that people hold certain people up to like, oh my God, they were like the greatest thing since sliced bread. And then he's like, no, they weren't. They were just, normal.
Because Jade Carey wasn't hyped at all.
Why are y'all reading so hard in the comment sections? Like, oh my God. See, a lot of people, Twitter is the gym internet. See, John, you probably don't follow the people like other people follow, but the people love them some Grace McCallum, baby. And Grace McCallum is one of them girls that you can't talk about. The people love them some fucking Grace McCallum. I like Grace McCallum. Hell, I'm not even gonna sit up. I'm a Grace McCallum fan, but realistically, I see the truth for what it is. Like, Tom Forster, in my opinion, was racist. He had soft spots for Riley, Reagan, and Skinner. I don't know if I'm gonna say racist per se. I'm gonna say he saw certain gymnasts as second comings of certain gymnasts that he used to coach. And all of the girls he used to coach was white. So he tried to make rights for wrongs that happened to him when he was a coach, in my opinion. It was real petty and stupid. That's true, because he damn sure did have a soft spot for Morgan, but oh, he just, but he did.
You said he did or did not have a soft spot for Morgan?
He did not care for Morgan too much. That's true
Would
too.
you?
He did leave Connor off the junior world team for no reason, just because she came in. Tom Forster and his picking the teams, like it just never made a lick of sense. Like,
Would you have put what's her name on the 2019 team? Would you have put Morgan Hurd on the 2019 team?
oh, see, no, I'm not delusional. Well, no, Leanne though, yeah, Morgan. Okay, let's continue.
Like, come on now, like balling, making a huge mistake in 2019 in the team finals, making huge mistakes in the Tokyo.
What was the mistake on
Quick to
floor?
talk about Suni. You know what I'm saying? They quit to talk about Jordan Childs, but Grace, like, come on now, like balling, making a huge mistake in 2019 in the team finals, making huge mistakes in the Tokyo finals, and it's like, who the fuck put her on this pedestal? Like that's the real thing, because it's like Grace. Like, come on. And it's like, I never feel like the Gym Internet did a good job of holding her accountable for her inconsistency. And, it just really shows, like I said, the racial bias. Because, everybody holds Sky Blakely accountable. But when it came to Grace Riley, Larissa Yordaki, even Victoria Komova, say what you want to say about Jessica. Jessica's consistent for the most part. Y'all look past it. And it just really says enough. And that is an example of overrated. When someone is put forth as a great gymnast, when they're supposed to win all these damn medals and don't do none of that, that's called being overrated. Number 3, this finna real.
Did you see Gymlandia would take Morgan in 2019?
It's winning that. I would take Leanne Wan. That's who I would have taken.
Well, what if you have another spot? Because they're saying give back Skinner and Grace. Or Skinner was an alternate?
Yeah, I think Skinner was the alternate in 2019.
Who's going to be the top 3 or top 2?
Who's going to be number 3? I know who number 1 is. I don't remember 2 and 3, but I definitely remember who number 1 is, because I completely agree with number 1.
I forgot you've seen this. Okay, let's keep going.
Really, like, y'all
I
finna
do know who
unsubscribe.
number
Like, y'all
3 is.
finna,
Okay,
y'all
everybody,
finna try to
wait.
get me to leave. Y'all
Wait. Pause.
Don't spoil
I do
it.
know who
Don't
number
spoil
3 is. Everybody, get ready for number 3. I do not agree with this one. Gymlandia, I love you. I do not agree with this at all.
Oh, they were in the thumbnail. I think I know. They're South American.
Yes.
y'all finna report my channel with this one. But number 3 is Flavia Sareva. And Flavia is another gymnast who, never lived up to the standards that she's achieved. And I really hope that we really do see Flavia make some big breakthroughs in Paris. She did win her first individual medal this year, which is a really good thing. But she became an international senior gymnast in 2015. It took her 8 years to win an individual medal. And when she came onto the scene in 2015, she was gassed up. I didn't know who Rebecca Andrade was. Like, I never heard of her. So watching Paris, I was like, okay, this is Rebecca. She's really
How many years into her career was Ellie Black? Only like 5 or 6 years when she got a world medal?
Oh my God, I was just laughing at what John is writing in the comment section. Okay, on some real shit though, I love Flavia Saraiva. This lady has broken my heart over the last. When did she turn senior? In 2015. So
I gave up
2015.
like standing her in 2019 because it was just that was when it was too much.
I started
The
standing
fall.
her at the Junior Olympics when I used to love.
No,
I
not
still
when
love
I
Flavia.
started to like them. I said that's when I stopped standing them because it was too many falls.
No, I can't. I still stand her for whatever reason, but I agree. Like she done broke. I don't. Even Dominique Dawes never used to break my heart as much as damn Flavia broke my heart. Like
Yeah, it's been every year.
it's been every year at every competition. It's like even when she like would win a silver or bronze medal, you'll be like, damn, Flavia, you would have won the gold if it wasn't for a stupid ass balance check on something stupid like a full turn or something. Like I hate that I kind of agree with this, but
But she does have
just
some
using
of
my
the
logic.
best dance skills. Some of the best dance skills in the whole world.
But what I will say is her again. I guess, John. I guess the overall theme of the video again. It's not my video, but I'm from what I'm is potential versus the reality of the situation. I guess right, and Flavia's potential is way up there, but the reality of the situation, she's a mid-tier gymnast
With like S tier leaps and jumps.
with S tier leaps and jumps, but with F tier falls. Like she literally fell doing sideways dance one competition. Hit all of her timing, hit all of her dance skills, turned to the side and had to wave her arms and fell off the beam.
Let her live. That was like a very unimportant competition. 5 years ago.
Really, really good. But what people forget is Flavia was the one that was designated by Brazilian Gymnastics. The things Rebecca has achieved, they expected for Flavia. They didn't expect that for.
Why is that true? I don't see that as being true because I think Rebecca just got injured in 2015. And in 2014, she couldn't go to the Youth Olympic Games. She was injured and they put Flavia instead. She wasn't supposed to go.
Yeah, I don't agree with that point. I agree with what you're saying. I think the only reason why Flavia was so hyped up by the Brazilians at first is because Rebecca was just constantly hurt.
Yes.
For Rebecca. And it just really shows. And like I'm saying, like Flavia, her ring leaps, her leaps are spectacular. But ring leaps don't win medals. Like ring leaps don't get you on the podium. Ring leaps don't stamp you into the history book. And because of that, like when you just see how Rebecca Andrade, like she never got the same, ramp up from people that she did. I do want to say in 2017, a lot of people were giving Rebecca Andrade her props, like, oh, she can realistically win the all around. But she never had the same excitement about her that Flavia had. Like going to the Tokyo Olympics, most people didn't even value Rebecca Andrade as a realistic contender for anything. They didn't have her winning no vault medals. They didn't have her winning nothing in the all around. They didn't expect none of that from her. But Flavia was seen as she gonna save gymnastics. She gonna bring artistry back. But I'm saying she's failed to do that. And y'all can say, oh, she was robbed, wasn't. And it don't matter if she was robbed. She still hasn't really accomplished that much international stage, especially considered to what was expected from her at the time. And I know y'all gonna be so upset, like y'all deep in your feelings, but I said what I said. Number two on this list is Maggie Nichols. Maggie Nichols is another gymnast that was very overrated, especially going to 2015, 2016. People really looked past her form issues. Like Maggie Nichols had horrible form across all events. And Grace went to the same gym as her, so you see the apple didn't fall far from the tree. Maggie, child, like Maggie just she just wasn't there. You know, they wanted to replace
Oh my
Gabby with
God,
Maggie so
I
bad. Like they
love
wanted,
Becky
you know,
Nichols
Marta to
so
just
much.
disintegrate Gabby to put Maggie in her place. You know, just because Maggie represented what they wanted gymnasts to look like. You know, she was white and that's what they wanted to see. And they will never admit that, but that's the truth. And you know, I mean some of them will, some of them are that bold, but you get what I'm saying? Maggie's ball form horrible, and even bars, flex feet everywhere, beam just off the chain, floor tumbling form, horrible. But somehow she getting higher E scores than Sai from Japan, with one of the best tumbling forms we've ever seen. You know, Shang Chu Song did her big one in 2015. I would never sit up here and say that a Chinese hoe was deserved anything because, like I said, as a loyal member to the United States government, like I will never sit up here and ride for no Chinese or no Russian person. I don't care if they deserve it or not. But you know, watching the clips of Shang, I'm gonna let y'all make your own conclusions. And with that, you know, Maggie going in 2000, you know, 15, people were so salty because Maggie couldn't compete in the all around. So Marta did her big one. She was like, "Okay, you think she better? You think she better than Gabby? Her and Gabby gonna get their chance to go 1-on-1 at the American Cup." And how did that go? Gabby humbled her. And then people was real shook. Like they was like, y'all gas Maggie up just for Gabby to be at the American Cup. Just for Gabby to be at the American Cup, just for months later for y'all to say Maggie still deserves to go to the Olympics over her. You know, she proved she couldn't beat Gabby Douglas. And Gabby didn't even do her best at the American Cup. She did her best on beam and floor for the most part. But you know what I'm saying? Gabby could have did better. There's little more Maggie could have did except doing Aminar. But y'all look past that. And it just really shows, you know what I'm saying? It shows all of that, right? So the number one most overrated gymnast, in my opinion,
I love Maggie Nichols. That's all I got to say. Oh. I hear his points. I see his clips of his videos, but I love Maggie Nichols. That's all I have to say.
I really want to read her book. She just wrote a book with Simone Biles, has an introduction in her book.
Do I like Maggie Nichols more than Gabrielle Douglas? Hell no. Do I think Maggie Nichols should be on any teams over Gabrielle Douglas? Not at all. But I love Maggie Nichols.
What do you love about her?
I just like her personality. I was a fan of her gymnastics. It was this like Spanish, the routine she won her bronze medal in 2015. Like I really
She drew you in.
that routine a lot. I was so sad when they changed it in 2016.
She had a Barani on beam in 2015 and a full twisting double back off of beam.
And it was sloppy, but she had it around.
So that's more than just an Amanar that she would have had. Because I don't think she was doing that in 2016. Number one is it Jordan Weaver?
It's Jordan Weaver, and I
didn't even do
never
her best at the American Cup.
anything that Jordan Weaver. Okay. Let me say this because this is why this lady don't like you, girl. Did I ever tell y'all the story about? Well, if y'all watched We Love Gymnastics, y'all know the story about the time we met Jordan Weaver, and Jordan Weaver had sat there and ignored our asses till Chris was like, "Say hi to them," and then she said hi to us. But man. But for what I'm going to say
How
now,
did you feel in that moment?
I knew she wasn't going to say because the shit I'm going to say now is the reason why that lady don't like us. Well, don't like me now because it's no.
But how did you feel in the moment when you saw that Jordan Weaver didn't really like you?
Because of the things I'm going to say now, I understand. Because Jordan Weaver, your whole career was gifted to you. You should have not won not a damn thing in this damn sport. And for people to act like you're just like one of the best First of all, in in 2009, you were too young to compete in the American Cup, so you shouldn't even have that American Cup title. In 2011, you weren't age eligible enough to compete there either, so you shouldn't have that title either. 2011, Victoria Komova beat you, girl. You shouldn't be the world champion. 2012, that's when they started humbling you, because Gabby Douglas was technically the American Cup champion that year. I guess you won Pacific Rims. Because Gabby fell off of beam, I guess you won Nationals. But that's it. Like, overhyped. Overhyped. Oh. But see, that's why that lady don't like me, because I feel this way about her, and it's not her. And that's the thing I want Jordan Weber to understand. It's not you. I like you as a person. I enjoyed your gymnastics. It's just, it's the Ball State issue. It's like, it's not the Ball State people. It's just those were not tens. You were never a world champion, girl. Like,
So do you care about her opinion of you? Do you care about like her and other gymnasts' opinion of you?
I can't hear you, friend. You're talking low. Or
Sorry. I asked, do you care about her opinion of you?
no, because this is the thing. I just want Jordan Weber to understand. I feel so strongly about this, but again, I don't dislike you as a person. As a person, I love you. I wish you would have went to UCLA and actually competed, and then I would have been able. Then you would have been able to see me like you. But if you're ever gonna have me compare you to Gabby Douglas, girl, I'm gonna tear you down, because you just was not that girl compared to Gabby Douglas. If you're ever gonna have me compare you to Victoria Komova, I'm gonna go with Victoria Komova, girl, because once again, it wasn't given. With all of Victoria Komova's balanced checks or low landings on floor exercise at the 2011 World, you fell on uneven bars, and you went out of bounds on floor exercise, and you still won? And you feel good about that win. I really enjoy Jordan Weber as a coach. I think Jordan Weber is an excellent coach, because Jordan Weber had one of the most horrible pieces of shit in the world as her coach, so she understands what not to do. And unlike Kim Zemesco, she is doing the what not to do. So yes, I love Jordan Weber. Like, she's a great person, great coach, great example of how to succeed after gymnastics.
Okay. Should I play?
Yes.
There's little more back you could have did except do an Aminar. But y'all look past that. And it just really shows, if you know what I'm saying. It shows all of that, right? So the number one most overrated gymnast, in my opinion, I want y'all, I'm gonna, go ahead and leave y'all, I'm gonna let y'all think about it, right? So the most overrated gymnast, in my opinion, is Jordan Weber. I think Jordan Weber, like I said, is a world champion. Like, she was a spectacular gymnast. How she won that world championships, that's for y'all to, like I said, I ain't gonna ever root for no Russian hoe. At the end of the day, like, how she won, that's how she won, right? But Jordan Weber was really put on a pedestal by USA Gymnastics, and especially compared to Gabby at the time. When you actually go back in 2012, Jordan barely upgraded going into 2000. It's like she expected Kumba to stand still. Like, girl, did you want the Olympic all around or not? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but people were rooting for her to outscore Gabby, so she can get into the all around. Even though Gabby was by far the gymnast that had the best chance of winning the all around, as we even saw. Jordan Weaver was too weak on uneven bars, and Kumba could put up a point advantage over her on that event, and Jordan Weaver not be able to make that up. You know what I'm saying? But again, like people put her on this pedestal that she felt to live up to. You know what I'm saying? And it just really shows when watching Jordan Weaver's gymnastics, that she just really lacked the ability to achieve a lot of the things that people expected from her. It doesn't mean she's still not an excellent gymnast, but you know what I'm saying? Like excellent enough are two very different things. And like that lady said, I put in all my videos about when I'm gonna post that clip again. I love using that clip.
You don't want my help. You want to do it all by yourself. Mr. Big Strong Black Man. God forbid you let a sister like me help you out. No, you don't want that. Don't let me put you on my back when you fall. Wipe the crust out of your eyes. Put a pep back in your step. Because when we do, you resent us for making you better, smarter, stronger.
But she said, you don't want our help. Like they didn't want a black woman's help. They want to do it all by themselves. And even though they couldn't do it, they still put Jordan Weaver on a pedestal versus, Gabby Douglas. Even though Jordan Weaver realistically didn't have much of a chance of handing America the gold. You know what I'm saying? It just really shows how people are still salty about, Jordan Weaver not making it to the all around. Even though if she would have made it to all around, she would have been battling for bronze, or she would have not, she would not have won gold. She couldn't have put up no
I
62
agree with that.
with her bar performances. And y'all, even though Jordan Weaver realistically didn't have much of a chance of handing America the gold. You know what I'm saying? It just really shows how people are still salty about, Jordan Weaver not making it to the all around. Even though if she would have made it to all around, she would have been battling for bronze, or she would have not, she would not have won gold. She couldn't have put up no 62 with her bar performances. And y'all sit up and say, oh, she don't know what she would have did. She wouldn't have done it. Come on, like argue with math instead of arguing with your feelings. And speaking of that, before y'all lose y'all shit, I'm gonna put on that song. I'm gonna put it on again. Just I really pissed a lot of y'all. I know y'all gonna try to cancel me. I know y'all hate me. I know y'all think I'm evil as fuck. And I don't care. Like I stand on everything I said. I really do. A lot of y'all subscribe to me just for this kind of tea. Y'all wanted someone who's gonna be real as fuck about how they feel. But anyway, have a nice day, you guys. Please like, comment, subscribe down below, and hit the bell to make sure you see me on the next one. Goodbye.
Everyone go subscribe.
Oh my God, John is down there gagged right now. Oh my gosh, I find this so funny the way I do. I just find this is hilarious. Like I'm having too much fun, you guys. Like, oh my God. John is gagged right now, you guys. John is like, why is Flavia on that thumbnail? Did y'all not expect to root for the top American girl going into the Olympics? Like, what the hell is wrong with y'all? Like, oh my God. It's not that we didn't root for Jordan Weaver, right? It's just that people feel, and I am people, that if they were scoring her routines fairly, Jordan Weaver would have not been the top American girl going into the Olympics because we don't feel like she was the top American girl going into the Olympics. Now I'm hurt by Flavia. Like I hear his point though, but now that we watch this video, let me take it off. I want to expand on this conversation. I want to take it to the next level, which is, let me make sure this is the right person. There we go. If I turn it back on. There we go. Thank you, Oscar. So, I want to talk about other people that were not named in this conversation that we feel is overhyped. Now, if you want to stand on business, you can put any name you want in the comment, and I'm going to put the link down, and you can come on this thing and say any name you want to.
Please,
But
India, John, Misha,
but you better
RJ.
stand on business. When I question you and be like, why do you feel this way? You better be able to pull points out your behind, or else you're gonna get disconnected. Now, the first person that I'm going to say,
Put the link in the chat.
oh my God, Jim Lady said Georgia Vila. My feelings are hurt. Oh, I got one for y'all though that I feel for real, for real. Vanessa Atler. I said what I said.
Are you gonna put the link in the chat?
Yeah, I'm trying to do it now. I can do it.
I think OU Sean is like, I think some of these gymnasts are just sentimental because they hadn't won a world medal and they wanted them to, and they knew they were capable.
I think Vanessa Ferrari is pretty overhyped.
She's
No,
so
no.
overhyped, but she's like a legend at the same time. Just because of how long she's been around and what she's done for her federation. John, get on.
Hey, Oscar, can you take the link that I posted to you on Twitter and post it in the chat? It won't let me do it. And when you post it in the chat, I will
Yeah.
Or if any of y'all have any old links that I've ever sent to you, it's the exact same link. So if you have that link, can you post it in the chat so I can pin it to the comment section? Because for whatever reason, it won't let me do it. Horkina. John, I agree with you. Let me tell you why. I don't think her first half of her career, she was overrated. I don't think up until 2000, she was overrated. But I will say from 2001 to 2004, Horkina won a lot of medals that she shouldn't have. Horkina won a lot of world titles that she shouldn't have.
What about...
Who's a Nazi?
Maria Olaru?
I'm going to give y'all a hard one to accept. But this girl was very overhyped in her career. I forgot the damn name. I was even going to say damn.
Who from the 96 US team is overhyped? It can be more than one.
Damn, RJ said Chung Fei. Oh my gosh. JC Phelps was pretty overhyped. I mean, she came in second place at national championships one year.
She's probably the least popular gymnast on the team.
Probably. Sam Pejic isn't really overhyped because basically the meats and potatoes of her gymnastics career is her NCAA career. And she was a pretty decent NCAA girl. She won a lot of shit.
The Chinese.
I'm God.
Makayla, what do you think about the girl? Her name is Xiang Yu Yuan. She was the second in the all-around at 2010, and she was fourth in the floor final in 2008 Olympics. And she had an arm and arm. She fell on it in the all-arounds.
Oh yeah, she wasn't.
Because people wanted her to win the bronze medal.
But didn't she? Say it with your chest out, John. Say it with your chest out, friend. Say it with your chest out. And I agree. Mary Lou Retton. I agree. I agree. And for that lady to act like she would have won the Olympic champions if the Russians was there.
Do you think Gutsu was a winner?
There's the link, you guys. Ooh, I agree.
What do you think?
Oscar, I can't hear you, friend.
Oh, sorry. I said, what do you think about Gutsu?
Who?
Tatiana Gutsu.
Hold on, I'm about to block somebody because they said Dominique Dawes and they're about to get blocked. I'm just joking. Feel how you want to feel. I'm just telling you, Dominique Dawes is not the correct answer. Dominique Dawes is not the correct answer, but you can feel how you want to feel over here. But Dominique Dawes is not the correct answer. Dominique Dawes is one of the greatest gymnasts of all time.
Add links.
Langston, go to the link. And
Are you sure they're not already in the backstage or whatever?
Are they? Oh, he is. Okay, I'm so sorry, Langston. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. There we go. Everybody, I'm so happy to announce our friend to the show, Gymlandia.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hi. We can hear you, but there's an echo.
Okay, my bad. It's because okay, my bad. It's because okay, can you guys hear me better now? Okay, my bad. It's because okay, can you guys hear what I'm saying now? Okay, can you guys hear me better now?
Makayla, can you hear them?
Okay, can you guys hear what I'm saying now? Okay, can you guys hear me better now?
Makayla.
Makayla, can you hear them?
Okay, can you guys hear what I'm saying now? Okay, can you hear me?
Makayla.
Hey, Langston, we can hear you. It's just a horrible echo. Like it's something that's like it's keep repeating in the background.
Okay, what about now?
Yes, it's perfect.
Okay. It's because I still had the video up. My bad. But konnichiwa, mupkas. It's me from Japan, obviously. What's up? I'm shocked that y'all are still up because it's just 2:12 over here. It's like what 12 o'clock at night?
What was I saying last night, Makayla? I said Asia is gonna catch our late night shows.
I know. Because I normally work at night, so I'm used to being up all night.
Anyway, I'm gonna be coming out with like an underrated of that one too, like the top 10 most underrated. Anyone that doesn't know me, like I spend my content mainly advocating for like black women issues. What made me like get on the gym tonight was like I used to have like these kind of conversations all the time with like my mom, like other people in gymnastics about like in particular like certain ways I saw Gabby, like Simone were treated. And what made me really get involved was like when I saw the video about Ireland got posted. Because I used to like upload like edit content, but like when that Ireland video got posted and everyone in the gym internet was acting like, oh, this is so shocking. Like this shit has been happening forever. But now all of a sudden, like y'all shocked. So it's like that's what made me get involved, like in terms of like making like a podcast channel. Because like we saw this shit every day on the gym today, and like we had to act like people wasn't saying this kind of shit in the comments, and like we had to keep it pushing. So that's what like made me like get more in depth into like my channel, etc.
how do you feel about all of the success that you have gotten over the last few? Like you gained, you're so popular, Gymlandia. Like everybody talks about you all the time. Like,
So
how does that feel?
who all talks about? So like for example, I didn't know anyone was talking about me until like Twitter. Like I had that Twitter hater I talked about.
Mm-hmm.
So like I've seen like on Twitter I've been mentioned as well as Reddit, but like I didn't really know anyone was talking about me like that until recently. So like I know on YouTube I was building a space. I guess it makes sense because like I did come out of nowhere like on the space, but like I haven't really seen too many people actually talk about me outside of YouTube. At least that I know of. But obviously I'm not like on Twitter. I'm not on all social media outlets like you. Can you like kind of go more in depth about that, please?
People love you. People, especially like the Black Gymnastics fans, like people love you. People love that because I have a lot of Black Gymnastics fans because for a long time I feel like I was the only Black Gymnastics content creator. So
Right.
it's super happy that you're around.
Thank you.
And a lot of the people that follow me follow you, and they're just so happy that you're here. They're so happy that you're speaking the truth. They're so happy that there's another Black content creator. Like people are so happy that you're around. Like people love you, Gymlandia.
I really appreciate it, and obviously I see, but I really want to say I appreciate having you as well. You obviously, for me, one of the problems I have is I put a lot of effort into my videos. So like obviously with being in college, with being in the military, with being stationed in a foreign country, it's a lot of shit going on. And like a lot of people from my Instagram, like from my social media, they follow my main Instagram page. Like if you actually watch me, I'm always going around Japan doing photo shoots and stuff like that. So like I'm a pretty busy person, so like it's really important to me like to keep up this channel because I try to upload like a couple times a week. So yeah, that's the hardest thing. It's like trying to balance like my actual life type shit and like trying to balance like the gym tent or whatever.
Keep doing whatever you're doing because it's working.
Yeah, it is working. So like my goal is
Yeah.
probably by Tokyo. Like I have a lot of like different stuff I'm gonna be putting on the gym tonight because like I feel like the reason why my shit is so different is like I say like a lot of shit. It's like people don't been feeling this way for so long, but ain't nobody saying it on gym tonight. Like who the fuck is gonna stand on the truth? You know what I'm saying? Like why don't if y'all got obviously say in the comments, but why don't y'all make a channel talking about your opinions? Because nobody ever does. You know what I'm saying? Like I know there's that white girl, what is her name, Bria, whatever, and she pissed me the fuck off. Like I'll talk about that. She pissed me the fuck off. Like I didn't mention her by name in my actual video, but she really blew my shit. Like, but I know she does like reaction videos and stuff like that. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like actually like, editing, like, doing podcasts and shit like that. Like I want to see more people doing stuff like that, regardless if they agree or disagree with us or not. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
That's
Because
exactly how I feel.
Me too. Hi, John.
Hey, what's up, everyone? How are you guys doing?
Yeah, but like,
Hi, John.
my bad. I did not know somebody else was in the chat too. My bad for cutting you off.
No, you good. My only question to you, Gymlandia, is not my question. Just
You kind of paused.
no. I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My piece of advice for you, as somebody who's been doing this a little bit longer than you, is don't let these white people bother you. Because no matter what you do, even if you sit up there and make you can make a whole video about I love the Russians and this is my favorite Russian gymnast. I promise you, somebody's going to get in your comment section and be like, you don't know what you're talking about. Why are you talking about the Russians? Like, no matter what you say, just because you're Black, people are going to find something to counteract that. So
Right.
don't ever let that.
And that's the thing. Like I've had people attack me for rooting for Black gymnasts, even though people root for Brazil, like they root for Russia. It's like, so you can root for your people, but I can't root for mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so like, one thing about me, I come with my screenshots. I don't just be running my mouth. If I'm gonna talk my shit, I'm gonna have a screen recording playing in the background. You know what I'm saying? Like when I said my shit about Grace in that video y'all just watched, the proof was playing in the background. When I said my shit about Riley, the proof was playing in the background. I wasn't just running my fucking mouth. So ain't no one will ever sit up here and act like, oh, you just talking rah without no facts. Like, nah, because I remember I uploaded a video. Okay, so like you remember the video uploaded about like I was talking about like what people don't know is Simone was actually not liked by the Black community for a long time. She's actually, a lot of people hating on her now because of her relationship situation, right? People still ain't forgot about that. But like, people used to think that she was basically like a Tim Scott, like for the white people kind of black person,
Mhm.
right? And I talked about that, and like they was like, "Oh, you don't have no," because I didn't. This was one of the only times I didn't have no screenshots to back it up. So people was like, "Oh, you just lying on Simone," blah blah blah. Like, I literally love Simone Biles, and you know that, right? And like I even said, like
Yeah,
she's developed as a person, but you gonna sit up and act like numerous niggas wasn't saying that all over social media. Like, come on now. And I know like that's something that changed prior to Tokyo, but it's like what don't make sense is like, damn, you got to have like a screenshot for everything, because even when you have that, people gonna sit up here and act like you're just making shit up, like you pulling something out of the ground or something like that. Like, come on now, like I'm not never gonna sit up here and just make something up. I'm gonna stand on something. I'm gonna have like the facts to back it up. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I'm from Atlanta, so like where I'm from, like you got to stand on what you standing on, or you gonna get people don't do that. Like I don't know if y'all know anything about that kind of place, but they don't do none of that where I'm from.
yeah,
So like you got to stand on all that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
absolutely. And what you're doing is so um, inspirational because it's just not a lot of black people who's even willing to speak on things. Like a lot of black people just, for whatever reason, just sitting. A lot of black people just sit in the background and just let stuff happen to them. They don't speak on it. Hey, Oscar, are you joining from two accounts?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. So, while I have everybody on, I want John. What did you want to get on to say? Because I know you was about to say something serious, friend.
No, I'm just sitting back and listening. I think Gymlandia, I love your content, and thank you for providing it to the community. It's kind of really kind of cool. I think sometimes though, what I'm viewing for, and I'm a queer black man, I'm viewing your pro black stance as anti everything else, and I think that's actually not a as an objective, that's not subjective feeling, because I think that you would agree it's you're very pro black, but it's also like not giving the girls credit for the girls having credit. Like Komnova, to say Komnova is overrated, or to say that, I don't know. It just feels like you just don't like. If Komnova was black, I think that like you would have a different perspective. Like if all these gymnasts were of color, you would have a different perspective of how they've been received, and because those would be some girls that you would root for.
Okay,
And I
so
think like, and I think like you were quick to say that Slavia was like a proponent of privilege, when it's not true. I've lived in Brazil for a long time, and that's not true. That Slavia was well received because of colorism in Brazil, you know. Um, and I think like because of the fact that you're pro black, I get it, I understand, but it's like you're looking at it from a pro black lens, and you're seeing a lot that it doesn't exist. um,
So I'm sorry, like I kind of let you like go on like a little rant, if you get what I'm saying, and like I'm gonna be real, like I kind of like could not hear what you got. I kind of like lost the audio, so like I missed some of the first part you were saying. But like
no,
in my defense, I would say like my channel is specifically for black people. I literally said that when my video started. So like to be honest, I don't really give a fuck about how anybody else really feels about my shit. If you want to watch my shit, you can watch it. You know what I'm saying? But you don't gotta watch my shit. My shit is specifically for niggas. If anyone else want to watch it, that's y'all. I'm not gonna ever sit up here and say, "Oh, my space not for you." If you want to come watch my shit, that's for you. But like the whole purpose of the video was talking about how Gabby was treated, how these gymnasts were treated in coincidence to Simone. So you can't really say if Kama was black, because the whole purpose of Kamava was to tear down black women in gymnastics. That's why she was ramped up so much, was to tear down Gabby Douglas. So that's the whole purpose of what I talked about
not
in the
true though.
video.
That's not
So
true.
I mean,
One of us was on podiums way before Gabby was on
okay,
podiums,
every time
and
you go to a video, listen to what I'm saying. Every time you go on a video with Kamava, someone says she should have been an all-around champion. She robbed Gabby. So if you can pull up one video on gymnastics where someone's not bashing Gabby Douglas in the comments to uplift Kamava, then you can have your argument. But every single last time Kamava is mentioned, it is mentioned to tear Gabby Douglas's name down. down. So that's not true at all.
But that's not
So I
because
get
of
what you're
Gabby was
saying.
black, though. But that's not because Gabby
Yes,
was
it
black. It's
is.
simply because Gabby was a surprise. That's the only
No,
reason.
it's because
Because
they
we
literally
had built up,
no.
they had built up hope. They had built up hope, and they had built up like just the same reason for Jordan Reaver. They were rooting for Jordan Reaver because at that moment, what her perception to America was, she was the greatest American. So Gabby was a surprise. She had won one meet prior to that. You know, she was just a surprise. She was new.
Okay, so why would they making fun of Gabby's hair and calling her a monkey and calling her an animal though? So that's what I'm saying. Which
That's
I feel like
a different story. That's a different story
okay,
than
but
being overhyped.
number
Though.
one,
That's a different story than being overhyped.
why are you yelling? Like calm the fuck down. I feel like you're yelling at all this shit. I'm not yelling at you. I'm keeping my voice down. You need to keep your damn voice down. You don't gotta talk to me like I'm Boo Boo the Fool, okay?
Okay,
So that's number one.
we're both
So
enthusiastic
like I'm
about
saying,
this.
no, but I feel like how you're talking is disrespectful.
Yourselves.
Like I'm saying, you can talk.
You're cursing at me though. You're sitting there cursing at me and calling me names.
I was cursing at everybody though. That's how I talk.
Understand. That's the way you communicate, and this is the way I communicate.
But I'm just saying you are kind of yelling, and I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I'm not yelling.
You're kind of throwing out names and cursing. I understand that you don't mean that as a person.
I was cursing at myself though. When I introduced myself, I was cursing. I wasn't cursing.
I get it. You don't mean it as a personal insult, and I understand that you receive it in a different way.
So
but
I'm gonna be real.
That, though.
How you're talking to me is, come on now. Like, are you gonna sit up and act like it's on the same fucking level? It's not.
Yeah, it is.
So I'm just saying, anyway, like going back to my actual channel, I feel like you kind of lack the discipline. Like I have a lot of Brazilian friends. I have a lot of Black Brazilians that watch my content, and they all gas me up about the shit I'm saying. So anyone that's from Brazil, I can get some of my friends on here if you want to ever do a live about it.
Yeah, bubble. You're gonna hear everything you want to hear. You're gonna hear just everything that gas you up about everything that you want to believe. But objectively, you're not objectively looking at this at the reality. And this is coming from a Black queer man. I understand racism. I understand homophobia. I understand all of that, right? I'm just saying. So
well, number one, I don't understand where this is, where queer does with this. We're talking about Black. We're not really talking about.
I understand being marginalized. That's what I'm telling you. I'm giving you my credibility in order for you to understand that I'm not blind to this. I get it. I see it. I experienced colorism in Brazil. I understand it. But what I'm saying is that your perception of this is not the case.
Well, I'm just saying that's your perception. Literally everyone else in the comments is agreeing with me though. So you mean to tell me I'm just pulling this shit out my ass?
You are currently on a platform in which you were built for yourself so that you can echo all of your opinions in one room. Of course they're going to agree with you.
I mean, not everyone on here, I think, subscribes to my channel according to, am I wrong? Like, I'm sure a lot of these people have never heard of me before. The same way a lot of people on my channel have never heard of Makayla. So I'm saying that, well, I mean, it was 10. I'm not, keeping track of everyone. But like I'm saying, I don't understand why you're so defensive about my damn content. Like, I'm not trying to I'm uploading shit. I don't understand why, like, that's getting to you. If I want to talk my rah I can talk.
You make this like this is I'm indifferent to you though. You're not getting to me or your content. I'm engaging with the people in my community. I'm engaging with my friends and giving my opinion.
But I'm just saying that. Look, I'm gonna let Makayla finish what I'm saying. I feel like what you don't understand is I'm not saying that Kuma. I literally said I think Kuma is one of the greatest gymnasts of our generation. I did not say that. But in terms of how she was perceived compared to Gabby Douglas, the same thing with Jordan Weaver, is why I put her on that list. Is because I feel like I'm saying how she was perceived compared to both of them. Same thing with Jordan Weaver. Like I said, the biggest problem that people have in gymnastics is the fact that how dare, gymnastics go from being a sport that was consistently dominated by Europeans, and now it's a sport that's, you're seeing Black women rising, becoming not even just rising. The last, two gymnasts that won the all-around prior to 2021 were Black. You know what I'm saying? And, Rebecca Andrade has taken over since then. And you go through their comments, always disrespect, which is expected. So that's why I created my platform. So when I'm talking about
that. And I agree with that.
I'm talking about, but listen, let me finish what I'm saying. So like when I'm talking about my perspective, I'm talking about that for me. I'm being real with you. I don't give a fuck about talking about other groups and etc. Because I don't really care about that. That's not the purpose of my channel. So I don't really go out of my way to understand anyone that's not that, because they don't go out of their way to understand me. So like until that is receptional, I'm not going to do that. I'm biased when it comes to talking about my perspective. But when it comes to holding people accountable, I do hold Black athletes accountable. I talk about Sky Blakely's inconsistency. I do talk about Kalia Lincoln not being where she needs to be. I do talk about what is it? Zoe Miller. Like, I'm never gonna sit up here and act like, oh, just because, I might root for someone that's Black, but I don't ever sit up here and not hold Melody the Jesus or Santos accountable. Makayla watches my shit. You saying I'm wrong? If so yeah, I'm pro-Black, but I'm not delusional. So that's where I feel like you're really lost in what I'm saying. I don't just root for Black people without having my facts.
I'm not saying that you aren't objective in judging Black athletes.
But you just said no. But
let me finish, if you don't mind. All right. I'm not saying that you're not objective. I'm not saying that you're not objective when you're judging Black athletes. I get it. I understand that. What I'm saying is that when you're using that stone to like judge like anyone else, like there was no comparing Jordan Weaver to Gabby Douglas after Gabby Douglas won, because she gave you results. When Gabby Douglas started giving results, there was no comparing Jordan Weaver and Gabby Douglas. Gabby Douglas was far better received than Jordan Weaver was. Only reason because they put their horse in with Jordan Weaver, because Jordan Weaver was their current all-around champion. That's why and then when they were disappointed in that, because Gabby Douglas just showed out of nowhere a month before the Olympics and be like, oh, I'm here, So that's the reason.
Let me say something. Gabby didn't just come out of nowhere.
You've been saying something.
Yeah.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Let me say something. I hear where both of you are coming from, and this is why I've let this conversation go on so long, because I feel like it's a very important conversation to go on within the community, because a lot of the times, sometimes the perception is when we are so pro our favorite Black athletes, right? Because I get accused of this a lot too, Gymlandia, that it now turns into, I hate all of the white gymnasts, right? And I don't feel like that's what you're doing. But that is the perception that a lot of people, because I get that exact same perception too. This is why I go out of my way to be like, okay, here's a whole video about the whole Chinese athletes, bitch, so y'all can stop saying that I only cheer for the Black girls. I don't only cheer for the Black girls, but if my favorite gymnasts are Black, I'm going to point you out how other people treat them badly compared to other people. And that is how my perception of a lot of your content is, I'm showing you proof how when you compare apples to apples, y'all overlook this by these people, but exactly. You give like for example, Gabby Douglas ring leaks. Even I give Gabby Douglas a lot of grief about that damn ring leak, but I will overlook another because I like Komova never getting credit for that damn combination, but they always giving her credit for that damn combination, right? I've overlooked that for a long time until you really pointed that out, because I like Komova. I like Gabby more. But I like Komova. But she should have never gotten, just like Jordan Weaver should have never gotten credit for her damn combination. Komova should have never gotten credit for that damn combination. There's no way her beam score should have ever been plus 15 in that whole Olympic game. Right? And that's just facts.
And let me say something.
Go ahead.
So I agree with you. Like, this is where I kind of disagree. You say you post Chinese. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm never gonna post somebody else just because somebody else tells me to feel some kind of way. Like, if you don't like what I don't post, I don't give a fuck. You never gonna see me come on my channel. Like, I do plan on talking about the Chinese gymnasts that were supposed to be that never work. I do want to make a video about that, or like make a video also about like something that I noticed about Chinese gymnasts is they usually have 1 year of success, and that's it. Like, you think about Yang Yulin, she had 2008. Yao Yanan had 2011, and then Tang Sijing had 2019, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like they
only had 1 year too.
Yeah, that's what I said. Tang Sijing. Yeah, so it's like they all win they all around medal 1 year. They never ever like hit their all around success like after that. I don't understand why, but like I kind of want to make a video about like make a video about that. But my content is about Black. I don't really give a fuck about talking about other groups, because that's not the purpose of my channel. So that's what you're saying. You try to like, I don't, if you think I'm anti whatever, you're gonna think that anyway. So why
No,
would I
it's
like
not.
trying to
No, I'm
convince
not going to
you?
think that anyway,
Yeah.
though. And it's like you can be pro-black and have one point of view, but you're also shitting on everyone else. And that's all I'm saying. It's like be pro-black, clap for the black girls, right? But you're shitting on everyone else. That's why I asked you who was a white girl who's not overhyped, because basically you're just saying there's no white gymnast who deserves the applause.
I said Jade Carey was not overhyped. There's many that weren't overhyped.
Jade Carey didn't get applause though.
I'm sorry?
Jade Carey never got applause. People hated her because she took the Olympic spot and because she went around the bench.
I mean, a lot of people love, especially for her vaulting floor. Jade Carey was really praised when she won her gold on vault. That's not really, I don't know. None of the people, Jade Carey didn't really start getting hate until this year. People might have thought she was robotic, but I've never seen no one necessarily.
They hated her during 2000 during Olympic trials. They didn't like the fact that she went outside of the system in order to get her Olympic spot.
When I think of hate, I think of the disrespect that Gabby or Simone, I'm saying, I don't consider that really hate. I see some people saying some shit, but I never like seen anyone just drag Jade Carey's name through the you get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Let me referee here. John, I would have to agree with him on this. Like, people may say Jade Carey is not artistic, right? People may say they don't like her gymnastics. People don't say her hair is ugly. She should cut her hair off. If she doesn't cut her hair off,
what I'm saying is that she's not hyped at all by the gymnastics community. She's not hyped, and therefore, because she's not hyped, Gymlandia says that she's not overhyped. So any white athlete who's getting hyped is going to be overhyped to the Gymlandia.
So the thing is, Victoria and Larissa are one of the best gymnasts of our era, especially Victoria. So like what I talked about in that video, it's not about why they're good. It's about why they were put forth. Like I made a video about the Great White Hope. The Great White Hope is like a philosophy that was created in the early 1900s where a white person is put forth with the complete instances of being supposed to stopping a black person from succeeding. So when I talk about Victoria and Larissa, of course they're amazing. Literally, when someone's saying you're the hope, you have to be good. But the whole purpose of them being put forth in the first place is to take out who is supposed to be the best at the time.
Victoria and Larissa were not brought forth in order to take out black athletes. That's not true.
I mean, Victoria, you know what I'm saying? Victoria was gassed up to put down Gabby.
Gabby wasn't even a thing a month before the Olympics.
I'm talking about most people don't really talk about.
She wasn't even a threat.
We're talking about after the Olympics. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that people are still talking about Victoria should have won 12 years after. So you clearly miss what I'm saying. I don't understand where you're getting like what I'm
saying. She was a great white hope that she was put forth in order to take out the black athletes. Gabby wasn't even a threat a month before the Olympics.
I'm talking about put forth in terms of perception, in terms of how people perceive her. You get what I'm saying, Makayla? Like I don't understand what I'm saying is so like off the wall. Like, yeah, all I'm saying is in terms of how she's gassed up, that's how she was perceived. Like I made a whole video about it, which was pretty received. So like when I'm talking about Larissa, of course, Larissa existed before Simone. Larissa was, wasn't she a European champion in 2012? But people kept gassing her up because they thought she could beat Simone Biles. They wanted to see her beat Simone Biles. Same thing with Victoria Komova. She was gassed up because people thought at her best, she was better than Gabby. They thought, oh, Gabby might have won, but Komova is still the best gymnast. So that's what I feel like you're kind of missing a disconnect on. You know what I'm saying? Even to you can see that same thing with Rebecca Andrade.
I would even take it one step further. If you're not going to say Victoria Komova was gassed up to beat Gabby in 2012, they was looking for any white girl to take Simone out in 2016.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. A great white hope.
I don't think it was because Simone was black, though. I think it's just because Simone was so dominant.
Yeah, it was. Because I'm saying they didn't care. Okay, but they didn't care when Sean won every event in 2007, though. So that's what I feel like you don't understand. So they don't care.
Sean won every event for 1 year. If
it doesn't matter. If Sean won, they won it. But I'm talking about they wanted Sean to win in 2008 too. So that's what you don't understand. Like if it was a white gymnast that did,
just like when there's a power. Like the New England Patriots, when they were dominant, they wanted anybody to beat them. You know,
That's a whole damn football team, though. That's not the same as like you
I
that's
can't
was,
what I'm
compare.
saying.
Like,
Like
yeah.
when you have such a
2008
dominant
love,
juggernaut, when you have such
but
a
that,
dominant juggernaut, you're rooting for anyone
I
to
feel
beat
like in
them.
a way you kind
but
of
that,
gaslighting niggas like about like the truth of the
I don't
argument
think
because
you
it's
understand the
clear.
definition of gaslight because you keep using it in the wrong context.
No, because it's like we're talking about racial issues and you're trying to make it about something else when it's clear what the fuck it really is. And
It's
I feel
not
like
clear what
everyone
the
else
fuck
kind
it
of
is,
sees
and that's the
that.
reason I have objection to it.
So, but the problem is you're one of the only ones that have a damn objection.
Because you live in an echo chamber, sir.
I have haters. That so you tell me I'm wrong. Like, Makayla, you be on my shit. I have haters. What do you mean I live in an echo chamber? I have haters. What are you
But the
talking
haters
about?
that
You
you're,
think
but the haters that you come across though are haters that you don't respect, and so therefore you don't validate their opinions because you automatically think they're coming from a place of racism. However, when I'm a black man and I'm saying this, echoing some of the same things, you're invalidating me, and you say, "Oh, I'm blind to racism." That's not the case whatsoever.
no, but all I'm saying is like number one, I don't understand why you even give a fuck so much about like the
I
perception of,
don't.
white athletes or whatever. Like if I do feel some kind of way, how the fuck does that affect you? That's the
I
real
don't.
question. So
I
I'm
don't care.
saying like
I'm
you get
engaging in
what
the
I'm saying? Like,
conversation.
why
I
aren't
can
you
close
worried
my
about the
computer and go
real
to bed.
problem,
I'm just
which is
engaging in the
why
conversation,
I'm
and I
talking
have
about
an
why are you
opinion.
not worried about the real problem, which is how black
How
athletes
do
are
you know
treated in the
what I'm
sport?
worried or not worried about though?
See, you see how defensive you are? Like, damn, calm the fuck down.
I'm defensive, but you here sitting
You
here cursing and
listen,
yelling at
you
me.
listen, you saw what I said in my video.
Listen, Linda,
Pick up your
listen. You say I'm
feelings. Like,
defensive, and you
pick up
sitting
your
here
damn
on your business
feelings.
from Atlanta. This is how you carry yourself, and I'm defensive. I'm presenting my point.
No, but like since you came on the podcast, like I never said anything bad about you or etc. As soon as I got on the podcast,
I never
I
said
feel like
anything
Jim
bad
Landy
about
is this.
you.
You just said you think that see this is what gaslighting is. You literally just said you think that I don't root for anyone besides black. I'm blind. I have an illusional perspective. You said all of those
You
things.
said
So
it
you can't
yourself.
say
I'm rooting for the black girls, and I don't care about anyone
but
else. You
okay,
said
but
it
you're
yourself.
flip-flopping.
I'm using your
You can't
words.
say that you don't feel some kind of way when you're proving that you feel some kind of way. I didn't come on here to have a damn debate. I came on here
You
to
don't
talk
have
about why we
one.
feel some kind of
You don't
way.
have one.
Like what I don't understand, like, yo, you are having a debate. You're trying to prove why I should change. Like,
I don't
yo,
care
like
if
I
you
don't
should
understand.
change. Well, I don't care what you change. You can do with my opinion and throw it in the trash. Do whatever the hell you want to do with that. What I am doing is expressing my point though. And I have a point to express, and you've expressed your point. You can hold on to it, be objective, and be stubborn about it if you want to. That's your prerogative, though. And my prerogative is also to have an opinion and have the ability to express it.
Okay, I'm gonna let you eat that one. Like I'm saying, you got it. Take that W. You know what I'm saying? Like like I said, I don't really understand like the whole point of this. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand where you're coming from. I try to express your opinion. Like I'm saying, I can understand that. But like what I'm saying is I don't understand, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you said you feel some kind of way. I'm saying, okay, you feel some kind of way, but like, damn, soon as we got on this podcast, we supposed to be talking about when we supposed to be talking about gymnasts we think that are overrated. I think Gymlandia anti-white. I think Gymlandia all of this. Damn. Like, can we talk about what we supposed to talk about in the first place? Damn. Like, I don't understand, like, you know what I'm saying? Like all this smoke type shit. And so like what I'm understanding about like my point is I'm someone that lives in Japan, right? I experience racism all the time. So like another point of my channel is I think people, when we talk about racism, and this is something that you see in particular from non-black Brazilians, non-black Brazilians, is that, race is just an American problem. It's not just, it's not a global issue. It's not a Brazilian issue. It's not a South African issue. It's not a European. Look, a lot of times people only see America as the only racist country. And people think, like some black people think, if I leave America, I'm not going to experience racism, which isn't true. Anti-blackness is a global concept. So that's something that I kind of focus my channel on in particular. And why I root for Rebecca Andrade so hard is because, I think that when we talk about black issues, we're only talking about black issues from the perspective of Americans. We're not talking about it from the perspective of Europeans or black people that live in Asia or that live in South America, or et cetera. Because, the slave trade wasn't just in particular to, America, you know what I'm saying? So that's something I really focus my channel on. So that at the end of the day, like I'm never gonna be more open-minded. I only care about niggas. It's the whole point of my channels. So like I'm never gonna use my channel to advocate for white people or et cetera, because that's not the purpose of why I started the channel. I do speak good on like I will speak good on Sunni or et cetera. Like I will speak good on gymnasts. Makayla knows that. If someone ate, like I'm gonna give them their props. When Sonny Weaver went off on Beam, and I gave her props. Like I'm not gonna ever sit up here and deny when greatness is greatness. I'm gonna judge everybody fairly. Just because I might root for who I root for doesn't mean I'm not going to judge everyone fairly. But the whole purpose of my channel is specifically for Black folks. I don't give a fuck about anybody else. If you get what I'm saying. So I
Yeah.
understand what you're talking about, but that's not gonna change.
With
And
that,
I just want to first off apologize if I came on you feel attacking you, because like I root for everything Black. So your voice has a place in this community, and just as much as any other voice has a place in the community. I don't want you to ever think that I root for everything Black first, and then there's these other things. Well, and I don't want you to feel that like I didn't feel like your point of view was relevant or valid here. No, it's completely relevant and it's completely valid. And I apologize that if you felt attacked because of that. That's all.
No, you're fine. Like I said, I don't expect everyone to agree with me. I said that. I said, listen, y'all don't gotta fuck with what I'm saying, but like, allow me to have like the ability to talk about it. Cause I feel like I talk about who I think is overrated. Everyone want to be on their feelings. Like people don't have these conversations everywhere. I say, oh, I don't like how the team's being picked. Everyone want to drag me through the field. Y'all have any same discussions on Twitter? You have any same discussions on Reddit? You have any same discussions on Instagram? But when I get on here and say it, y'all got a problem? You know what I'm saying? It's like, and I understand how I talk, like my background and stuff like that is not the most, you know what I'm saying? But like, I talk like a lot of people talk around the country. You know what I'm saying? So like, just because you might not be used to what I'm saying doesn't mean like I'm coming off as disrespectful. Because even how I describe myself, I call myself a motherfucker. I do all that. So like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful when I'm talking to someone like that. And I think Makayla knows that because I think she's from Tallahassee. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's how people talk in Tallahassee.
correct.
People are straightforward like that. Like, so I mean, to other people that might come off as rude, but that's not rude at all. Like when I'm talking about myself, I'm talking about everyone like that. So like, I guess like obviously from an international perspective, like you might like kind of look at things differently. But like in America, like we saw how it was treated. A lot of it. Listen, I'm talking about. I'm talking. I know. Obviously, I'm talking about him. So like we saw the shit that had to do with Gabby versus Jordan, etc. Like that's why I said in my video when you saw. That's when I realized how deep racism was for the first time, even in my life in general, was because as Black people in America, we're gaslit every day and told just be an American. Stop making it about race. So when Gabby decided to be American and win a gold medal for America, you saw people uplift a Russian person. From day one in America, we're taught from the beginning of kindergarten that Russia is our enemy. We learn about the Cold War. We learn about all of that. And even to this day, we learn that Russia is our greatest threat. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like when we're taught, it used to be a point in America where if you even said anything good about a Russian, you would be arrested for communism and put in jail. Thousands went to jail for that during the McCarthy era, et cetera, right? So like when we saw people jump over to protect a Russian athlete versus Gabby Douglas, that's when I realized how deep racism really was in America. Because how could you, as an American, because that's something that's unheard of. Like you go back to Shannon Miller versus Tatiana Gutsu, not one American uplifted Tatiana Gutsu. Oh, I know Tatiana Gutsu is technically Ukrainian, but at the time, like, they were all part of the Soviet Union, etc. So like back in that day, you would never see no American say that Tatiana Gutsu was better than Shannon Miller. They would never say that just because of loyalty at the time for our faction. That's something that we learned from the jump in America. We learned from the jump that Russia is like an enemy to us. So when I saw how people treated Gabby compared to Komova, especially Americans, that's when I realized that it wasn't just about country. It wasn't just about that we weren't, putting America first. It was a much deeper issue than that. Like that's something I talk about. Yeah.
Can I ask a thought exercise? Is there another gymnast who was presented to the world the way that Gabby was? And was that gymnast kind of received the same way that Gabby was? Is there another gymnast like that?
I think Simone and Rebecca as well as Shilese. Because another thing is I forgot to mention about Flavia. A lot of people that really support Flavia, they try to tear down Shilese Jones. That's what I'm saying. Like it's always like, you know what I'm saying? It's like every all of these white athletes or non-black athletes, they always have like a specific black person that they always try to say they're better than. Like, and people that support, not everyone that supports Flavia, of course. I know you support her, you don't have anything bad to say about Charlize. But a lot of people that support Flavia, it's like Charlize is the most is trash. So they can never say anything positive about Charlize Jones at all. And some of them same ones
I've
hate
never
Rebecca.
seen that rivalry anywhere. That's just
So
really
like
true.
that, I know
Oh
Makayla
yeah.
was a they hate
Is it?
Charlize. They
Like
hate
it's
Charlize Jones.
the Brazilian gymnastics community that hates all of the Americans.
So
So
I would say that
Yeah.
Rebecca, same thing for like what I'm saying with Rebecca. So like obviously, a lot of Brazilians they support Rebecca as of now, but it's the same kind of, I'm not gonna say fake love, but like in America, you saw people they supported Simone and Gabby when they were winning, but when they made a mistake, they was when Rebecca made mistakes, people were, if you read her comments, she always falling. Like I defended her like hell at the World Championships because when she made that mistake in qualification, you see how quick they turn around on her like clockwork, even though she wins all these medals for Brazil. So what I'm saying is how Rebecca is seen compared to Flavia. When you think of a Brazilian person, you think of someone that looks like Flavia. You don't think about someone that looks like Rebecca. So, like what I'm saying is, even in that instance itself, it is a difference in terms of how they are perceived. So when I'm talking about Flavia, Flavia is excellent. Like I said, her ring leaps are excellent. I still say I don't think ring leaps win medals clearly. But at the end of the day, like that's a petty comment, but like
oh my
how Flavia,
god.
yeah, how Flavia is looked at compared to um
Do you think
Rebecca,
Flavio? Do
it
you
is a
think Flavio
difference.
should have won the bronze over Charlize?
Like I said, from the judging I looked at, I said while watching it, I understand because like you got to realize when I judged it on my channel, I kind of saw different angles. So like on my channel, I think that Rebecca Shiley scored like 1/10 more than Rebecca. I mean 1/10 more than Flavia. But you got to realize I was using a different angle. So like I said, Flavia did have more difficulties. I'm not gonna sit up here and argue about that. Personally, I wouldn't say so, but like I understand why she did. If you know what I'm saying. I definitely agree that she should have outscored the Romanian gymnast. People try to say was I'm not trying to comfort Sabrina, but her form, she's another gymnast that could be of the top 10 overrated. Like she's another gymnast I should because Sabrina, especially her choosing beating her. Like
Definitely
when I
another overrated
listen,
gym.
when I judged, because I just released a video about the top 10 Chusa, like I judged 10 Chusavitas. And in terms of the rule book, she don't even get that many deductions. Like she got 3/10 for bent knees, 1/10 for body shape. And a step, I'm like, she should be getting 5/10 for bent knees. But in terms of the judging, what's sad is like the judging don't do justice when it comes to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I saw a lot of people trying to say, oh, she should have gotten a bronze over Flavia. Which I don't agree with. I do understand for like Shilese, because I feel like for Shilese and Rebecca and Simone, the judges are just so damn strict on them, especially compared to Jessica. Because I had Simone, Rebecca, and Shilese scoring more, and it's not
Oh my
because
god, I
I'm
wish
pro black.
Gatarova was in that floor finals because I just was wondering what the hell kind of score
Simone,
they.
she would have beat Simone. She would have beat Simone. And I said this: if Jessica would have been in the vault finals, um, the Korean girl would have not have got that medal. They would have gave that bronze to Jessica.
They love
What's
Jessica
her D
Gatarova.
score?
It was like I think
What's
it's like a
her
6'2".
6'2" and for floor or for vault?
Yeah. No, for floor is her D scores is 6'2". We're talking about Jessica, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, Jessica has a 6'2", I believe. I'm not sure. I have to calculate it.
but they give her
So
absolutely no artistry deductions at all.
so
And I
I think she matches our art. My problem is with the form. When you look at her Chusavitna, we getting 1/10 for bent knees, 1/10 for leg separation, 1/10 for flex feet, 1/10 for piking. Like, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like when we look at it, the E score, where is it at? You know what I'm saying? Like
Her
you
Chusa
fall
looks
out your
like
wool
Jade.
turn. Yeah, Jay got 4. When I judged Jay got 4/10s too, though. So
Yeah.
like Jade has piking, she has leg separation, she got flex feet. Jay be getting an 8.0 execution now. Jay don't be getting no 8.5s and execution.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
They be humbling Jade. They bring her back down to earth. So
Do you
like you
guys
get what I'm
think?
saying? Like
Do you think they're still like kind of like I remember like especially with the old score, the 10.0 score, there was a certain like look that judges would always be looking for, right? Do you think that's still present in the new open-ended scoring, where like
so
they
you
look for
know
a certain look,
what
and
Dominique
therefore it
Dawes
could
said I give.
be, yeah, and therefore it could be perceived as whiteness or European-is, you know?
No, I think it's about because, like I said, I would agree with that because I heard people say that, but like I'm saying, Shilese and Rebecca fit that traditional definition. They
Yeah,
don't get
correct.
that same
Yeah,
luxury. So I'm saying, like, if it was about all of that, then you would see Gabby and Shilese and Rebecca get that same kind of admiration, but they don't get that. Rebecca and Shilese have some of the best artistry I've ever seen in my life, but they're not seen as artistic. So if it's about artistry, if it's about dancing, why don't y'all empower them? So it's clear that it's in the skin, if you get what I'm saying, because they don't have no problem with
who do you think is
yeah.
as hailed as an artistic presentation then?
I think every gymnast is artistic in their own way. I don't think artistry can be
I mean, who do you think the
defined.
community holds as epitomes of artistic gym presentations?
I think Flavia Saraiva, obviously. Obviously Jessica. Jessica has been getting held a lot of accountability
Yeah,
recently.
no, for real, John. It's Jessica Galarova is the standard of artistry right now.
Are you
Also,
serious? Come on, come
yeah,
on.
listen.
Next you're gonna tell me Jay Carey too.
Okay,
No,
Angelina Melnica.
under the judges' technical whatever it is for artistry, like their technical deductions that they have in the rule books. Jessica Galarova is perfect for
Yeah,
whatever reason.
also Angelina Melnikova, Victoria Listanova, all of those gymnasts are. I know a lot of people wanted me to include them in the top 10 overrated as well, but like, I'm gonna come out with a part
Angelina
two, but
is artistic though. I can understand that. I think Flavia
you,
is artistic. This
yeah,
her floor
I don't
was probably like
disagree.
I think her floor was like the third best artistic over first being Shilese, second being Simone, third being Flavia. It was just like
Okay, I
I
gotta disagree with you that because I feel like Rebecca eats Simone up when it comes to artists. You got to give her that. So you said Shilese and Simone. I'm like, I agree with Shilese, but I'm like, I think Rebecca.
Ethora from
It's Rebecca's. Listen, it's Rebecca's ending for me. It's her ending for me. After she finished her double pipe, it's her ending for me. So I'm like Charlize and Rebecca, in my opinion, yeah,
how do we
have the
get
best.
stop doing that double pike and do something else at the end of
I
that
said
routine?
she's training a double wolf turn. I talked about that in one of my podcasts. So I think she's gonna do that double wolf turn because it's a D. She replaces that double pipe with a double wolf turn.
a
Um,
double wolf turn at the end.
Yeah,
She
she
can just do it anytime. Yeah,
Oh,
really.
okay,
You can
okay.
do 3 passes. Yeah. So, I think she'll get ready to double pike this year and do a double wolf turn, and that'll help her a lot. But yeah, like Rebecca, I love her dancing. Same thing with Shilese. I think Flavia is very artistic as well, but
Yeah.
obviously, even with Flavia, like Flavia's E scores was high as hell. Like compared to like Simone, Rebecca, and Shilese. I'm like, damn, like who else she said? I think Barbasu and Childs. Yeah, I love Childs. Racism hit me at the 2012 trials. That look Jordan gave Gabby after she won was also, what else did they say when the look Jordan gave Gabby when she was beating her at the American Cup too? Like, damn. So that's what I'm saying. Like in America, like you can sometimes someone doesn't have to say something. We're used to microaggressions. And like when it came to Gabby and even Rebecca, when it comes, it's microaggressions. And I talked about that. Like, oh, so y'all got a problem with Rebecca's this? Like, cause like my problem is like when it comes to Gabby, Shilese, Rebecca, Simone Jordan, like they nitpick, like they look for anything to complain about. But no one talks about Come of Us Vault from. Like I've never heard anyone talk about until I did a Great White Hope video. Nobody ever talked about Come of Us connections until I like even Makayla said that she never even thought about that one time. But people were like, oh, if Gabby would have not got credit for that ring lead, she would have won. But if Kuma would have not have got credit for that connection, Gabby would have still won too. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like people don't see like Komova. I forgot to put this in the video, but Komova has 3/10 leg separations on her double Arabian. some people don't see. Like if you look at her tumbling form, like if she competed now, could eat her ass up. I think they would let her slide like how they do Jessica Gadrova. But in terms of like actual technical deductions, Komova as well as Larissa Yordaki, they had a lot of errors. But people look past that because of what they represented. But then the day doesn't mean that they're not spectacular gymnasts. Like I said, multiple things can be true at once. I still like when I made my list, I think Komova was number 4 of the best gymnasts of our generation. I would change that to like number 5 now. I think Rebecca has surpassed her. But I had when I came out with that video like over a year ago, I put her as number 4, only behind Gabby and Aaliyah Mustafina. So I still think that and Simone, I still think that Komova is one of the best gymnasts of our generation. I made sure to say that when I criticize how
So then how you say
perceived.
one of the best gymnasts of our generation is overhyped? Come on.
Because Tom Brady is the best NFL player, but people still think he overhyped.
Yeah.
Like LeBron, like
There's
I said,
no
LeBron
overhyping.
James.
There's no overhyping 6 Super Bowl rings. There's just no overhyping it.
Okay, but like let me say something. Look at the team he had around him though. Look at look at all
course.
the shit he had added. So like if he wouldn't have had that, would he have all that though?
You don't. He did it. He did it in Tampa. I don't know if you know football well, but he did it
I
in
do
Tampa.
too, but I'm just saying, like, think about that logic. So it's like, listen, you get what I'm saying? Like, people gonna say, well, listen, look at all the shit they had extra too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
I think the gist is which is like because especially when you bring up the Tom Brady as an example is like it's not the fact that he's overhyped, it's that the fact that there are other caliber players who are not receiving the same hype. Is that what
So that's what I'm saying. Like when I'm talking about Komova, I'm not saying she's overrated in terms of performance.
Yeah, you're saying
I'm talking about how she's
same strength and not receiving the same.
So I'm saying that exactly. I'm like she's she is praised more than Gabby by not by and large, right? But outside, like on the Gymnet as a whole, people on the Gymnet prefer Komova to Gabby, even though Gabby is the all around champion. Gabby's the one that got a Barbie doll. Gabby's the one that has a whole damn movie dedicated to her. So like what I'm saying is, but none of that matters.
American.
But do you think it's because, like I said, Gabby just was a surprise and people didn't have.
No, it's the fact that Gabby was the first.
When you say Gabby is a surprise, Dominique Dawes didn't go to 92 and win the gold medal, but the way the gymnastics community received Dominique Dawes after 92, she might as well had. So I would put Dominique Dawes in the same category. Even though she didn't go to the Olympics and win, it's just the way people felt.
92 or 96?
Huh? In 92. In 92.
But Dominique Dawes was part of Dominique Dawes was part of 2 world teams before in 92, right?
No.
I think she was part of No, wasn't she at 91?
Yeah,
no.
Okay, so I mean, like I know a good bit about 90 gymnastics. The most racist final I ever watched, what was it, the 93 Bean finals? You remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, I had never because she talked about wow, she lost 10 just for being black. And like I went back and watched it. I was like, damn. Like the Romanian gymnasts, they got all the damn bobbles.
Was that world or US?
World championships. Like they would not let Dominique she would not get the top of the podium. Like no matter what she did, listen, you can be comfortable with that bronze, but you ain't gonna get this gold.
But I mean, like someone put Dominique Dawes is overrated if because of like her all around record or something like that. If Dawes had 96 in the bag though.
I mean, if she would have scored her best, I think she would have got on the podium. But the thing is, we don't know what would have happened if she would have hit. They could have just gave her a bum ass score, even though she could have hit anyway. But they
gave her a reason. She gave them an out.
Yeah, she gave them an out.
Warren Dominique, she would have won if she would have hit.
She would have won. She would have won.
No, let me say something.
High 9/8 on everything, so she would have won.
No, so I calculated it. She would have got silver because you got to realize for some reason Lilia was like the second coming of Jesus Christ, like.
And she was second. She was second in the
If would have not fallen, she would have won. She would have cleared everybody because they were scoring her 9 everywhere.
But the thing is, Lilia, like people don't understand is Lilia was always scoring a 9-9 on fucking floor. So like that score that Lilia would
Might have
have
went
got
up,
on
is what you're
floor,
saying. Yeah.
yeah, it was just too much for all of them to overcome. So like if they would
Yeah.
have scored their absolute best, Lilia would have still narrowly beat them. And like I'm saying, even if Dominique hits, the thing is, when a gymnast fall, now they have a reason to not give it to them. If they
Yeah.
actually go all out, they're gonna look for a reason to, like, for example, what the biggest reason also to me was when Charlize went all the none of the judges are black. That's something I do look. They don't got not one damn black judge on the panel. But anyway, somebody said what nationality are the judges? Ain't no niggas on the panel. No, we just gonna say that. But anyway, I'm saying that I know with Simone, no. So Charlize versus Rebecca and what's her name? And Jessica in qualifications this year at Worlds, that was also where it's like, damn, like there's nothing Charlize can do to beat to beat Jessica, like, because Jessica had that huge mistake on floor. Her leaps were horrible on beam. Obviously she has a low score on bars, right? I would say her Chang is really good, right? But even with all of Jessica's mistakes and Charlize going all out and Charlize having more difficulty, Charlize is only 2/10 ahead of her. So it's like if
What for the all
Jessica
around?
goes, yeah, if Jessica goes all out, there's nothing that Rebecca and Charlize could have done to beat her. You know what I'm saying? So like that's something that you notice. It's like they will what they do is, like, for example, Rebecca made her mistake in qualifications and Jessica outscored her. But if you actually go back and calculate the math, even with Rebecca's mistake, how the hell did Jessica outscore Rebecca? Like, you mean to tell me that Jessica's Chang is almost as good as Rebecca's? Like, you mean to tell me that they're similar on like, because I want to say with Rebecca's mistake, she got like a 13.7 or something. She usually scores like a 14.6 or 14.7 on bars. She basically failed in terms of like how the judges scored her. You actually like look at the math, it's like they use the excuse just to put her ass in fourth place to boost Jessica up. So like what I'm saying is, like, it's a lot more in depth than what it looks like on the surface. And another thing that I've seen a lot of black people bring up to me is the Gabby versus Allie in 2016. Because when I first looked at it at first glance, I really thought Allie got into the all around. But when I go back and look at it, I'm like,
No, Gabby
like
beat
I'm
Allie.
that's
Gabby
what I'm
beat.
talking about. When I go back and look at it, I'm like, that 14.7 on bars that Allie got,
It was
and
ridiculous.
Allie and Gabby got the same score on beam with all of Allie's form errors, and also Gabby, what else? Uh
Vault. Like, this is my thing with
yeah,
Allie.
Vault.
My thing is, Allie Raceman's vault should have always scored at least like 4/10 less, because they should basically be counted as a tucked, because she always beat that vault in tucked. Like, and
Yeah.
for scoring so high on that vault is ridiculous.
Let's just say something. I'm gonna say this. You know how I am about being in the military, right? So I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna let y'all draw your own conclusion. I ain't ever sit up here and root for no North Korean hoe. But the fact that her and that North Korean girl got the same score on vault in
Yeah,
qualification, and you actually look back at that, I'm like, hmm. But when you think at first glance, oh, Gabby stepped out of bounds. Gabby didn't have her ammo. That's why she lost. But you actually go back and look, I'm like, oh, they didn't want two black gymnasts on the podium. And also with Rebecca was third in the world back then too. Obviously she made her mistakes in qualification in the event finals. But if everything would have went to plan, you could have seen Simone, Gabby, and Rebecca sweep the podium. And they didn't want to
yep.
see that shit. So like, people don't realize, like, it's a lot. Black gymnasts have to really fight to
Okay,
win.
but
It's
okay,
not
so
just,
do you think it's changed? Do you think the time has changed? Because we got three
I
black
think it's
people
improved.
now.
Okay, but let me say something. Do you really think,
It's
like I
gotten to
said,
the point where the black talent is, they can't deny.
they can't deny it.
They
But I'm
can't
gonna
deny.
say something. Do you really think that it would have been an all black podium if Jessica would have competed in the all around? No.
Yeah, no,
No.
yeah, it would have been. I think Charlize would have beat Jessica.
No.
And let me tell y'all something else.
Jessica, Charlize and Rebecca both would have lost to Jessica because, listen, Jessica's score in qualifications was more than what Charlize and Rebecca received. And Jessica didn't even go all out in qualifications. So like I'm saying, if Jessica would have came up and even tried, one of them black girls would have had to go.
What do you
I
think that
don't
she
know if
would
it
have
would have been
gained
Charlize or Rebecca.
in qualifications? She was 2/10 below Shiley's. What do you think that she
Shiley's.
would have brought it up?
You got to realize she made a huge mistake on floor.
So
She
her
made a huge
14
mistake. Yeah, so and she bounded out with that. So if she would have stuck that landing, we talking about a 14-8 just with that. In terms of how
14-8.
they scored her. Huh?
A 14-8. That's the best score of the meet on floor.
No, Simone scored a 15-1. But I'm saying that if she scored a 14-4 with a bound four, a bound is an automatic 3/10 deduction.
Yeah, they're trying to score that score 15 plus on floor.
They would have given her a 15 on floor. I'm telling you, would have given her a 15 on her chain. I'm talking about, that's what I was talking to my friend. I said, they can really turn it up for Jessica. Like, you get what I'm saying? Okay, they could have really turned it up for Jessica if they wanted to. Like, because you seen what she scored with mistakes? She scored a 14-2 with a huge step out of bounds last year in Liverpool, right? If Jessica actually went all out, I'm talking about went all out, they could give that girl a 15 if they wanted to. If you're just looking at the math. So I'm saying like Jessica,
she should be in second place to Simone.
Yeah, like Jessica. That's why I posted on my thing. Like one of my subscribers said, if Jessica was as good as Shiley, she'd be competing with Simone. And that's the biggest facts I might have ever heard since I started this damn channel. Because I was like, I never thought about that.
Simone scored a 15-1 on the floor?
15-1-6-6 in team finals. Yeah.
She scored a 14-6.
Team finals.
I'm talking about team finals. So she scored a 14-6. No, so she scored a 14-6. She scored a 14-6 in the event finals. She scored like a 14-4 in the all around, and she scored a 15-1-6-6.
My fault. I know what I'm doing. My fault.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. She went out. So I'm saying that like
routine was damn near perfect, and she deserved that 15.
Correct. Yeah, it was. She had one. She suck every landing but one.
And also she did have a 3/10 error on her Gojin though.
But they should take it out.
That Gojin in team finals was bad.
The Gojin,
like she stumbled out of it. So like if she would have had that Gojin error, if she would have did like a normal Gojin, she would have got like a 15-4, 15-3, 15-4. Because listen,
one thing is a turn.
A Gojin is a 1.5 twisting split lead.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, is that the one where she does the Gojin and then she does like another jump into a pirouette or something like that?
That's her full twisting. She does like a full twisting split lead. She does that. But the Gojin, so like in gymnastics, a gymnast has to have a dance combination. So they have to do 2 leaps in combination. Correct. So Simone, she does a split leap into a 1.5 split leap to fulfill that requirement. But she rarely ever gets it credited internationally. And never gets it credited except for like a couple of times. So like, but she ate her shits up at the nationals though last year. Her Gojin was excellent.
She does 2 leap combinations, right?
She only has one. She has the split, the full twisting split leap. Yeah.
She does one individual leap, which is what does she do? A split leap?
Because she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to. She didn't do an all around final that she tried on.
The switch full. Yeah.
She was a switch full into another tourge, not a tourge, but a tourge.
Yeah, to a Gojin. Yeah. So for Simone, I think she could score 15-5 because she doesn't really have that much deductions on her tumbling. It's just like her dance elements and her artistry. Like on her tumbling, she don't lose anything for her Chusavitna except her legs apart. I'm pretty good at judging. That's something that y'all know, right?
I was actually looking at Simone's. She doesn't. It's not that artistic as you think that it is. And she just sells it really well though.
Yeah,
she's not doing a lot of dance elements at all.
She what does she do? She lack of fluency to music, and as well as lack of what else is her artistry deduction? Lack of fluency to music. She does a different pose in all of her corners. That's something that Rebecca and Flavia are bad on doing the same moves in the corners. That's something they need to really work on. Because I noticed like when they enter all their tumbling pads, they do like the same damn move, and that's a 10th each. From the judges. That's how they was clearing Suni. That's how they was clearing Suni in Tokyo. because she's in the same moves into going into your tumbling passes. So like if all the gymnasts competed from back in the day, they losing 4/10 before they
Yeah.
even get started. Just because,
Julindia, which Langston,
yeah.
sorry, what's your team this year? What's your team?
So for me, because I value all the medals. I don't do none of that. So like
Yeah.
I want the team that's gonna bring home the most into like say what you want to say. Marta was evil as fuck, but she knew what the fuck
Correct.
she was
Yeah, but
doing when it came to
she brought the medals. She got the medals.
she brought you remember that was my first video. She
Yeah,
she
I saw
brought the
that one. I
medals
like that one.
home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like I'm saying is what I would do is I would take Simone and Shilese because obviously they're the top two all arounders unless Gabby or Suni can outscore Shilese, which I think is possible. So you two all arounders, that's two all around medals because who's gonna beat Shilese? Not Jessica's not involved unless Melanie really steps up her shit, which isn't likely, unfortunately, right?
You
They
beat me. You
just
said
Shilese.
Rebecca.
I said yeah, but we're talking about in terms. I'm not saying that on a podium. So like as long as Shilese gets a bronze, it doesn't
Oh,
matter,
okay, okay,
right?
okay, okay,
So
okay,
that's what I'm
okay.
saying. Like it's a race between Simone, Rebecca, and Shilese. Who else is
Yeah,
gonna step up to them? You know what I'm saying? Like
I see what you're saying.
Jessica's
Yeah.
out,
They
Melanie's
got
inconsistent. Yeah, so I'm saying that like I would take Simone. Obviously, Simone and Shilese. Also, Shilese can win a bar medal as she's proven. So that's Vince right
Twice.
there. Simone wins a medal on vault, beam, and floor automatically, right?
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
they want someone that's going to also win a medal on an even bars and balance beam. So this is where I think things are really difficult because I don't think Gabby and Suni should both make the team because Gabby and Suni are both good on beam and
What?
uneven bars. So
Yeah.
a lot of people keep putting them on the same team. I
It's
could
not.
see it if listen, I could see it if Gabby gets her Aminar because Gabby could fulfill a good vault score, which I doubt though. But I want to say that another good thing I want to give what's her name? Shit. Oh, one thing I will say is Marta might have taken both of them just because, Gabby got all the black people, Suni got all the Asian. We're gonna have the biggest viewership.
Yeah.
So I can see where they do that too, because it's like, this is about, like I said, it's about sponsors. It's about you see in the NFL, Simone Biles is always advertised on a Packers page. Taylor Swift is always
Yeah.
advertised on the Chiefs page. It's not just about gymnastics, it's about viewership. And that's something that
But I
Marta
think
did.
if there's an opportunity to put three all around gold medals, three all around champions on the team, they're going to take it. Like
Yeah,
they're just
even though
But the only way to do it is one of Suni or Gabby has to be the third best all arounder
that's what I'm
behind.
saying. The thing is though, I think that will happen though, because like I said for Gab, like what pisses me off, people acting like Gabby's such a long shot. When you actually look at the math, who's gonna stop Gabby except Shilese? Like
yeah.
when you look at all these other girls, like if Gabby just comes with her 2016 routines, she's gonna blow Sky and them out the water in terms of what I'm saying. You saying I'm wrong though? Like none of them
Will they
other
score the
girls from
same? You
last
think
year,
her
yeah.
2016s will score the same? Score the same?
No, see, this is
So let
the.
me I feel
I'm
like
so sorry.
I'll post, like I said, I will post how she would score, but I think her 2016 routines, she scored like a mid 56 with that, maybe almost a 57. Like I'm saying, like Gabby and Komova, if Gabby and Komova competed in Tokyo, they would have been up there with Suni and Rebecca. Just because like Gabby and Komova are gymnasts that hold up, regardless of the quad, like they compete in. So like what
Yeah.
I'm also you gotta realize Gabby had that Aminar too, right? And Gabby's Aminar is flawless except for like the height and the distance. You know what I'm saying? So, but if you actually look at it, like Gabby's E score on bars is really good. She could get
Yeah.
like an 8.7 with that. 8.7. She would probably get if Shilese is getting an 8.4, 8.5, I think she'll get an 8.8 with
There is a
execution.
young lady on the U.S. national team who I'm very friends with that I can't say who she is because she's going to get mad at me. But she sent me training videos and she has a chung and an arm already. And I think y'all are going
Who,
to.
Gabby?
No, it's not Gabby, but
It's Sky?
Wait.
I can't say who it is. But she has a chung and her arm already. Trust and believe, I've seen the videos. She has
I
a
think you
chung and
I
her
think y'all
arm
talking
already.
about I think you're talking about Sky, but let me say something about Sky. Like I said, what does that have to do with the price of sushi in Japan? I said that in my video. Like they don't got shit to do with the price of oxtail in Jamaica or
She's
the
coming from
price
that fifth
of.
spot though. She's coming from that fifth spot.
I'm
Because
sorry,
I
you
think
bombed you bombed 2022, you bombed 2023. Like, what you like getting a
Well,
third
do this,
chance?
Delandia, because you was just up here saying that don't let these people sit up there and do this to Riley McCusker and Grace McCallum, and they floated their ass on to their way to the Olympics.
But let me
Why
say
can't
something.
Scott float her
Riley doesn't
ass?
make the
What did
Olympics.
I said? I also said I'm pro-black, but I'm not delusional. That's one thing about me. It doesn't
The thing
matter.
is, like, we don't need
Like I s-
all the place where Sky flopped. We don't need her on those events with the
Yeah,
Correct.
exactly.
And that's, I think, Sky's new strategy. I think Sky isn't worried about being so much anymore. I think she's trying to bump up, have two strong vaults,
Oh,
and
somebody said Sky gonna get hurt. I mean, even if she goes all out, Marta, Marta would have blackballed her. There's nothing she could have did to appeal
oh
to
my God,
Marta.
man, let me tell you something about that damn Marta Caroli. It's a lot of y'all fans that would have been. It's a lot of y'all fans that would have been damn blackballed by now. A lot.
Riley, listen, Maddie Larson was done after 2010. You never heard from her.
Is that the girl? Is that the girl with the triple?
No, Maddie Larson, she failed. She failed and even get a skill. She like stopped in the middle of her routine on the
Mhm.
floor in 2010, and Russia won because of that. And after that, you never heard from her no more. Like, you know what I'm talking about? You never heard like Maddie, she dropped off the earth. Like
Let me tell
when
you
you
something about that damn Marta
That's
Caroli.
because Marty was gold hungry.
Y'all might have not even got Suni Lee in 2021 with fucking around with Marta Caroli after Suni fell on beam in team finals. Like Marta,
Let me say something though. Suni won a medal. Okay, so let me say something. She would forgive if you won medals. Like for example, Alicia Sacramone, she won her medal. So Alicia, she was like, okay, you know what? At least she qualifies in the shit. You getting shit done. But the thing is, if you ain't bringing no medals home and you gonna fall in team finals, bitch, you done with. Like it ain't no like Grace would have been
Alicia could have made that 2020. Alicia could have made that 2012 team if she didn't
hell
get hurt.
no.
Yeah,
No,
you know.
because I mean, yeah, because to be real, she could have won that vault was trash back then in terms of the competition. So like Alicia
yeah.
would have won the gold medal if she would have competed. But obviously
Is that she
Makayla
would have
Maroney would
she would have you couldn't have took
Makayla
it would have
and
been
Alicia.
for Makayla Maroney. Like there was no room on the team for both of them.
Yeah, you're
right.
right.
And Makayla Maroney was more famous for her vaulting and stuff like that. So like that's why she had the advantage. She was a better vaulter than Alicia. But obviously without Makayla Maroney, obviously Alicia Sacramone. But I think Anna Lee had a really good because Anna Lee could have really helped on bars. You got to realize that if America was going to lose to Russia, it was because Russia had Aaliyah, they had Victoria. And that's what I was talking about when I was talking about Jordan Weaver. Because it's like the way them hoes blasted Jordan Weaver up. Like Jordan Weaver, once Comer would have put up that 15-9 on bars, Jordan, Jordan Weaver was done. Like she was not making that shit up on the other three
It was
events. You
like a
saying I'm
point.
wrong,
Like
Makayla?
she couldn't. Yeah, she couldn't. She was doing an Aminar at the meet, so she couldn't have made
Yeah,
it up on
like
that. She
because the thing is, what she had on Victoria was that's what I said. Like,
the
what
floor.
the fuck was Jordan Weaver thinking in 2012? Like, she just thought Cum was just gonna stand still and not improve.
It's
Like,
not even, it's not even it's you didn't think Aaliyah Mustafina was gonna come and tap that ass back from there American Cup?
that's
Like
what I'm saying. Like, why
you
did you
didn't
just stand still?
together. Like
She
you
didn't
just
upgrade
don't
on nothing. She didn't
I mean,
upgrade nowhere. I'm like,
She
girl,
did beat Musafina though, so we can't talk
like I
about
said,
that.
she would have beat Mustafina in 2012. I'll give her that. She would have beat Mustafina at her best. But Komova, she would have had a chance in hell.
if Mustafina had not fallen on being there would be no conversation about no tie for no bronze medal. She would have beat Ali easily.
Okay,
If
but let me say
Ali wouldn't have fallen on
something.
Bean, if Ali wouldn't have fallen on Bean, there would be
Yeah,
no
that's
time.
true. Let me say
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
something.
Ali did fall on beam too, didn't
yeah,
she?
Ali fell on Bean.
That's what I'm saying. Allie, that's why I had
And
to humble
what the
somebody in
hell
my
was
comments.
damn Ali coach thinking taking out the damn first tumbling pass? Because Ali would have it would be no conversation for bronze medal if she would have just did the whole first tumbling pass.
But the thing
Yeah,
is, Allie also did make a huge mistake when she warmed it up in team finals that year. So she was kind of scared of like the because you gotta realize Allie
and she
scored like
made
a
the same
15.
mistake in qualifications.
Yeah, so Allie scored a 15-3 without it. So she was thinking I can get a 15-1 without that layout. But that one, she was just taking too many hops. She was too many nervous, and she got caught off guard. But like, she thought I got this 15-3. She said I can do a 15. She needed a 15-1. She needed a 15-1-3-4 to pass. She said I can do that. I did a 15-3 in team finals, and she hit it right on the mark. I was like, damn. I was watching that routine. I was like, this routine is not as good as the one she did in team finals. She gonna score a 10-2 lower. Because, like I said, the whole Black community was watching Gabby in 2012. Everybody. We was like, my mom, she made us go to Buffalo Wild Wings every night, the whole family. And we was watching that shit from the big screens. Like all the events. I don't know, like Gabby really changed. Like I said, if Gabby ever made it to the Olympics, the amount of people that would watch just to see Gabby again, the same way Simone Biles sold out that stadium in Chicago for classics, it's gonna be remarkable to see how many people actually, if like when they announce if Gabby does compete at the what is it, the Winter Cup, the amount of people that's gonna come out the woodwork just to see her again is gonna be remarkable. So like just the So
That's why I think if they have the opportunity to put 3 champions on the team, they're going to do it. They're going to find a way to make it work.
Like I said, I don't think it matters about the champions because I mean, Jade, like I said, there's a lot of champions, but like I said, Suni, she opened up a lot of doors for Asian Americans. So like she has a lot of Asian people to watch her. They want the money from everybody. They don't, like I said, if you a champion, but you don't got no Instagram followers, you like, I'm saying, like you ain't helping the money. So like I think that it's also like what they do.
Am I wrong? Suni was the first Asian person ever to win all around, right?
Yeah, and Morgan Hurt was the first to ever win
the world
title.
You mean like even like not just Asian American? You just mean Asian?
Yeah,
period.
Asian.
Yeah. There was no Asian.
No Asian gymnast had never won the all around in Worlds or the Olympics before. Like 2000. Wow. Like I said, let me say something. Like that's how people call between Rio and Tokyo. People called it an Asian invasion because, like no Asian gymnast had ever won an all around meet. They might have been won silver or bronze, but none of the Chinese gymnasts ever won the all around title at Worlds or the Olympics. Never. So Morgan Hurt and Suni both, they broke that barrier for that community.
Wow,
it's so interesting because like as Black Americans, we're so focused on like kind of like, and this is not the conversation again, but we're so focused on like the first Blacks and just like realizing like there's never been a Latina up there either. There's never been a Asian.
Rebecca is an Afro Latina though.
Well, yeah, my apologies. But like winning the
she's never won the all around title, so no.
Rebecca won the all around last year. In 2022.
Apologies. Okay, my apologies. I didn't mean it like that, but like just like I'm not discounting. Rebecca is a Latina and an Afro Latina, but just saying like it's just like when you realize like oh shit, there's never been an Asian person to win it. It's kind of like it doesn't even fit your head, to begin with. It's just kind of weird.
I mean, I saw them talking about it on Net Show. Like I pay attention to other people. Like I'll mention it, but like I said. Something that we have to realize, and I talk about this on my channel, when it comes to Black people, by and large, we don't really have allies like that. So like when I talk about like our issues, not to be rude, a lot of Asian Americans are not for Black people in America. And I'm not saying I have Asian friends. I'm in Japan, obviously. Anyone to go on my social media, I be turned up with my Asian people, right? But those are exceptions. They don't make the rule. Like I'm saying like by and large, they don't like a lot of Asian Americans they were bashing Simone Biles to uplift Suni during Tokyo, right? So I'm saying it like the thing is the reason why Black people don't really talk about it is because we don't really see them as allies to give them to our flight. I'm not saying that a lot of them aren't because I feel like that's delusional to say, right? There's a lot of white people that are allies, but by and large, you get what I'm saying. So like last year, what is it? We had that affirmative action that got overturned by who, right? So everyone was up in arms about that. People on the streets having a meltdown in America. So I'm saying like there's a lot of division in America between like Black people and Hispanic people, Black people and Asian Americans and etc. Like I said, the whole world.
You still didn't give us your team, Langston. You still didn't give us your team.
Oh, so like I said, I would have some. Damn, we don't move so past that, bruh. Like
I want to know who your team is. You still haven't given me your team. Give me your team.
So I'm not gonna say officially, but I would take Simone and Charlize, right? Yeah, I would take Gabby or Suni for uneven bars of balance beam if they're up to standards, right? I would also take Jade Carey, in my opinion, because like I said, Jade's chain is so much above, so much better than
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn's. So much, and that's what I said at the world because the problem I have with people is like people, like I said this in my latest video, argue with math instead of your fucking feelings, because people be so in their feelings. Argue with math. It's like you're talking about Jordan. Like I said,
Hi.
they kept talking. This is like one of my biggest fans right here. Like I don't been rooting for him. He got his own channel, so make sure to go subscribe to him. I've been wanting him to get on a podcast with him in a minute because we always be talking and stuff. So yeah, I love Jim opinions. Anyway, I want to say that like argue with math. Like they was like, oh, Jocelyn, she can win a vault medal. Like, no, she cannot. Especially the fact that Jessica got a chain now. Like, she's not going to beat Jessica and that South Korean girl. Like, she's not gonna win. She's not going to outscore Shilese for the second spot. Remember, I was saying all that shit before the World Championship even started. People was dragging me through the filth. When the results came in, you can't even imagine how a motherfucker was smiling. I was smiling. Because listen, one thing about me, my arguments get stronger and stronger every fucking time. Like I said, she don't remember I said she don't got a chance in hell of winning a vault medal. She don't got a chance of winning a floor medal. Everyone was like, you're hating on her, blah, 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 blah. She ain't gonna do it. I said Leanne wasn't gonna help on none of the events. She ain't do none of that. It's like, why can't people take their feelings out of gymnastics? That's something I don't understand. It's like you can root for who you root for, but you don't gotta be delusional as fuck. Like you know what I'm saying? Like be real. That's something I can't stand. It's like with Jordan Weber. You wanted Jordan in the all around in 2012, right? But you know damn well Jordan would have not have beaten Komova. Like, come the fuck on now. It doesn't matter what Jordan did, unless Jesus competed for his damn self. Like, unless that bitch upgraded by 5/10 on the even bars, that bitch had no chance of beating. She had no chance of beating you know who, right? But it's like they could not see that. Like, how the fuck are y'all this delusional?
I think for me,
after Jordan, after Jade, who's your fifth?
Okay, I would. Oh, that's four. No, I had Simone, Shilese, Gabby, or Suni.
Oh, you said Gabby or Suni. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I thought you said Suni. I'm so sorry.
And then I would take Leanne or Jordan Childs. Because Leanne and Jordan Childs are backup all-arounders. They don't have a standout event. They can be used on any apparatus. Obviously, Jordan is probably not Jordan.
Too.
Yeah, but Jordan, unless she gets a chain, is not going to outscore Jade, as we saw at the World Championships, right? And also, Jordan is not.
For this
you said
year.
What?
When she was interviewing at the NCAA, she said the chain was her plan for this year.
Okay, but she said the Amador was her plan for 2021, but we ain't see it. So, like I said, I believe it when I see it. Okay, like you can do all that rah out the mouth, but until I see, like, listen, remember Grace on her training videos? Remember Grace?
Hey, Makayla, the videos that Sky sent you, was she landing on hard floors?
I don't know what you're talking about, Fran.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all talking about Sky got all these upgrades. Like I said, what they got to do with the price of sushi in Japan? I'm gonna stand on that. Like the price of sushi in Japan is still the fucking same. So then in the day,
was she doing them without a spot? The videos that Sky sent you, was she doing them without spots?
Please.
I don't know what you're talking about, Fran. I don't know what you're talking about.
It don't matter if Sky has those vaults. She's still not a better vaulter than Jade though. And you got to realize that like she's not better. Her main contribution,
for this team that we're trying to get all black, but he really want to put that white woman on it.
Because like one thing about me is I'm pro-black, but I'm not delusional. So like I want an all-black team, but if the math don't say it should be an all-black team, I'm not gonna look past the math. That's one thing about me. I'm not delusional at all.
There's three different teams that I want. I want the all-black team too, but then I also want the all-team of champions. And the all-team of champions to me is Simone, Suni, Gabby, Jade, and Jordan. But you
said no Shilese?
How is Jordan a champion? How is Jordan? Where did Jordan become a champion?
Well, okay, Jordan or Shilese. I'm
sorry, but Jordan Jordan, come on now. Jordan above Shilese
Yeah.
now. That's real. That's the.
I
I'm
don't need
sorry.
about how
You reached all the way to Japan with that one, Makayla. Come on now.
if I put in Gabby and Suni both on my team, it's only so many girls that can do bars.
So
So
I'm saying that yeah,
That's what I'm
Gabby,
saying.
the
Gabby,
stupidest
Suni,
shit
and
that's
Charlize.
listen, the stupidest shit that Tom Forster ever did was when he decided. Well, I know this is the second stupid thing he did. So the first stupid thing he did was when he decided to take Grace and when he decided to take Grace and Skinner over Morgan in 2019, which is
yeah,
like Morgan was a double world. She had won 5 international medals. She won 2 World Cups. Grace ain't ever done anything. And Makayla Skinner, you know Makayla Skinner ain't gonna do shit on an international stage. You mean to tell me Morgan not even good enough to be an alternate? Like I was
Wasn't she
like,
injured though?
that was 2019. It was 2020. That was when I really realized 2019. I was like, oh no, because when I watched it, I know Morgan made mistakes, but nobody ever thought Morgan was not gonna make it to Stuttgart. Like I was like, oh, she's still gonna go. Cause like same thing with Gabby. Once you proved yourself with Marta, bitch, ain't nothing you could do to not be on her team. Like when it came to Gabby and Michaela Maroney, it don't matter what the fuck they did, they was going to the next step, right? So when Morgan made her mistakes, I'm like, okay, Morgan is still very valuable. She's still gonna go to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Tom really did not take Morgan. He really left her ass at home and took Grace and Skinner. And I was like, oh no. Like I remember the gym that was like on, like they was, and then Grace bombed in qualifications in
but see,
2019.
that's my
And all I
biggest.
could think about was Morgan never embarrassed USA like that on international stage. And then what the fuck was Skinner gonna do if she would have like? And then Simone and Jade were already there, so Skinner would have been two per country down on vault and floor. Like what the fuck? Like, and then he did the same shit in 2021 where he took Jade, he
Skinner.
took Skinner with Jade and Simone, knowing damn well Skinner was not going to beat Jade. And I remember people was praying, they was praying that Jade was going to make a mistake so Skinner could get into vault finals because they know
And,
damn well Skinner was not going to beat Jade.
and let
When
me
we
say
could
this:
have took
that's
a bar person.
what
We should have
that's
took Riley.
have to get over because we, as the Black gymnastics fans, we don't like Marta Caroli either, but we can acknowledge a thing is a thing, and we can acknowledge that that lady could pick one hell of a team. And I'll acknowledge that, and then go fuck yourself because that lady
That's
could
what I'm
pick.
saying.
I don't
And
know,
I said, y'all know,
Langston. You said you made this about like how like even the 2008 team that Marla picked only had 2 people who went to around only 3 people who went to event finals.
so let me say something. Obviously, they had 2 injuries. You have to realize Marta picked with what she had. If she didn't have no bitches that were gonna win no medals, that's what she had. But the problem is we have options now. In 2010, USA Gymnastics, Marta had to put that team together with duct tape.
Yeah,
They
you're
didn't
right.
have no
People were getting injured
2010,
on the airplane.
they didn't have nobody. 2010, the thing 2010 was
2008,
nobody.
I'm talking about eight. I said
2010 was a whole 2010s was a whole bunch of nobodies with um
Rebecca,
Alicia, Rebecca Bross, and she
a
put
brand
together a team
new.
of nobodies. And listen, even with that team of nobodies, they would have still beat Aaliyah Mustafina at her best if Maddie Larson would have made that mistake, right? So Marta could take trash and turn it into treasure. So that's what people understand is like you pick what you have. Obviously, America hasn't always had their best. Like you look into like you know what I'm saying. Like there's been times we didn't have our best. So in 2008, we really only had Nastia, Alicia, and Sean. That was the whole team. If realistically there were no other. Like I'm saying, what America
Her.
needed. Listen, what America needed at the time was Bridget Sloan wasn't really helping nobody though. Her low ass scores. I ain't trying to
He
I ain't
was he
trying to
was a
throw shots fired, but
an alternate all arounder.
yeah,
Yeah, and then
like
they
Bridget
had
Sloan wasn't.
Bridget Brown when Chelsea got hurt, so they had no other choice but to use Bridget
Yeah.
on other events.
But let me say something. Like I said, what they needed was a really good. Yeah, she's not a nobody. I agree with that. But I'm saying that. But I'm saying a nobody. I mean, like, so I'm sorry about that. What I'm saying is like basically, yeah. But Allie Raisin wasn't nobody in 2010. That she never accomplished nothing. She didn't really hit her breakthrough in 2011. Allie Raisin didn't. She didn't win no medals in 2010. It's like that was the start of Allie Raisman's career. Like I said, Allie Raisman was
Floor
in,
finals?
huh?
Yeah.
She
Did
was a
she go
no.
to floor finals in two?
She did, but she was fourth. You know, Allie Raisman was the queen of
Okay.
fourth until Vlada came along.
She was consistently a fourth.
You know, Vlada is another bitch I should have put on that top 10 list because Vlada, like, oh my God, like, it's so many other gymnasts. I just want me to part two because it's like, it's so many other, like, they need to be on that list. 2010 team wasn't even international. Yes, like 2010, Marta put together that team with duct tape, and they still would have almost won. That's why she was mad at Maddie Larson. Like, I built y'all hoes up from the ground, and y'all couldn't even you couldn't even land a double pike. Like, girl, how the fuck you gonna stop in the middle of your routine?
Langston, do you fear with this team and the way they're going to pick the team, which is going to be whoever's the top five in the
I
all
don't.
around, that they're just going to
I don't. I hope
they're
not.
just going to
Because
pick
let me say
one
something.
team and Mhm.
I think that they might wake up because Jocelyn was not the top five in the all around, and they still took her, which I think they thought Jocelyn could, potentially win a vault medal. I don't know. The thing
Mhm.
is, what I told people is with Makayla Skinner, because people kept saying, "Oh, why did Marta not take Makayla Skinner? She could have won a vault medal." Marta remembered that Paseka and Hong Eun beat Simone Biles at the last World Championships. Skinner was not going to beat Hong Eun and Paseka if they perform at their best, right? You got to look at them training videos from other gymnasts. Like they knew that Jessica had got a chain, right? So how the hell is Jocelyn gonna beat Jessica, knowing how the judges go out for Jessica, right? How the hell was Jocelyn gonna beat Jessica with her vaults, with her form
We
issue?
had
So
no
it's
one else. We
like,
had no other vaulter to take though. That's the
I mean, no,
thing.
Jade actually had her shit together on vault by the world trials. You saying I'm wrong?
She she
Jade,
she
Jade,
had a Chang and a double. She had the same vaults as Jocelyn. What you're saying? Okay.
yeah, but way better form. So I'm
Yeah.
saying that
And
like,
in the comment section, what happened with Maddie Larson in 2010 in qualifications, Maddie Larson fell on her double layout. But then Marta still believed in her enough to use that girl in the final, even though Marta don't ever do that. And then Maddie Larson, not only not only did she not do her front layout out of her 2.5 twists, which means she lost a requirement of doing 2 skills and 1 tummy pass. This girl also fell on her double pike, and Marta Caroli said, "Never again, never again, never
one
again."
listen, minus 1.5 is crazy though. I'm sorry, like. And then the thing is, they lost to Russia by like point 0.2. I was like, damn, I know Marta. That's just like if this bitch would have just fallen without losing the composition requirement, we would have still won. So I know
Mm-hmm.
Marta when 2010 happened, Marta said them Russians were never gonna listen, it wasn't gonna be no Rocky 3. Them Russians was never gonna knock us out again, okay? That's what she said. Like they wasn't finna win this one. So going into 2012, that's why Gabby had a soft spot. That's why she had such a soft spot for Gabby, is because Gabby was so good on bars. And because Russia, because of Aaliyah and Kamova, as well as China in 2008, they could put up such an advantage on
Yeah.
bars that America could just not make it up. You know what I'm saying? Especially if because you got to realize at the time, Russia was going toe to toe with America on beam and floor. It's not like now where America's so much better on vault and floor. Because back then, America, they had 2 Aminars and they had 2
Mm-hmm.
Aminars again, right? So like we might have
Yeah.
had 3, but they had 2. Like we wasn't beating them. We wasn't beating them black and blue.
But wasn't their Amadors not consistent because they never landed them like Komenova and
No,
the other girl?
Komova
They
and
only had one
Aaliyah
girl
got
who made
pretty.
the vault, right? They had one Makayla Maroney, right? Basically.
Pulver and Pasika, and Pasika wasn't as
Yeah, but
good
say then,
at her
yeah, yeah.
as she got over time. So yeah.
Yeah. So they didn't have their shit together, but I'm saying they still had Aaliyah's consistent double twisting Yurchenko. They still had a 15-8 from that 15-8 from Komova is the highest over score I've ever fucking seen in my life. Cause
What did she got a 15-8 and Maroney who did a perfect got a 16-1, right?
let me say something 16-2. Komova stepped out of bounds, had worse form than Gabby, and still only scored 1/10 less, but they want to talk about Gabby was overscored. That's what I'm saying. Even though Kova took all them damn steps, how did Kova only score half a point worse than Gabby? That's the thing that don't make sense to me. Like Gab, like those are 3 steps each. Like that don't.
And
You think about the math. She should have scored a lot lower than that. Like the
even with
thing is,
stepping out of bounds, she still should have scored way higher than Ali did on her tuck armor.
that's what
Why you keep calling her a
that's what
tuck?
it's
Why you keep
like.
calling her a
The
tuck?
judges. What's up about it?
It
I'm
was
gonna be real.
tuck.
I don't think we believe this. The judges live for drama. They be throwing out scores. They want to keep shit competitive. They don't want no girl just to leave someone in dust. They want y'all to be. People understand is this shit is marketing. If someone's leaving somebody out the, think about the NFL. Like if someone's leaving someone out the dust.
Langston, which day in the seminar, which day in the judging seminar do they teach them drama?
I don't know, but I'm saying we see this shit when we watching it. Like they be pulling these. Listen,
They're all in
they be
cahoots.
pulling these.
They're all in
Listen,
cahoots to make this story.
they be pulling these scores out of nowhere. You be like, come on now, like
You know
they
when
be doing shit. Yeah, they be doing shit just to keep some drama.
down before the Olympic Games and be like, look, we need viewership. It has to be closed.
What was that recently that came out about how like the same two judges were on the same two panel and they scored these two different vaults the same way or something like that? What was that?
I don't know.
You remember this?
I know.
The judging sheet recently came out. They were like, these same two judges were on the same panel for different days, and they scored two different vaults. One was objectively better, but they scored them the same. And they was like, this is weird.
I'm not sure, but somebody said when you have Nelly Kim running the technical committee, this is what you get.
Let me say something. What people don't want to talk about is, I said this. Tom Forster was a white supremacist, and I'm gonna stand on that against anybody. Let me say something because
Obama is a white supremacist to you, Langston.
Obama, come on now. Let me say something.
Just saying.
Come on now, Obama. Now you're doing a little bit too. You can't speak bad about Obama to Black Americans. Like,
no,
come on now.
I'm joking. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Yeah, and I know you joking. That's why I'm gassing you up. But I'm saying like Tom, the way Tom, just like Grace Riley, Reagan, Makayla, they could do no wrong. And even with Jade, like somebody brought up. Listen, why did somebody brought up, why did he give Jade the ability to be an individual? He didn't give Cara the ability to do that though. He only let Jade be an individual when Cara could have did the same shit. It's like, why did you give all these
decision on her own, right?
No, but Cara wasn't offered that. Like to be an individual Cara was never offered that. Like to be an individual for Beam. That's why she got selected to world trials. Basically, Jay, he was like, Jay, go get that 6, because then they had the 6 spots. So the goal was all the other gymnasts like Russia and China, they were sending girls for all events. Jay was only covering vault and floor. So why did they not send someone for Beam? It's like Tom only gave those opportunities to
say something.
Yeah.
I think you're giving him too much credit by calling him a white supremacist. That would mean the thought process to even think this stuff through. I just think he was a total and complete idiot, and he didn't realize that Jade could still make the Olympic team the regular way, even if she got the individual spot. He never understood that, and it wasn't until
I think he knew that though, Makayla.
Because Makayla's point of view, Makayla's point is that like Marta would never have allowed Jade to get that individual spot. She would have put that scoring.
They needed
on vault, and the second
they needed that vault and floor score. If they would have had that in Tokyo, they could have actually done some shit.
Let somebody who was good at Martin would have let Riley go for the and this is the thing. He didn't even need to send nobody to get an individual spot because Team USA still could have had 2 specialist spots at American Games and the American Cup system.
That's true. But I'm saying what he did with Jade, what he said Skin was a great value, Jade. Not even great value, the Dollar Tree version. Okay. Listen, she ain't even at Walmart. Okay. But anyway, I want to say that like what you're saying is facts though. I would say that but what I'm saying is it is weird that you giving all of these Karens opportunities, but you listen, Charlize was dead to him. Like Morgan Hurd did one mistake that you done for. Leanne Wong, no, you can't do this. Like, why were when you were as a non-white person, you had he had to put Simone on the team. Suni had to consistently show that she was the best. Morgan had to consistently show that she was the best just to get on the team. But you took Reagan as an alternate in 2018. And that's another thing I need to bring up on my channel. Because the same hoes that was complaining about Gabby going to Rio, why do you not complain about Reagan going to Doha with all of her mistakes?
Was she
And
a
her
seventh?
having a whole boot.
Seventh in
Reagan
trials?
had a whole listen. Reagan was like 8th or ninth at nationals. Reagan had a whole boot on her foot in 2018. Y'all remember? Y'all remember that boot on her foot? She could even rotate her triple twist. I remember all of that. That's what. Listen, I
The
got
thing is,
a
it
I got
was
a
for me
photographic memory. Okay.
when Grace
Pornographic memory.
McCullough did the exact same bounce out of bounds in team finals that she did in both nights in team finals on crowd. And I'm just like, so hey,
Who?
nobody decided to fix this error between then and now. Like,
Who you say? Listen. You know what? I knew we was done. Like I thought when America lost to Russia, I mean the ROC in Tokyo. I'm so glad I was not in Tokyo because the people in my base had a meltdown. When I'm so glad I was not over here because I would have had a meltdown. Like actually being here when that shit was happening. But like how do I explain it? Like I knew we was done when Tom put Grace up on all events first. I already knew it was over with. I'm like, Grace is going up first on vault and bars and beam and floor, but you don't want us to have a chance. Like you know damn well Grace gonna flop. Grace went up on vault, out of bounds, went up on bars, hit the bars. Like you know Grace is finna bomb this shit. Like you don't put Grace under pressure. You don't put Grace under pressure. When he put Grace up first on all the events, I was like, oh no.
You think he should have put a Jordan on the vault? Is that what you're saying?
He should have put Jordan up first at least. You know, if Jordan would have went up there and did a good double twisting Yurchenko, that would have at least allowed Grace to, that would have allowed, that would have changed the whole flow of shit. Grace went up there.
he should have put Makayla Skinner on the main team if Jade Carey was not an option.
No. So let me say something. I think he should have taken Leanne Wong. Because Leanne Wong, at the time, Leanne Wong scored like a 56.5 when she downgraded at Worlds that same year. Leanne Wong was outscoring. Leanne Wong was close to Suni scores in terms of at her best. So Leanne Wong could have really helped on floor. She had a consistent double twisting Yurchenko. She had a consistent uneven bar. She could have, with Simone withdrawn, she could have put up a good score on beam. Leanne Wong could have helped him everywhere. And Makayla Skinner, they would have had to use Makayla Skinner on uneven bars and beam.
Oh yeah.
Because they only had 3 gymnasts, remember? Because it was 4. So I'm saying, hell, listen, Makayla Skinner having to be used on uneven bars and beam with them 315s from Russia. Them Russian gymnasts put up 314.9s on uneven bars.
Huh? Looking back at it, they just really had no outside of Simone and Suni.
Like I said, Leanne would have helped a lot. So I'm saying it's like, but it's like Tom did not give he didn't give non-white people like no kind of alternatives. That's something that I noticed. It's like why like Leanne made her mistake and she was done. But it's like if you're thinking about the math, Leanne is who really could help the team the most. And when they calculated it trials, Leanne helped the most.
I think Leanne wasn't on the best scoring team. I don't think so. I remember that.
Yes, they released the best scoring team after nationals. Leanne was on the best scoring team. You got to realize Grace bombed nationals.
No, I know. Grace wasn't on it either. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't.
Yeah. So, like I said, it's just like think logically.
I saw 2 things. One best scoring team was with Makayla Skinner, and one was with Leanne. So
yeah, Makayla Skinner. That was assuming that Simone could compete on an even bars and balance beam. Like, I mean, they knew Simone Biles was having problems though. The twisties, you could tell she was having problems even at trials. So like
that's why Suni beat her.
Yeah, so I'm saying like Leanne would have been the safer option because Leanne could have been used on all events, and she proved at the World Championships that year that she could go. She was going toe to toe with Melnikova with way less difficulty. So like she proved that she could. If she would have not have downgraded, listen, Julia would have been shook. She would have been shook. In Kita Kashu, she would have been shook when she came to Japan. But yeah, I'm thinking about going to one of the Japanese national championships and like recording it.
Oh wow, dope.
Yeah, for gymnastics. Yeah.
There's gonna be black people there.
Come on now, in Japan. Be for real.
I'm making a joke at you.
When Grace, when did it?
She's
He
not
said,
like
when
me.
did
She's
it?
not gonna like me
Listen,
after this podcast.
Yeah,
listen. When did a Grace bomb? Grace bomb. I'm telling you,
that's some big
Grace.
stuff.
What you know what pissed me off? People saying, "Oh, Grace was she's a rock. She's consistent. Consistent where?" That's what people love to say about her. Where was Grace consistent at? Grace
I
like
thought she was gonna be like a Kyla Ross. I thought what she was gonna be a Kyla Ross, and that's what they want.
Grace. Grace bombed every chance she got. Like, and the thing is, Grace used to fuck up the flow because it's like they would always put her up first, and she would always fuck up, and then she would start a routine of fuck up because she want to fuck up the atmosphere. It's like putting up Grace first was USA Gymnastics' biggest L. She got put up first in 2019, fucked up on floor, right? She got put up first on beam, fucked up on beam, and then Suni fell right after her. It's like what people understand is it's a chemistry.
Mm.
It's a chemistry. So like when a gymnast goes first, you know that sets the atmosphere. That's why you always want to put up a consistent person first, because
She was
if someone
consistent.
hits first,
She
yeah, huh?
continued to say she was consistent.
That
She consistently fell.
consistently fail. Like I just can't. And the thing is with Riley, I would have taken Riley for the individual spot because Riley could have, if she would have hit
Bar.
on an even bars, and she could have
Yeah.
won a medal on an even bars. But like I'm saying, obviously that's if, but it's better than taking that chance than knowing Makayla Skinner's not going to beat Simone and Jade. So it's like, but like at the end of the day, he dropped the ball, and he was. I remember I watched that documentary where Makayla Skinner was talking all that shit about Gabby. You know that little what is it? That little episode they used to have. And also, what else would happen? Yeah, in that documentary, he was like, we can send two teams and we would win gold and silver. They were just so overconfident. And I'm
Yeah.
like, USA Gymnastics was not as good as they were in 2016. I don't know
It
where
was
they got that logic from.
not even
I
like
think they didn't even invest in any other gymnast besides Simone. That's a crazy thing.
We
it was
listen,
so,
we
like,
knew Russia was listen, we knew Russia was coming.
20
We knew Russia, listen, what are y'all saying?
Go ahead.
USA Gymnastics was so overhyped in 2021 that we was up here expecting Chelsea Memo to make the damn team. Like it was just so overhyped. It was just so overhyped.
I thought Morgan was gonna make it, but like Russia, we knew Russia was listen. We knew Russia was gonna come. I thought everyone thought Morgan was gonna make it before she was really injured, right? Like that was I thought Morgan was gonna come with a vengeance. Like we saw, you know what I'm saying? So
And I think that's what Team USA was missing. Like they tried to make it
yeah.
Childs,
They
but
tried to replace Grace with Morgan, and it's like Grace. I mean, they tried to replace Morgan with Grace, and it's like Grace was never on that level. Somebody said Paseka had a strong MNR. Since you want to say about Paseka, Paseka's vault form was better than Ali's. And listen, that's the first time you ever see me say something that was anti-American. But like, come on now, like
a bad block. But in the air, she was all right sometimes.
she got high distance. Her chung was horrible.
Her
But the
tongue was
MNR,
horrible. Her tongue was horrible. But her Eminem was all right. It wasn't
her
the worst.
MNR, yeah, her MNR, especially when she stuck it.
Yeah, it was all right.
Okay. Her Lennox used to go off on her MNR. That's something you give. I'm like, damn. She wasn't playing, especially in Rio in 2017, 2018. She wasn't playing with them MNR landings. So like, I would give her that. But I would say,
do you think Simone should bring back her MNR to replace her double
Yes.
double?
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know because I think that, like I said, once her coach gets off the podium, she gonna win. Even because that's a 0.5 deduction right there. Like
Even with the fall,
it's
she can win with the fall.
like I'm saying, like if once her coach get off the podium, unless she missed the block and get a 0, like it's really hard to stop her because her and Rebecca scored like the same on their chain, right? And even with an Aminar, I don't think that Rebecca's Aminar will outscore Simone's double pipe with a fall. You know what I'm saying? Like Simone, without it, she should be good, even with because like I said, the main reason she lost was because of that 0.5 deduction. Allie still has knees. It should be a medical study, okay?
How Sean Johnson still has knees.
Sean Johnson. Comova too, bruh. Cause like Comova, bruh, I can't listen. Comova's double pike. We talking about leg separation, flex feet, 3/10 deduction in
Her
terms of
double,
body
like,
position,
her
legs
double
apart on
Arabian
landing.
her double Arabian off a beam. The fact that she didn't blow off her knees doing that, like I'm just
Who Komenova was doing at Patterson?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
No, the Patterson was doing her. The
it was
I
always
was
very.
watching American Cup with Musafina, and I did not know this girl had a 3.5.
Yes.
She had a 3.5. That bitch was twisted.
Okay, but the form.
I know. It was like helicopter. It was helicopter. But still, it was 3.5. I was like, damn.
She ever did was her double layout, and she only did it in one competition.
Her double layout was good. Let me say something. People don't realize I had to go off on a Russian stand because like Russians, they hate Gabby, but it's like Gabby has the best execution on bars that we've ever seen. Her and Ashton Locklear. Like that's why she like they were so mad that Gabby got that high score and all around, remember, on bars. And it's like what people don't realize is if you actually watch Gabby's routine, she barely had deductions on her uneven bars. Like if I was to judge her all around, like if I were to judge her routine from 2000, if I judged her routine from like team finals, she'd get like an 8-9, almost a 9 execution even now. It's like she don't really have that, like she doesn't have that many deductions like in her routine. So you know, Aaliyah and
I don't know. I remember like the this in Worlds this last year, what John was saying, how like we're awarding that kind of like that perfect execution on bars.
So let me say something though. Yeah. They nitpick Shilese. That's the thing.
Yeah, like, Shilese, like he was saying that Shilese should have scored so much more higher than these other people were doing.
No, I'm saying Shilese
of being one of Martyr's favorites. So like people go ahead.
No, finish what you were saying, Makayla, because you barely been talking. You just did your little huff and puff. You don't been a little silent. So
I said with Gabby really got the benefit from the judges, at least internationally, of being one of Martyr's favorites. Like they treated Gabby like she was one of Martyr's and Bella's gymnasts. So they gave her the correct score. Like scores where she wasn't getting the scores nationally because nationally they wanted Jordan to be the national champion.
Yeah.
They would be like, no, Gabby is the best girl on your team.
You know who else the domestic judges don't like? Jade. The domestic judges, they hate Jade. And it's like when Jade be going overseas and she be scoring 5/10 more on floor and shit. I'm like, what the hell? Like, that's what people understand. Like I was telling people, they was like, oh, Jade's floor. Jade scored a 14-1 with worse floor than that at the world championships. It's like Jade always scores. So Jade is like Gabby. Jade is like Gabby as well as Morgan Hurd. They peak at the last moment. Like going up into the Olympics, into the Worlds. Think about Jade. Jade looked like trash at the World. I'm gonna say this. She went off on her Aminar at the Olympic trials, but her floor, I don't even think she was competing on Moors yet. She was still doing a Chusavitana. Like, but when she came to the Olympics, she had a front layout, the double. I'm like, this can't be the same Jade we saw 2 weeks ago. Like, same thing at the World Championships. Jade came to Liverpool like a completely new, like, what is it? A whole brand new bitch.
I don't know.
I'm like, who is this?
Has entered the chat. Vault Finals just entered the chat.
Oh yeah, duh. But let me say something. She still won that gold on floor though, so you can't listen.
She did. I mean, without a turn in spot in sight, with no turn.
I would say that also her vaults and qualifications though. She said, Makayla, you ain't going to.
Like, thank you for coming. Nice.
Listen, I know Makayla was like, you going home early. She was not playing with Makayla, bro, in qualifications, bro. I've been watching. I was like, damn. I remember when she let it at Chung. She almost stuck that chunk. I was like, damn. That's one of the best amateurs we ever seen, bro. I was like, she was not fucking around Makayla.
She
She's
could
like,
have gave
bitch, you ain't
Makayla a
going
spot.
nowhere.
That was rude.
I
She
was
could have
like,
gave
damn.
She could have given Makayla a spot. She came all the way to Tokyo just to say hello.
Listen, that's a long ass plane flight too. I don't done it, so I'm gonna want to tell you that's a long ass
She's
plane
like, thank
flight too.
you.
I'm like, girl,
We'll call
listen,
you. We need you.
14 hours, a 14-hour plane flight. I know
We'll
she
call
was mad
you.
as hell.
That was Tom's fault for taking them both, for all taking them for like.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if they took Simone, Shilese, and Suni for like, come on now, like one of them is not gonna make it to the bar finals.
No, they're not. But they're taking Simone, Shilese, Suni, and Gabby. So I was like, we're gonna have the top 4 qualifiers, and only 2 are gonna make it.
Simone can't compete with them other 3 on bars.
No, she's not. But she made bars.
Simone got upgrades. I mean, Simone ain't just letting them girls walk all over her on bars.
She's
Like
doing a free
she
hit to
not.
Katja, right? She's doing a free hit to Katja.
free hip to a Shane. I mean,
Yeah.
she's doing her Maloney to Shane, and then I think she got another combination that she's working on.
Do you think she's doing any other upgrades on floor? Is she doing a triple?
Oh, let me tell you something else. I really felt bad for Skinner because that listen, Narita is the main airport that people come when they come to Tokyo. Narita's like a 2.5 hour like drive from Tokyo. Like, girl, that long ass drive to the airport, like somebody just said they were like, what is it? What if Simone would have never texted Skinner not to leave the airport? She drove 2.5 hours to that damn airport. I know she was mad as hell. Cause that's one thing. Like, I will never pick up nobody from Narita. Like, listen, I'm not getting you from Narita Airport. There's another airport we had. I know y'all know about the plane crash that was in Tokyo and Haneda. Like, that's like another airport we have. Like, that one's a lot closer to the city, but Narita is far as fuck. So I'm like, that long ass ride to Narita. I know she was mad as hell. I would have been mad that whole ride. Like, damn,
Makayla was on her way to the airport, or how
yeah, Makayla, because basically once you don't qualify, like they don't compete in team finals. It's like what you there for, unless you want to stay there and you can't. I know like they were limited in terms of who could compete, and because they weren't part of the team, actual team. I don't know if they could actually even cheer in the audience. It was really strict with COVID, man.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Simone? Do you think Simone's doing any upgrades on floor? Is she doing a double? I mean, is she? Does she have a
So I'm gonna be real. I hate to even say this, but I think that I don't know how much the shit will get to Simone, because Simone has lost a lot of her fans this month. So you got to realize with her dealing with all the shit she's dealing with, I don't know how that might fuck with her. I'm just being real. I don't think we really talk about that, but like when everyone, bashing you, and I mean, to be real, they not just bashing her for no reason, but like every time she come forth, people are on her ass. Like,
I think she has a better handle on her mental health though than she did. Like, she shows in this last year when her coming back, she has a different, and like her responses, she has a different handle on like the pressure and the anxiety.
I don't agree with that. I don't feel like she's handling this situation very well. Like, I personally did not like when she put the picture of the little boy with the nappy head up.
So, are y'all done?
I'll get a little girl, yeah.
With talking about some, are y'all done? I was like,
listen.
What are you saying? Like, are y'all trying to say?
I mean, you come from my partner. You come from my partner in public. I'm not going.
So let me say something. Nobody came for her though. All people was doing was defending her image. So like it gave real pick me that you jumping out the woodworks to protect a nigga who people feel like disrespected you. The only reason people were mad is
I'm a protected nigga. If it was your husband, if your husband was being dragged in public, I'm gonna protect my husband.
Okay, but the thing is, people were protecting her husband. I mean, people were defending her against her husband.
I get it.
So I'm saying,
but at
like,
home, she's dealing with her husband who's being dragged.
motherfuckers husbands getting dragged on social media all day. Do you see them issuing a post? They just mind their fucking business. They log the fuck off. Well, it's listen, delete your Instagram and then come back 2 weeks later. Like why are you cussing out your own fans?
Yeah, she could have just
Come
been
on
quiet.
now, that looks stupid as fuck.
That's it. That's my issue. Is why are you mad at us?
Yeah.
Like
Right.
saying that he lied, he knew who the hell you
Yeah,
was. Like,
we
why
just
is he
telling the truth? We just
we just saying that you're the most famous one in the relationship? Like, why are you mad at us? Like, we didn't start this conversation, Simone.
Right.
Like,
well, I was saying her mental health, though, her ability to handle these situations and handle these situations so they don't affect her like they did in the past.
let me tell you something. I said this in my video about this. Simone has a type, and this is she needs to take a self-reflection because she had the same issue with the first guy that she was public with.
And what did
she
that
has
video,
a type.
Right. What did that video I keep posting, she say, then you drop her so you can be with someone basic. She said all of that in that fucking video. Remember that video I'm always posting up from Scandal? She said all of that. And that's exactly what the first one did to her. So you had a nigga come up and tell you, like, I don't feel like you're the prize. I feel like I'm all of that and a bag of chips and you're not.
Crazy.
Like,
I mean,
I'm saying you don't see the similarities like between the first nigga you was with and him. Both of them are men that are way less accomplished than you.
Like I want whoever my partner is, I want my partner to believe that I am the prize, and I want to believe that my partner is the prize. So it works both ways. You don't be like, oh, I'm the prize. Like I want my partner to believe that they are marrying up, and I want to believe that I am marrying up. You know.
So I mean, in a perfect world, that's how it would be, but that's not the perfect world we live in. We live in a world where we live in a patriarchal society, and I mean, until hopefully one day we might fix that, but that's not the reality we live in. So in that reality, we live in a world where oftentimes Black women are, taught to be undesirable and stuff like that. It's like that's the main reason people are so upset about what he said about her, because it's like he's saying that she's undesirable, like she's not worthy, and you would never see. Like all NFL players is married to white women and stuff. Like you would never see them say something like that about one of the white women they're married to. But all of a sudden, she's not the prize. Like, why is she not the prize? But all of these other girls are. I'm saying
you would never see like Kelsey say that about Taylor Swift.
Also, you would never see Sean Johnson husband say that about her.
He's like, I didn't know. Imagine Kelsey trying to say I didn't know who Taylor Swift was. Fuck.
It's the way that he kind of belittled her accomplishment.
Yeah. He tried to belittle her. And then
like,
it's not even to belittle her accomplishments. He tried to say that he would have never been interested in her if she wasn't who she was. That's what it was for me. Like, somebody brought up that he said, oh, she has all these followers. That's when he decided to text her back.
Facts, because if you look at the people he dated before, they're always white women.
All white women. That's what people said. Like, I'm telling you, like they said, they resent you for making you better. I said all that in my recent video. So I'm saying, like, and I'm telling you, the same people she cussing out were the same ones that cussed out her ex. Because I remember, listen, her ex had to leave his Instagram because as soon as the Shade Room posted that, them niggas went straight from the Shade Room and went straight to Stacey Urban's comments. They blew that bitch up. No, it was a mixed dude. It's a mixed dude. It was a mixed nigga.
Yeah, he was a gymnast too himself.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why Simone is coming for the Black community, because it's like these are the same people that cussed out these Trump supporters for you during 2021.
She's coming for the people who are attacking her husband. I understand why she made two decisions. She could have been like, I'm defending my husband, or be silent. She didn't. That's all.
But I'm just saying, like, you got to pick and choose your battles, because, like, when she got attacked by them Trump supporters, they were the only ones that came out the woodworks to defend her. You remember that, Makayla?
Yeah.
Niggas came out the woodworks for her. That's the only people that she had was. That's what she realized in 2021. She didn't have nobody but Black people. Nobody.
And if we're just gonna be very, very, very frank and honest about Simone, who I love.
Mm-hmm.
When Gabby first came back in 2015, Simone wasn't the nicest person in the world to Gabby. Simone is probably the reason why Gabby gets a lot of the hate that she gets to this day. So
let me say something. Gabby and Simone were close in 2015. Gabby went to go meet Simone Biles' mom with her. But in
Yeah.
2016, Simone Biles' mom is a drug addict. Like they don't really have a good relationship. And her ass came out the woodworks out of nowhere in 2000 during Tokyo. That's one thing about a cracker. They're gonna come out the woodworks at the worst fucking time.
God.
But I'm saying it like I remember I was like everyone was like, really? And she went to Fox News too. How the fuck you gonna go to Fox News during Tokyo? That's the same ones tearing down your daughter. Come on now. But let me go back to the real thing. So like in 2016 they fell out because
So
Simone
technically, you gave her up for. So you don't have the rights to call that girl your daughter. That's your sister.
Now you're gonna be I'll choose that.
okay. I hated that for some like I said, part of me feels like what happened to Simone was her karma for what she did to Gabby in Tokyo. Because
It is.
I'm saying that for what she did to Gabby in Rio, because obviously, Simone went through some shit.
She did.
I don't know. I said Gabby went through some shit in Rio. She went through some shit in London, but I had never seen the way Simone Biles got dragged. That was next level. Like in Tokyo, like I was like, wow, like, it really lets you know, like, damn, like, Gabby, she was getting dragged by gymnastics. Simone was getting dragged. You couldn't turn off the news. You couldn't even get on your phone. Everywhere you went, Simone Biles just
Yeah.
getting killed. I'm like, damn. Everywhere you go, like, you couldn't escape it. When you go out, when you go to Walmart, damn, you saw what happened to Simone Biles. It's everywhere. I'm like, oh my God. Like, so in a way that was her karma, because what people don't realize is she said that Maggie should have went to Rio over Gabby in 2016.
She did? What?
She said that. She said she feel like Maggie was robbed in 2016 over Gabby. She said it was deals USA Gymnastics made because basically, like I said, Gabby was the star of the team. Gabby was the one bringing in all the money because in 2016 nobody knew who Simone Biles was as a person. Like that's why I agree. Like I'm saying, I understand.
Go ahead.
I understand what her husband was saying because it's like no one knew who Simone Biles was in 2016. Black people never really like rocked with Simone how they rocked with Gabby in 2012. Like no one was really watching her. But basically,
that's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
So what my understanding, Gabby and Simone were really cool. Well, to Gabby's understanding, they was really cool, but behind the scene, Simone did not like the fact that Gabby was coming back, and Simone actually told people like, when I go to Rio in 2016 and win the gold medal, I ain't never coming back because why the fuck would I sit up here and deal with Marta all damn day? So then Gabby thought her and Simone was really cool. They had Essence magazine's covers, like the two best gymnasts in America are black,
Right.
this, that, and the third. But then Gabby's mom started getting wind that Simone really didn't care for Gabby.
Yeah.
So then when Gabby's mom started getting those wins, instead of Gabby's mom's trying to start getting them both deals like she's been doing, she started being like, well, fuck you, Simone. I'm going to get my child deals and fuck you and your dirty ass bitch because you don't really like my daughter like that, bitch. I see through you.
Simone was not for black people back in the day. She wasn't. She's improved so much.
So that's when Simone started to turn on Gabby because Gabby mom did not like Simone because Gabby mom felt like Simone was using Gabby because when Gabby first came back, even though Simone was the world champion, nobody gave two shits about gymnastics. But when the combination of Gabby and Simone both together, that's when the sport of gymnastics started to.
I disagree because, like I said, I didn't watch gymnastics until 2015. So, like, my mom made me watch 2012. I heard that, I heard black people talking about that Gabby was coming back.
That's what I'm saying.
So I'm talking about. So when I found out Gabby was coming back, I started watching gymnastics again. That's how I found out about Simone Biles. So then I went back. And I watched 2013. I watched 2014 because I remember watching the American Cup in 2015. I was like, damn, who is this black girl? She's so good, because I never heard of Simone Biles before. So then I started Googling her. I'm like, okay, she competed against Aaliyah Mustafina. I remember Aaliyah and Komova because they were Gabby's biggest competition in London. But I didn't know, I never knew who Simone Biles. I never heard anything about her. This coming from a black person in America. So if a black person even know who Simone Biles is, that's how you know nobody knows who she is. Because
correct, but
even now, niggas know who Jordan Childs is and stuff like that, by and large. So I'm saying that no one knew, like, that's what I'm saying. Gabby really, like, she really changed how gymnastics was viewed from the Americans because, like, she was just like everywhere. So, like,
Correct.
that's when, and people got mad when I said it in my documentary. I'm like, nobody gave Nasty Luke in her own movie. Nobody gave Sean Johnson her own movie. Like, nobody cared that much, except for like upper class
And,
white people and stuff like that.
and it was because Gabby was the first black girl to
Yeah,
like not to beat the damn Russians head to head. Like when Nastia won, she won over Sean.
right.
When Cardi won, she won over Horkina, but like a weekend Horkina. She didn't compete like 92. It was
Also,
like
yeah,
Horkina
nobody
on her way
cared.
out. But Gabby beat their top Russian athlete at
Komova.
the top.
Yeah. And also, you had Obama was president then too, because you know the Obamas, they were watching that shit live.
Correct.
They were watching that shit live. I remember as soon as Gabby won, Michelle Obama came to London. So I'm saying like everybody was watching Gabby in 2012, even including
And if I'm
Simone
gonna
Biles' husband.
the reason why Simone is still around, because Simone wants to have something like Simone is
So
still just the second
no, I
black
would say
American.
Simone Biles has became more known than Gabby. She has
She wants
now.
she wants that Olympic. She wants to be the first person to win something, right?
But no, I don't
So
agree
for
with that.
huh?
I don't agree with that. I think that Simone, I just think that, Simone, like I said, Simone is she's more known than Gabby now. But, in 2016, Gabby was always like somebody said, Gabby was in the center of the posters in 2016. She was the one
Mhm.
they advertised the most because that's who everyone knew. Some people might have known Allie. I said that. Some people might have remembered Allie from 2012 because of Gabby. Because that was Gabby's big. Allie was seen as Gabby's friend on the team. I'm not trying to be rude. It was
Mhm.
seen. Listen, it was like a movie. Gabby was a star. Victoria was Gabby's enemy. And Allie was Gabby's best friend. That's how people look at the 2012 Olympics, right? So I'm saying that
Yes.
like that's just what it is. So 2016, no one knew who Simone Biles. They said, this is Simone Biles. This is a 4'8" giant. She's from Spring, Texas. We're gonna introduce you to Simone Biles. They kept saying that because nobody knew who the fuck she was. So like I said, people were watching 2016, and that's how they found out about who Lori, Simone, and all these other bitches even were, because no one even knew who the fuck they were. But
Hmm.
Simone Biles' comeback, that's when she got in good graces with the black community. But before, black people did not, they saw through her and they knew that she was self-hating. Because also, like I said, in 2013, they asked her, they was like, what did they say about Simone? They were like, oh, they was like, you're the first black woman to win an all-around medal. She said, oh, Caitlin Ohashi, she's not white. Kyla Ross, she's not white either. Okay, we're talking about a black woman though. You accomplished something as a black person, and you're not gonna talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a very Tim Scott answer. Like that's a very Candace Owens kind
No
of
tea,
answer. You know what I'm
no
saying?
tea, no shade. No tea, no shade. Her family is from Belize. A lot of those South Americans, they are kind of like Republican Tim Scott. Like they don't see it for Black Americans like that. Like
No, I disagree because I said like think about Rebecca. Rebecca's very pro. I'm saying because you got to realize like I think it might be her mom more say than her dad. But like I said, I still see it could be colorism there because I feel like her mom should have prepared her more as a darker skinned woman, like for like the realities of like what she's dealing with. Because it's like Simone, come on now,
She
like
was also she was
you.
also like 18 though, and I had the same struggles with my blackness at around 18 as well. So,
So I would say I had struggles when I was like in middle school, but like you should
but
have
you also grew
like
up in Atlanta. You grew up in Atlanta. I grew up in Los
that's
Angeles.
true, yeah.
Like black wasn't my first identifier until I went to college, and when I went to DC, and some people like in their experience, they're everything else but black first, and it takes like life to hit you over the head. Be like, no, nigga, you black first.
Right. That's Simone.
growing up in the South, it's race first, everything else
Yeah,
second. Other parts of America, it's not quite like
yeah.
that.
I didn't realize I was
Now,
black until I came
listen,
to the South.
racism in California is bad as fuck, though.
I grew up in LA, and like I said, it wasn't race was never that first identifier of me, and like it wasn't until I came to DC and DC says you're black, and I was like,
Because
okay, and I
I
thought it.
have friends. I have friends from Cali, and think about like how they put all the black folks in Compton. Like they couldn't leave Compton, literally. So I'm saying, like, it ain't just like I feel like the South, because you got to realize most black people are moving to Atlanta now, right?
Yeah.
Atlanta, Houston, like. So I'm saying, like, the main reason is like black people they left the South for better opportunities. When they got where they needed to go, they realized they were dealing with the same shit they were dealing with back home, just in different ways. So I'm saying, like, I don't agree that, like, it's I know Atlanta's known for black empowerment, right? But like nationwide, it's the same kind of shit. Yeah, so I'm
So
like,
I think you're hearing what that I'm saying, like racism is not present in LA. Or is that I'm just saying, like, when I'm growing, my experience in LA growing up is that like race wasn't the first identifier of me. So therefore, like, I wasn't taught how to be a black man. I was taught how to be everything else first, as opposed to like, because there's so such a diversity of excellent black representation in Atlanta, that it's
right,
easy to like figure out where you land in the blackness, the black tapestry,
right,
as opposed to
okay,
like when I'm in LA, I'm just like, I'm not black
Because like
because I'm not like this. I'm not like this. I'm not like this. I go to Atlanta, I'm like, there's a black me somewhere, so that I can identify with and to
right.
relate to, and there's not enough representation of the amazingness and beautifulness of blackness in Los Angeles or California.
Somebody said
Racism is,
it.
what's that?
No, I'm reading a comment. I'm not trying to cut you off.
No, racism is definitely there and correct, but like I'm saying, like there's just a lot more representation of excellence in like kind of
I
like
get you
the
saying. So your parents didn't like go in depth, like I'm telling you, my mom, she prepared me for this world, and like I got to see the experience that she dealt with. Because like I said, obviously as black people, we deal with certain kinds of discrimination, like black men deal with things, black women deal with things.
yeah
But I think that we oftentimes don't specifically focus on what black women deal with, right?
yeah
So I got to see what black women dealt with, because black women don't just deal with discrimination from everyone else. They deal with discrimination within their own community.
yeah
So
and
like,
misogyny.
uh, yeah, so like,
My mom,
misogynoir in particular,
yeah, no, of course,
and
like
then
my parents
yeah,
compared me to, like, I'm from Los Angeles, and during the same time like of Rodney King, the LA riots was in my
right,
in my backyard. So, but like it wasn't like, I also felt like an arm of distance, like an arm was distant from me, because I grew up in a time of like really bad gang violence, and I'm just like, okay, that's
right.
not me, so therefore I would never be in this situation,
I
and
get what
so
you're
it just like,
saying.
so it was like, it was also a social economic thing too. So it was like, okay, I'm black, but I'm not that black. I not like that. I mean, I'm not that type of black who would ever put themselves in this situation, and therefore I would never have to. And my parents were raising a black man who would never be put in a situation, so they thought, because like you wouldn't just pull over an educated black man. You wouldn't do that, right? And so, but it wasn't until like I said, I came to the South, and they was like, I don't care. We don't care how educated you are. You're still black. You still nigga.
Yeah,
Like, I'm
that's what
chasing
that's
that.
what I knew, because like I kind of like in a way that's somewhat like anti-black. Like I talk about that on my channel. Like I knew, because I mean Atlanta, we always knew that
Yeah,
like they want us to be ghetto and ratchet. Like they complain
yeah,
about that, but like that's what they actually want, because they can justify mistreating
correct.
us when
Yeah,
we act like that. So I mean,
yeah,
like they don't want us to be successful and educated, because when we do
correct.
that, then we're actually a threat.
Correct.
Because it's
Yeah.
like if
And,
you go
and then
back in
and then
history,
so
yeah,
then you have to like, and like I was just afraid to like even speak. I was afraid to be code switch. I was afraid to do any of that shit. And I would rebel against it because I'm just like, I'm not
mhm,
trying to be that nigga, and then realizing like,
right.
okay, no, I am that nigga. Oh, society's gonna see you that nigga, so you might as well be that nigga and excel in being that nigga, and
That's
so
why I said about like I told you was like, oh, are you not afraid of being labeled? So you said that earlier. I said, Makayla, I don't give a fuck. Them hoes hate me anyway on the internet. You think I can change my image? Listen, my image already damaged. Listen, I already got haters now. Like, what am I gonna do? Like I said, I would never sit up here and try to convince white people to feel some kind of way about me. Listen, y'all don't fuck with me, and that's okay. Like y'all don't fuck with me, keep it pushing. But I ain't gonna ever sit up here and convince nobody that I'm not gonna fight for my right to exist. That's just how I feel. So yeah, but I totally feel that. But going back like to Simone, she I mean, like people just knew that like that she another thing that Simone always wanted, she never won a BET award. I think Gabby won like two.
Yes.
Yeah, so I know she want that beat because I saw her talking about that. I don't even think she's even been featured, which is stupid as fuck. Like, how the fuck she hasn't won a BET award for like the best sports player?
Is BET
And
still like a? I know BET was big when Gabby
BET,
entered that
BET,
show.
BET means a lot to black people. Everyone want a BET award.
No, I know. I'm saying, but Biggie BT was much had a much big impact, greater
Yeah, it
impact
did in 2006.
in
Well, it did.
2012 and in like 2016. You
No,
know.
it's still 2016. They were still popping. It's like now where shit don't hit the wall. But listen, people
Okay.
still listen. All the top celebrities still go.
Yeah,
They
but
still
it's just
go to
much
the
like
BET
a party
Awards.
now. Like it's always been a party.
Yeah.
Like it never been like
So I'm
like an
saying like
NAACP award or something like that.
yeah, no, the NCAA is supposed to be like the bougie version of the BET Awards.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
like Simone Biles has won NCAA awards, I believe, but she hasn't won no BET awards. And I was like, damn, they even put her in a category. Like, how the hell Sha'Carri Richardson and all these other ones winning awards, but she hasn't won one. But I think that's something that she
But
wanted.
I don't think Simone, like Gabby is. I don't know how to put this. Gabby feels like. Well, I'm just gonna be honest. Like more hood. Like I remember one interview they
Yeah,
was like asking them who was their favorite artist, and Gabby bust out with Lil Wayne, and everybody
yeah,
else was like, "Wow."
yeah.
And like
Gabby, yeah,
Simone,
Simone is a
and
Taylor Swift
Simone,
girl.
like Taylor Swift or some shit like that.
no.
Like
So Simone radically changed after 2016. But obviously, like I'm saying, she didn't fix all the problems she had in 2016. We saw this year she ain't fixed. Like a lot of that shit she had, we thought she had fixed that part of herself. Some of it is still there, and that's the saddest thing. Like, cause we knew in Rio that she had identity issues. When she came back, it's like she every year she became more and more black, more and more black. And then it's
Yeah,
like this year, it's like she was black as fuck at the world championships.
she was. Yeah,
And
she
then
showed
listen,
black woman. She showed a black woman. I was like, I'm here for it.
but
She said
she done been
curves and
black as
on.
fuck. She was black as fuck for years.
Yeah.
Every time you talk
I
about
think
her,
it's
I remember she was
a
advertising
testament
her black owned business. Remember when they did that all black pose with all the black athletes in her gym?
Yeah, yeah, a while ago when they wasn't that Olympic trials, right?
Yeah, no, like yeah, like all the black athletes they had
Yeah.
at World Championship
Wolga only
Center.
sent black athletes to Olympic
Yeah,
trials
so
last
so I'm
year.
saying that she had got all of that, and it's like she had gotten the black community's great good graces, and she lost them with this one, like with her.
How do you lose your how do you lose your graces in the black community over a black nigga? That's so weird.
Because she cussed them out.
I,
Over her husband as a black nigga. Like, come on.
She cussed them
and
out.
and see that's why I made my video like in some parts of it, especially when white people, I do feel like it's some kind of racism, like telling Simone what to do with herself
But let
when
me
it
say
comes to.
something. Anyone would give they someone an advice that when a man tells you like he don't not only that, like someone brought up, he never once said she was beautiful.
No,
Could
and
it
that's the
also
hard.
be what we are hearing is not what she's hearing in her house?
Listen, it ain't about what a man tell you in private, it's about what he tell you. You said you
Oh,
said
this is the
like
part
I
that
said, listen, they
wait,
gonna tell you
I mean,
anything in private.
but
and this
I'm
is the
not saying
part
in private, but
that
I'm just
don't
saying what we
nobody ever
heard from
say when
it is not exactly what in the interview,
hold
which like what he
Okay, but why she get defensive in the interview then?
And that's what I was about to say. That's the part of the interview that nobody ever played.
Yeah.
Towards the end of the interview, she was getting offensive. She was like, "Well, no, that's not quite what happened. This is actually what happened. We're both the prize." Actually, she was getting annoyed at the end of the
And
interview,
I posted that.
and that's why I think everybody felt the way that they was felt
defensive.
because
Yeah,
if they could easily see her being annoyed,
yeah.
then clearly that's a problem.
No,
Yeah,
they felt the word. I don't think it had anything to do with that. I think it was the words, because like, we heard those words. Like we seen this shit with. I said we seen this shit with Kiki Palmer. We seen this shit with so
Uh-huh.
many other black women before. That it's like when those words came out his mouth, it's like we already knew. So I mean, they didn't have to see the clip with her to know that. Like they no, most people never saw that part of the interview, but they just knew. I posted it on my channel because I wanted to back up my argument. Like people kept saying she don't care, she don't care what he said. She clearly did care because if she didn't care, she would have continued to shut the fuck up. But she decided to open up. She didn't say shit the whole interview. Until then, now you quiet like a mouse. But all of a sudden you foaming out the mouth like clearly you're bothered. Don't sit up here and get mad at your fans for defending you. So like, and then you know it's bad. You got to turn off the comments every time you post your man. You got to turn off the
Yeah,
comments.
they
She
they
protecting
like
her marriage. Leave her alone. Come on. She protecting a piece of her household.
man, it was so bad, John. For you know how like on the ESPN thing, how they took
It's
his name,
sad.
they took his name out and put Simone Biles' husband Owens or something
Yeah.
like that.
Oh my god.
Like,
They also ESPN issued an article. I just read it yesterday. They said Simone Biles' husband got a they're petty as fuck. They said Simone Biles' husband got a personal foul because they just lost their game against who did they lose to? San Francisco.
Personal file.
He got them a personal foul against them. So yeah, like, and somebody brought up another good point is what people don't realize is she is a marketing strategy. If he was not married to her, he probably wouldn't even still be in the NFL. Why
He
would they
probably would
drop
not.
her?
He probably no one would know his name. He wouldn't.
But
He'd
let me
be a
say
random
something.
player on a
Why they
Packers.
gonna listen? He ain't going nowhere because they got her.
if,
She
if he was
a money market, just like Taylor Swift.
if he was really smart, like he would lean into being Mr. Simone Biles.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
he would lean in, he would make it his brand. He would ensure himself that when his football career is over, he could still do stuff in the world.
Yeah,
right.
Mr.
Because
Small.
it's like
He,
people
he
don't
would be
realize this.
he'd be a completely be a TV sportscaster or something. But I mean,
Green
Mr.
Bay Packers,
Yeah,
the Green Bay
But now,
Packers.
yeah, they
No,
just make the
I'm
playoffs.
No, I'm telling they just lost. But I'm just saying the Green Bay Packers, she everywhere. Just like Taylor Swift for Kansas
Oh,
City, just like Sierra, she
yeah,
money. People coming to the Packers game just to see Simone Biles.
yeah.
Like
correct.
like I'm that's even realize people saying, oh, he made it to the NFL. You think she don't got nothing to do with that contract? Come on now. Why would
If
they
he
get rid
was
of
smart,
him?
he was like, hey team, before the game, can we put a balance beam out there real quick and let her
Yeah.
do some stuff
She
to ensure his
she
spot
marketing
on the
money.
team?
Every time I go
He
on the
would.
ESPN page, she on there with her man. Like she's a marketing genius, just like Taylor Swift and Sierra. Like she ain't going to like I said, they ain't getting rid of him just because of all the money she brings to Green Bay. When her and Taylor Swift had that game I talked about in one of my podcasts, they sold out that stadium. All the people came there just to see Simone and Taylor Swift. They didn't give a fuck about the Green Bay Packers and the Chiefs. Like they nobody give a fuck about the Green Bay Packers, especially because Aaron Rodgers don't left. They just want to watch Simone. And that's why they
And
listen.
the best part about us as black people,
Mhm.
like it's a whole lot of pride within us, and like again with white people, like Shawn Johnson's husband leaned into that shit very hard of
Yeah.
being Shawn Johnson's husband. Even Jonas at this point has leaned into being Makayla Skinner's husband. Like, and it's
That's
like
all he
nothing wrong
is. He her purse.
with run the whole business of the brand of Makayla Skinner. And
But let me say
I think,
something. Jonas
huh?
is an investor. Jonas came from money. Cause I know Jonas built
Yes,
Skinner a house. I want to say that also Andrew East is an investor too. Like these niggas aren't they're going toe to toe with the girl that with Jonas still probably has more money than Skinner. So it's not the same
Yeah,
dynamic. It's Simone who significantly out earns the man she's with. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
it's not the
and
same kind of logic.
if he was
I don't think she's
smart,
earning that much though. Actually, I think I looked at it.
Simone
Simone
has
only 16 million a year, right?
he has like $2 or $3 million.
It's only 3. I thought his
but if
contract
he
was
was
like 20 million.
smart,
No, his contract is only
no.
one. It's only a $1
Oh,
million
And I think it's
contract.
just for 1 year. I don't even think it's like something new. But
He gonna get
but if he was
re-signed. They gonna re-sign
yeah.
him just because of her. Even though his stats trash, they
but
gonna keep him.
if he was smart, he would be like Jonathan Biles Owens YouTube channel or
Yeah.
something like that. where it would be like, hey, Simone, let's do workouts together or something like that and build a brand or something like that.
Right.
But no, he wants to be pig-headed and wants to challenge her and wants to act like he's better than her.
Right.
And if it wasn't for her, I mean, and they're like, and this is the thing. Sometimes there is power in submission. Sometimes if you just submit to the honest, then you have power behind it and you can control the situation. Simone don't gives a damn about social media and all of that. So you can
Simone
run all
posts
of
on
that
social
shit.
media every day though. So I don't agree with that. Let me what also people are saying is Black people treated their relationship like they was the best thing since sliced bread. You couldn't go a week without the shade room reposting them. So I'm tired. She acting like, oh, y'all hating on me. These are the same people that were posting your relationship every week.
Yeah.
Like these people were rooting for you and your husband. They rooted for
Yeah, they
y'all.
could have built a whole couple's brand.
People
Like
were so
Makayla
disappointed. The main reason people were so mad is people were disappointed because they thought they were like everyone, they was like, hey, these two, that's what they need to be, right? People were disappointed because you know what I'm saying, like they were disappointed at what he said because they saw them as couple goals. So that shit really hurt their feelings when he said the shit he said. That's why they were so in their feelings because they actually they loved the relationship. But now it's like, damn, I don't been rooting for them this whole time. He don't been on this fake shit. And I really thought he was for her to say. My mom always questioned him. She said he trying to take her off the market. He trying to use her. I was like, Mom, you got all these conspiracy theories. The whole time my mama was right. I was like, damn. Like some said, your mama be right the whole time. You just don't like her tone. Like, mama was right. I was like, damn. She was like, I told you so. You gotta watch these niggas, bruh. Like that's remember I said that's what I said on my channel.
I was asking about do you think Simone's gonna upgrade on the floor?
Child, we got to see if Simone gonna be in the right headspace. I feel like I said, that's
what we led here. Okay, that's what you saying. She's not in the right headspace. You don't.
That's how we got to this conversation. Oh, okay, because I
we're talking about her in the headspaces.
Like I'm saying, this right here gonna fuck with her. I don't think people really talking about that, but like it's gonna fuck with her. And I mean, she ain't ever dealt with her own fans feeling some kind of way about her. Every time that bitch posted on social media, people be in the comments. They don't say anything bad about her. They just every time her man come in a thing, people talking shit. People ain't gonna ever forget about what he said. Especially Black people got photographic memories. Like when you say some shit, they ain't gonna ever forget. Like, so I hate that for her because it's like to lose your most supportive followers. Like I said, these white people are bandwagons. They only support her because we forced them to. They would never like Gabby and Simone if we did not force them to here in America. I mean, by and large, there's exceptions, but you get what I'm saying. Most of them don't fuck with her like that. Most white people are Trump supporters, and if you're a Trump supporter, you hate Simone Biles just because you don't been taught that Simone Biles is anti-American, that she is a quitter. You know what I'm saying? All that shit, right? So it's
So Sunisa Lee came to like she's an athlete who's similar to the rise of Gabby Douglas because no one expected Suni to win, and Suni my question in my head was like, why wasn't Suni received by America as big as Gabby or Simone? And it's probably because no one expected her to win, so you never had time to invest in her win when she did win.
I mean, even though the math pointed to Gabby winning, like Shannon Miller betted on Gabby winning in London. Like I said, if you really thought about it, it was only Gabby or Combo could have really won in London, unless both of them made huge mistakes because they were the only all-arounders, right? They were the only ones that were good on all events. Aaliyah had a double twist in Yurchenko. Ali, come on now, Ali's bar routine, that girl was not winning.
Even Catfish, you expected her to win after Simone, with Simone there. He wasn't as hard as Gabby or Simone was. I think it was because after 2021, Simone already said, "Fuck you, USA Gymnastics. I'm doing my own tour, and everybody can come on with me, right?" And Suni decided not to do her own thing, so Suni went about it her own way without USA Gymnastics. So the way Suni, because Suni did do a lot of things that earned a lot of money, But what Suni also did was she stopped and went to college. So Suni stopped stopped touring, stopped going. She could have been on movies and Wheaties, but she decided to go help Auburn out for whatever reason and make Auburn.
She wanted to go to college.
I think that, like I said, I think it has to do with race. Same thing with Lori. Like Lori was she got some fame, but like Gabby, like I said, number one, the Black community has a lot more economic power than Asian Americans, right? So yeah, a lot of Asian people, they really root for Sunni, but Asian Americans don't have the same cultural, influence that Black people have. So like when Gabby, listen, Sunni was popular to Asian people across the globe. Like, obviously one's in China, like, one's in Japan, like, the outside of America, the Asian American community is not that big in America. So like, that's only people that were really like, oh, she broke a barrier for us. Gabby broke a barrier for a group of people across the world. Same thing like with Obama. Like when Obama won, all Black people around the world were happy. Gymnastics at the time, nobody ever thought a Black woman would win the all around in gymnastics. That was just like people thought. What Whitney used to say? Impossible. Like people thought that shit was impossible. So like it really has to do with race. People really like a same thing with Obama. You could say, oh, yeah, people were just rooting for Gabby because she was Black. Like we had never seen anyone like her in our life. Like that's what same thing with my family. My mom was so impressed. Like I remember a lot of Black people remember Gabby in the basement at the American Cup when she beat Jordan Weaver. Cause like the fact that she whooped them like that, like, cause like Makayla said, she should have won the American Cup, right? The fact that like a Black woman was winning one of the best gymnasts in the world. Like
I don't think Americans are paying attention to the American.
I'm not talking about Americans, but Black Americans. I didn't say Americans, I said Black Americans. Yeah. But you have to realize when we come on all of our shit, guess who gonna market off of it? The white people that want to make money off of our feelings, which is how the Gabby Douglas story came, which is why Gabby got her own Barbie doll, all of that shit. So like, Suni didn't have that same connection with a fragment. Like you didn't see. I knew Biden did Biden gave Simone Biles a presidential medal of freedom, but you got to realize, the Obamas literally flew to London just right after Gabby won. Like it's not the same kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like it was much more symbolic than what happened with Suni. You know what I'm saying? Even though Suni did break a barrier.
Plus, Suni was the Carly, Nastia, Gabby, Simone, fifth American girl to win in a. Like it was like been there, done right. Now at this point, we expect the American to win. Still, when Gabby won,
there was no first. Yeah, there was no first.
Yeah,
I don't know. I thought one of the Russian hoes was gonna win.
I
was like, damn. I didn't think we had a chance. I was surprised Suni won. No, I knew Suni. Listen, I was afraid Suni was gonna make a mistake because Suni was not the most consistent. Like we love Suni, but like the thing is, Rebecca was another one. Obviously, it was between Rebecca, Suni, and Melnikova. Like I said, we didn't know we had never really seen Rebecca like that at her best until Tokyo. So like something I didn't like I even mentioned when I talked about Flavia, my overrated, Rebecca's the person who really came out of nowhere in Tokyo. Rebecca's the one who really, because nobody had her winning. But I'm talking about like no one had her winning. If you go back to watch all these prominent gymnastics channels like Reagan Smith Gymnastics, all of these prediction channels, not one person had Rebecca Andrade winning shit at the Tokyo Olympics. She stole the show.
But that's because she did. That's because Simone was not there though.
No, but I'm saying even with Simone not being there, she still would have won bronze. Like I'm saying, like she would have still been.
I think what he's saying is people expected Reby to fall because that was her reputation up until that point.
No one knew that she was even going to come to Tokyo with all of that. Like when I watched, I remember, like I said,
we didn't know she had we didn't know she had
we saw training videos.
And she had the best chung in Tokyo. Her chung was phenomenal.
We didn't know she had a chung until Tokyo. Also, like she never did it until
it wasn't just her chung, it was her bars, it was her tumbling. On floor. Like when she came to Tokyo, I was just like, oh damn, she came to win. Like she wasn't fucking around with y'all.
I mean, that's correct. I didn't really know who Reby was until Tokyo.
You know what happened? Because in right before 2020, before COVID happened, she got hurt again, trying to 2.5 twist punch front floor.
No, she got hurt in 2019.
So she decided to just change all her tumbling around, and that's
Yeah,
where we're at now.
that's ever since then. She don't been that bitch. Okay, she don't been that girl. Like, and I love that for Rebecca. That's what I had a dilemma in Tokyo because it's like the black in me was rooting for Rebecca, but the American in me was rooting for Suni. I know a lot of y'all had that. You tell me you didn't feel that way too. It's like, damn. Because it's like if Rebecca would have won, then America would have lost their streak. But it's like, damn, we would have had 3 black women back to back. Like, damn. So it's like I was really getting like, I didn't know. But Rebecca, like,
I turned my gymnastics off after Simone's vault. I was upset.
yeah, that's true.
I was
knew it was
upset. I
over
was like,
with.
I didn't go back. And so when I went back into Tokyo, I knew all the results.
But let me say something. I knew everything was lost when Grace stepped out of bounds on her vault. Though.
Yeah, I was like, I'm upset.
Like, girl, we need every 10th to beat Russia, and you stepping out of bounds, you stupid asshole. Like, I would have jumped through that screen.
I felt personally attacked. I was like, why didn't we have a better team than this? I was like, why didn't you prepare for this? You know, like I was like, how did you put this all on one person's shoulder? I was just
yeah. And they didn't like I said in my first video, they didn't learn shit because they put the whole team on Simone and Shilese just this year. Like, what the fuck did y'all learn from Tokyo? Like I said, even with Simone, if Shilese gets hurt, Brazil would still be knocking on the door.
Yeah.
They be knocking on the door. Like, if you remove Shilese, they only beat Brazil by 2 points. You remove Shilese's scores, you gotta count. You gotta count. You know, Leanne and Sky and Sky's inconsistency. Brazil knocking on the door, and it's like they didn't learn shit.
They make a case of having three people on bars so that Simone will have breaks. And she's not required to.
Yeah, that's true. But also, you got to realize vault and floor. Like, that leave a weakness on vault. Because Suni and Gabby are not that good on vault and floor. Gabby is really good on vault. I take that back. But Suni is not. Suni and
we just need one WHA. We just need one.
To me, my hope is Suni kidneys don't be fucking up and fucking around. And get her all around back, because Suni was working on the chain vault, and Suni had a double on floor she was gonna do, and a full twisting double layout, and I think like
let me throw shots. I know this gonna be evil as fuck, but I feel like Suni Chung gonna be worse than Jocelyn's. Like, come on now. Like, you think Suni Chung gonna be putting up some good numbers though? Come on now, be real. Because that double twisting Yurchenko, that double twisting Yurchenko wasn't even given. So what you think that Chung gonna do? Like, okay, I need to be for real now. You think that Chung gonna really do what it's supposed to do? Like,
do you think? But I mean, we wouldn't need that. If the video that Sky was showing you think that she would be using a team final on vault?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen,
I will say this. If somebody named Sky Blakely ever was to do an arm in arm, I promise y'all will be shocked.
Let me say something.
I'm not shocked now. I'm not shocked now.
Sky Blakely chain give very much Chung Fei. Like, it's gonna crash and burn. Like, when you actually when you watch the technique. Listen, she twists to the right on the table, then twists to the left on her chain. When you watching the technique with pressure on you, that's a disaster waiting to happen. I watched her Lopez technique, and I'm like, her adding a full twist, I don't know, especially under pressure, like all that shit. You know, she's already inconsistent.
Does she twist like two different ways?
Yeah, her chung is opposite of everyone else's. You know that too, Makayla, right? That's something I noticed immediately. Like, her chung looks. Watch it.
Isn't Reeby's chung is the same way too? I noticed another girl twist on the table different ways, and they twist.
I think Reeby's chung may be the same way. Yeah. I think so.
She twists different ways, because I was like, why is she? You would think the momentum will take you the same way, but I guess that gives them better control of it.
No, but it's Sky's technique going into her half layout, where it's like, it just don't. I mean, look at how much different her Lopez looks than everybody else's. You never noticed that?
Well, Makayla's in the video. How did it look?
I don't know.
It's beautiful. Listen, her chunk. I saw Sky Blakely's. Listen, Sky Blakely's chain. Sky Blakely's chain is beautiful. It's not. I would say it's beautiful if she hits. From what I
How's
saw.
the almoner looking? How's the almoner looking, Makayla?
Yeah, no.
About.
I don't think that. Listen, I don't know about the Amanar because the double
Let me
Zinchenko.
tell you something. Let me tell you something. Picture Gabby Douglas vault in 2012. That's all I'm gonna say. That's exactly what it looks like.
Okay.
Let me say something though. You think Sky can beat Shilese though? Come on now.
No, she's not. She's the fifth person. We're
I
trying to
don't
get her in the
think
fifth.
that's the strategy anymore.
Yes, I'm telling you, her strategy, like Sky's only chance, in my opinion, she needs to be top 2 at Olympic trials. That's
I
another
think
way she can.
to be
If
the
she
third
win the
person
top
as
2
well.
spot,
I think her strategy is to be
Second
which
person
is
or third person.
the second best boxer and the second best bar worker. I think that's her strategy.
let me say something. That second best bar worker, yeah, no. I'm sorry with Gabby and Suni. I'm sorry. I don't know what I don't think. Listen, unless Sky cooking a whole cookout,
some tricks. I don't know.
Who
she
could
She's
better
going
be cooking.
you know,
She better
but
be cooking a Thanksgiving dinner. That's all I know. Because
I will say this. She is trying
right.
to Thanksgiving dinner on bars. She is really trying to cook, but is it ever gonna happen?
Yeah, that's
What
what I'm
was,
saying.
what was
Because
she
we saw
showing in the video? What was she showing you on the bars? What's her upgrades on the
Oh,
bars?
they're on her Instagram page. I'm not.
yeah,
That's not.
she got a real pipe. Listen, she got a real pipe Naviera with a lack of height. And
Oh,
she has the same shit.
that's a F, so that's not going to be.
Pike Naviera? Let's see some Pike Naviera.
She's trying to do a layout Jaeger, and she's trying to do a Healy before her double front half.
And let me say something. Her bars only score like a 14-1 internationally. Like, come on now. They ain't doing nothing. How you let I'm not trying to throw shots. How you let Simone Biles outscore you when you was brought for bars? I'm sorry. Can you imagine? Listen. Can you imagine?
You go over here. You are our favorite, and no Scott Blakely hate will be tolerated over here.
Listen, I'm pro-black.
She's trying to keep those videos in her DM.
Listen,
hey, Langston, why are you trying to explore her videos in her DMs?
Listen, I'm pro-black, but listen, you was brought for Beam and Bars, and Simone Biles outscored you by 3/10. It wasn't even close. Girl, a 14-1 on bars. I'm like, come on, Sky. I thought Sky was gonna outscore Simone on bars at World. I think we all thought that, right?
Yeah,
Simone wasn't fucking around. Yeah, Simone wasn't fucking around on bars.
I always give Simone good scores on bars internationally. Like,
yeah. So the thing is, Simone Biles isn't gonna score that much more than what she's scoring now, though. Like, cause she hit all her handstands then. Like, I think Simone Biles, she can get back to her old score like a 14-6, 14-7, maybe. We got to realize Shilese.
She's working on upgrades on her D score.
I think Simone Biles gonna add in her double and keep it pushing. That's the max you might get from her. But what? That's gonna bring her back up to 6'2".
But my fear is though, going back to Gabby, I don't think Gabby can fuck around with no damn 6'4" start value. She needs at least a 6'7".
No, let me say something. A 6'4" with Gabby is like a 15-1, 15-2 though.
It is, but
because you got to realize So the problem with Shilese is Shilese got that 3-10 double tuck, 3-10 leg separation with the flex feet, with the squat on landing, and the legs apart on landing. So Shilese losing like 5-6 tenths just on her dismount.
I wish Shilese had a dismount. I wish she could do it.
Has Shilese even done a clean routine yet? Like a full her full D score.
He said got her full potential on uneven bars.
Oh no. That's what I'm talking about. But the thing is,
Now,
I refuse to believe the Shiley's can't do it. Literally, all she's doing is adding a layout instead of a downy, and she's supposed to add a half turn after her. When she get that routine up to par though, her ass is running for gold.
but what she's trying to add though is that layout straddle to a
That's the
Bahar
stupid as fuck. Stupid as
to a
fuck. I said it on my
Bahar.
channel. You stupid ass bitch. What the fuck is she thinking, bruh?
Nina did
A
it.
Bahar to watch. Okay,
Nina
and
did
Nina
it.
is a white. Nina is a white Belgian.
To a Bahar.
Her black ass, listen, her black ass, they gonna clear her, bruh, on the international stage. You better take that shit somewhere else. Talking about, oh, Nina. You know damn well Nina ain't gonna get the. Come on, you know damn well she ain't gonna get the same privileges that Nina got. They go the
Nina,
way they be on her ass.
you say that. Stop, like, what the fuck
You
I gotta
okay?
do? What the fuck I
Listen,
gotta do with
Makayla.
doing a skill?
Listen, Makayla. You watch my last podcast from last week, right? When I said that,
And she can't
you
even
remember
make.
my
I'm just saying, she trying to make the connection. I'm not talking about the score. She's just trying to make the connection.
I'm
That's
talking
all.
about the Navi. I'm talking about that full twisting pack, that Bahar to watch.
Oh my god.
They gonna
Yeah,
clear her
she
ass.
in her training video, she's trying to do a straddle
Bahar to watch.
maybe Ava. Yeah, but
And she need to
straddle
take that shit some.
the
She need
half
to take
turn.
that shit. Listen, she need to take that shit somewhere else because, girl, I'm telling you,
Oh my
child, you're
god.
gonna be scoring worse. You're gonna be scoring worse than you scoring right now. That is not the move. When I saw that, I was like, come the fuck on. Like I know, and you know what also pissed me the fuck off when Suni brought back that 1.5 giant.
Yeah, I don't understand where that's going there in that routine.
Listen, all I said is she started her E-score start from a 9.5 because she got that built-in 0.5 deduction on her. Listen, she
Maybe
start
it's
from a
gonna be that
9.5.
turn through to her full twisted layout front.
Girl, listen, and then I'm talking about 310 bent arms because she gonna lose the momentum for trying to get the skill. Like she better take that shit somewhere. You know, I don't do that. Listen, Makayla, I don't do that fucking around. You know, I'm real as fuck on my channel. When
You say
Suni posted that Bahar to watch,
you think Suni's not going to connect the layout full into
I pray.
a pack?
No, no. So no. Listen, I pray inside my heart that Suni don't do that 1.5 giant.
Oh, the
Suni,
1.5
please.
giant. Okay, the giant. To the what? That's into
I
her
don't. It don't matter.
additional, right?
I don't know what the fuck she's gonna
It's gonna
do.
be 1.5 giant through to her full twisted front layout. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
But let's say something. You
Oh.
know what? That listen. You remember them judges clear her in Stuttgart with that.
Yeah.
What was it in her old routine? What was it in her old routine?
Stuttgart in 2019.
No, where was it in
Them
the
judges
routine? What was she doing it to?
in a Pike Jaeger.
Oh, okay, I remember that. It's after the first combination.
Yeah.
I remember they gave her the same score as Simone Biles.
So did she start doing a half? Did she start doing a half until the pike gear?
Yeah, you remember that when she got a when she got Simone got a 14.6, she got a 14.7. I'm like, damn.
Is she not doing the full 1.5 on the video on the top of the bar?
Yes, she was. Let me tell you something.
Nowhere near the handstand. She always
5'10", yeah. It's a 5'10".
Just
so the
even
skill is
now,
5'10", and she's getting a 5'10" deduction from it.
Yeah, that's what I said. She start from a 9.5 E score when she do that routine. She start from a 9.5.
It's a built-in deduction.
Literally, the skill is only worth 1.5 points, right? 0.5, right?
It's only worth poor. She actually losing a 10th for it because it's a D element.
Just by being on the bar, she was losing a 10th.
Damn, like take that shit, and then Shy Lease for that, but harder wise, girl, you just fixed the form of your pack saldo. You just kept your legs together on your pad.
It was looking good. It was looking good, and
change her bars composition and do a pack into one of those full turns and through to her Van Leeuwen.
I don't
that's
know
not
about
a combination. She won't get the connection value, will she?
Makayla. I feel like you.
Yes, she would.
I don't know about all that.
There's no
I'm
dead
gonna be.
swing.
It's for me. It's Charlize's handstands.
They're beautiful. They're the only one that's only like at full 90 degree or 0 degrees.
And one thing about Charlize, she gonna fuck up her shoulder in the event final. She gonna hit that motherfucking handstand. That's something you know about her. The other listen,
she gonna over exaggerate everything, right?
Listen,
everything.
because that's one thing about her. Like the other time she be doing whatever when event finals come, she gonna fuck up her shoulder. Like she gonna hit every handstand.
Sure
I'm like, damn. She did that. She did that last year and the year before that. Because you remember the other one, she be doing okay Barton. She comes to the event finals. I'm like, this is a whole new bitch.
Yeah.
Like that's one thing about Charlize. She don't fuck around in the event finals. That's what I'm saying. Whatever Gabby and
Wasn't
Sumi
in the
cooking.
last world, the 2022 worlds, she came basically with a whole different routine.
Yeah, she added it. She connected a pack to the Van Leeuwen.
Yeah.
And then this
I
routine.
had never seen it before.
This routine, she did the same shit. She just her handstands were just whack. If she did the handstands she did in qualification, if she did a handstands from now, I mean with the handstand she did in the event finals with her qualification routine, she would have cleared. She would have got like a 15 because her handstands in the team. What fucked her up in the event finals was her fucking dismount. Like no, but
she's never done a half twist out, right?
No, that'll help her because I think with the half out, they only take a 10th for leg separation and then a 10th for flex feet. She getting 3/10 now.
Look
They
at how
probably giving her 3/10.
like they love them doing that double front half for whatever reason. Like Sky used to score like a 13-5 on bars, and then doing the double front half, her routine went up to like a 14-1.
Listen, I feel like you disagree because I'm sorry if how she scored less than Simone then if they love her.
I mean, it was better than the story.
Hold on,
Listen, Makayla, I love you. Come with facts.
Hey, didn't
no facts,
Makayla get medal on bars because of Hungzu because of the other girl she hit the bar?
No, let me tell you something. There ain't nothing to piss me off when that Chinese hoe got the same score as Charlize.
She hit the bar, right? She hit the bar on her layout.
No, she didn't hit the bars, but when she got the same score as Charlize, I was like, I know you fucking lying. Like, because my heart started beating.
She hit the bar on her release. She hit the bar on her.
No, she didn't. She didn't hit the bar. She just had some handstand errors. But the thing is, her and Charlize got the same score. And I was just sitting there like, damn, if Charlize would have taken a step, like, damn, Charlize, like, I don't understand how that Chinese girl got the same score as her. My heart was beating. Like, when that score came in, I was like, oh, damn.
Who hit the bar, though, on doing the layout, Jaeger?
That was, you talking about in 2022. I'm talking about 2023.
Was it someone in 22 hit the bar?
Yeah, it's 22. I know you're talking about.
Charlize would have probably got. It was a QQ, right? Actually, it was QQ, wasn't it?
No, it was the other one.
Oh, okay. They look the same.
No, I don't remember. But listen, I don't do that. It's just the fact that I don't remember all their names. I remember OU Sean name. I remember
it was
She was the last up too. And she qualified first. I thought so.
Yes, because she was doing the same combination the girl that won this year was doing.
She said Lowry.
Maybe because it was the same combination.
Lowry is her name. Yeah.
Let me look at it now.
But let me say something that China don't hit the wall.
Man,
Lowry.
Yeah, like ever since I did that whole video about who I think was going to make the Chinese team, like half those girls are hurt. Like I don't know what the hell China's going to do.
Yeah. Like, let me say something.
Half those girls are hurt. I don't know what China going to do.
Yeah, Lowry she qualified first and then hit the bar, and she was the last.
Let me say something. I know this is real shots fired. 1 billion people with no double twisted Yurchenkos is crazy, though. Like, you got 1 billion people, but nobody can do a double twisted Yurchenko. Like, girl, like, what you got all them people for?
You got 1 billion people in your country, and no one can do it.
Koreans got girls that can do Chones and Rudies. Like
Japan too. Think about Psy.
Yeah, I think Oscar's trying to talk, and we can't hear him.
Hey, Oscar, you trying to say something?
He keeps texting me. It's like, can you not hear me? We can't
Oh,
hear
he
you.
said no.
Yeah, I said no.
Listen, come the fuck on, like, bruh, like China, and people don't talk about Leanne. Ever since Leanne Chow don't step, people was mad at Gabby because she left Leanne Chow. Ever since Gabby, Leanne Chow done been cooking trash because all his
Yeah.
girls
And he's
and
been
all his
ruining
girls.
the little juniors that's been doing good, and he's been burning them out.
Listen,
Nora,
Rachel Gowie, and then what is it, Nora Flatley? Both of them hit the
Victoria,
wall.
Victoria Wynn. Victoria Wynn
Listen,
was a very talented singer that he burnt
listen,
out.
and then listen. When he went to China, it's like woo, when he went back home, child, like them girls don't hit the wall.
Is he coaching in China now? He's not coaching in America
Yeah, he
anymore?
went back to China. He's over the
Oh,
Chinese national team. He went
oh
back in
damn.
2020.
They kicked him out. I think he's back in America at this point.
I mean, okay, I would have kicked him out too once they had that 7-play finish in Tokyo.
You're muted.
Makayla, I
You're
can't hear
muted.
you. I can't hear you. Yeah.
Oh, now
Makayla?
you're frozen.
Oh, she back.
Am I bad?
Yeah, you back, you back.
Yeah.
Somebody was trying to call me. I think that was Oscar trying to call me, trying to tell me something. My bad. But you guys, it has been 4 hours and Restream is about to stop. So, do anybody have any words?
No.
Okay, before we go, let's finish off the topic with one last rah-rah. Like,
Okay.
You're echoing, Makayla. It's you.
I think it's me.
Okay.
Okay.
That's better.
So like
Yeah.
let's finish.
Is it better? Is it still echoing?
Yeah, we can't tell. Go ahead. No, it is. It's still echoing.
Yeah.
What I'll do is I'll just go on mute until I have to say something.
Okay. So what I'm saying is like,
No, you have to mute your sound. Who is it? Hello?
what? Yeah, I was gonna say what's something else that like what's some shit you got to say, like, for real, like just one thing you got to get off your chest about gymnastics.
I've gotten it all off.
Like I said, China, obviously China hit the wall, and people was gassing him up. Like people thought China was gonna beat Russia in Tokyo, which was like, Russia won the battle of the autocracies. Like they took that W. Okay,
Nah.
like
I just really hope this team gets all three champions: Gabby Douglas, Tunisia Lee, and Simone Biles, topped off with Shiley Jones and Sky Bakley.
Sky, bruh, it's a no for me.
That's our team. Or Jordan Giles.
Let me say something. I stand on accomplishments. I ain't trying to throw no shots, but like when you don't like, I'm on the Marta way. Like Sky don't blackball herself.
Nonetheless,
I'm sorry, but
Makayla, she shows the videos of
Listen.
the vaults. She's looking better in the vaults in the video that you saw. I keep trying to get her.
Two falls on beam though.
You're not going to give Scott Blakely too much. You're not going to give Scott Blakely too much.
Okay, what was your reaction to her beam routine in qualification?
I was disappointed, but I feel like they still should have used her in team finals. Like there was no reason to
Yeah,
put.
I said that. I said that shit.
And like y'all said, like you said in your video, y'all give Sky a lot for falling, but a lot of them fall.
Right.
A lot of them fall. Y'all want Jordan Childs on the team, but Jordan Childs has never
Okay,
met a
but But Jordan Childs won a medal on vault. Jordan Childs won a medal on floor.
She does it for herself, she surely does, but for the team, she's gonna fall.
No, Jordan hit every event in 2022 last year. She hit vault and even bars beam and floor.
In
She
team
did her
finals,
big,
qualifications, she fell and did not make all around.
but she brought some medals home, though, didn't she?
Because they allow her to keep going. Well, Sky, they
She already qualified. Sky didn't even qualify. She
well,
already qualified.
it does not matter. I love Sky Blakely, and when she
Listen, I love everybody black, but we gotta stand on truth. The thing is, with Riley, listen, when I talk my shit about Grace and Riley, I was saying that because I don't like how people put them on a pedestal. They should be treating them like how they treat Sky. That's how I feel. I didn't say Sky should be treated better. I just said that they should be treated like Sky, but they're not. That's the problem.
Leave Sky Blakely alone while she make her way to the Olympic team.
I'm telling you, she goes to the Olympics and she fall.
Then she's going to have a beautiful career at the University of Florida, where they're going to have to deal with that for 4 years.
I'm sorry, but inconsistency is. What did Maya Angelou say? When someone show you who they are, believe it.
Wow. Wow. That's horrible. Wow. Hey, Oscar, are you there finally? I'm so sorry, friend. I know you've been trying to get out for a while.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
What did they just say? That was the fun.
Yeah, how do you feel about Trinity Thomas?
Girl, please.
Oh, damn. Oh my God.
Listen, I'm tired of people on my channel dragging me. They bullied me. They said you need to feature Trinity on your videos. Listen, when I saw her bar routine, I was like, I know you fucking lying.
Whew. What about Jordan Charles?
Okay, Jordan disappointed me. She disappointed me at Pan Am's.
She did.
Ain't no.
She did.
Ain't no way Flavia and Kayla should have did you win.
They shouldn't have, but they did. Especially Kelly Gisello. Like, that was a surprise.
And listen, it's Kayla's form for me. Who decided to take her as an alternate?
I don't know. I don't know, but Kelly Gisello is. I just don't I don't understand it, but
It's giving Maggie Nichols.
Very.
With the form.
Very.
I love Trinity though. It's her double layout for me.
I would be impressed to see her try a double twist in your chinko. Like, I've never seen her do anything harder than
Yeah, that's curl. It's Nastia Lucan is crazy. I'm sorry. A 1.5.
What do you think about Kalia Lincoln's chances?
Come on now.
Yeah, I feel the same way. We don't have to talk about it any further. What about
Let me say something. Every year there is a gymnast that comes out of nowhere. In 2012 it was Gabby. 2016 it was Lori. 2021 it was Jordan Child. So I'm telling you, it's always a gymnast that's not in the mix that comes into the mix. So, I mean, y'all can say,
who do you think
to be honest,
here?
I don't know. Like I said, nobody ever thought that Gabby would have been the best gymnast in 2011.
In 2012.
Yeah. She fell like what, 5 times at nationals?
Come through, Zoe Miller, making the Olympic teams, being the Olympic bar champion.
Okay, Zoe Miller form.
But now y'all understand what I was talking about when I was saying that Gabby was a surprise, and therefore that's why people were rooting for Jordan Weaver or Kundava, because they had no idea who this Gabby person was.
But let me say something. It had nothing to do because, like I'm saying, I agree with what you're saying. But why y'all calling Gabby a monkey though? Don't forget they play that monkey commercial as soon as Gabby won.
They did. That's not funny.
Don't forget that. So I'm saying that shouldn't have nothing to do with that.
Man, they used to do Gabby so bad with the random commercials they would choose to play.
Racist as fuck. So I'm saying it had nothing to do with Jordan. And they wanted to see Jordan and Carmela. That's what it was. They was mad that Gabby took that away from them. They didn't have nothing to do with, them. I get what you're saying, though. Like, for example, when Rebecca came out of nowhere, people was gassing her up. Oh, people were racist as fuck, but I understand. But I'm just saying, you get what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
She came out of nowhere, but you can still gas her up. You mad because she came out of nowhere. Because you wanted what they wanted to see Jordan, Kamala, and Larissa. Because Larissa had her shit together before she got injured before London.
True.
Makayla, do you know how to get rid of your echo?
Oh, it's still bad. I'm so sorry, you guys. Let me go back on.
I think we all have an
You
echo.
should be able to get rid of it without having to mute yourself.
It was for the whole stream. It's been okay, but for now, like after you try to call, it's your fault, Oscar. Because after you try to call,
Makayla.
Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think I'm really as funny as people on the Gym Internet say I am?
Yeah.
Sure.
You are hysterical. Hysterical.
People be acting like I'm some fucking comedian.
You could be. You have the timing.
Because someone just commented, it was like, when you said apple don't fall too far from the tree, from Grace or Maggie.
Uh-huh.
They was like, it'd be shit I be saying, people be like, you rude as fuck. Because one time I had to clear Flavia, like in her stands. Remember, I was like, I could have put this bitch on the grill like a steak if I hold a child. everybody was yelling in the comments. I'm like, I'm just mad as fuck ranting. And people running with the shit I'm saying. I'm like, how the fuck is it this damn funny?
Oh, it's hilarious. Oh, it's hilarious.
Langston, would you credit Kalia's Chusa?
Who's Chusa?
Kalia.
Yeah. It's hard for a Chusa not to be credited.
I mean, they could pipe down. And
yeah, but that's a 310 pipe, but it's gonna be credited. Literally, what's her name was credited? Jennifer's. Anybody was credited about E?
No, what's skill? What's the name of the skill?
I don't know.
A foot twist and double pike. I don't think it's.
Oh, let me say something. Why is Flavia's form so good on her full and pike, but that double layout look like what the fuck? Like you could do a full and pike, but like.
Hey, we don't do Flavia standard on the channel.
Come on, listen. We don't.
We get to your channel.
You can stand anybody, but you can't beat a loser.
We love Flavia Survival.
We don't do that Flavia
But she needs to stop breaking my heart, though, for real. Cause, like, I've been cheering for this lady since 2015, and she's been breaking my heart since 2015.
She can still break my heart.
Which was of all the gymnasts I put on the list, which commentary was the most fast?
The first one. What was it?
Kamala?
No, the first number one.
Jordan Weaver.
Jordan Weaver. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Jordan Weaver was number one. And who was another one that like we just had no one had notes on? It was like the first one who came up and no one had notes. It was like
you know who I agree with very much is damn Caitlin Ohashi. Like she is I mean, people act like she was gonna be the next coming of damn Nastia Liukin or something like, and she just that bar routine between those bars and that ball, it just was never gonna manifest. She would have been a great specialist.
Yeah.
But and even with her beam, like her beam was starting to the form of her skills was starting to deteriorate about time she turned.
Like she scored a 15-3 with that. Simone was scoring like a 15-5, 15-6 by 2015. So I'm saying like she wouldn't have been able to net anything on Simone.
Plus, she was already broken about time she turned single, so it just was never gonna happen for her. Like,
damn. Okay, but I'm sorry. Like, I'm thinking I should have put Georgia Dila on there.
she's another one that injuries just it's never gonna happen for her. Like that back, like it's just never.
She know damn well that round off full ain't gonna do it.
I know who you should have put on there, but you would have never did it.
Ooh.
Becky Downey.
Not even just Becky, Ellie. I thought about it.
Ellie wasn't great.
No, because Ellie was designated as the all-arounder. Becky was just bars. So I mean, like, no, Ellie. Ellie was supposed to be winning medals in all-around. Same thing with Julia. But you talking about Becky. You said you want to put no black girl on.
I just, for me, for Becky Downey, that girl has been disappointing me ever since 2008. So it's like, I'm tired, Becky Downey. Like, I'm tired.
Okay, but she gave it a Sunni.
She did. One time, she did not disappoint me.
She gave it a Sunni.
One time. She did. She cleared one time. She got a silver medal.
Okay, well, listen. Flavia just cleared this year.
I know.
Hey,
Yeah.
Careful.
What?
Careful. No sliding.
Wait, he jumping in for Flavia. Girl. I ain't jumping her.
Hey,
It's like I'm robbing Bushy Gunpoint.
see you walking close.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. I'm telling you, I say something on my channel. You know that old black song, like, I'll take you there. Listen,
Who else do
when you
think
go there with me, the main reason I came for Flavia is because y'all came for Shiley. So when you sit for Gabby, I'm gonna pull up Comova and Maggie screenshots. I'm gonna pull up. Listen,
Why all these girls singing hits from nowhere? And he's like, I get involved in this.
everybody
laughing about?
bitch. Everybody.
Wait,
Oh, my
Shirley Miller coming up like, what the hell? I got to do with this.
No, let me tell you something though, Ja. For me personally, Shannon Miller don't caught many strays when they talk about Shannon versus Dominique Dawes. So I do have to apologize to Shannon because I don't mean it. But when they're gonna compare you to Dominique Dawes and act like you was so much better than her, I'm gonna have to prove that you weren't. Like,
listen, I feel like they were both excellent. It's just sad that Dominique didn't have the privileges that Dominique didn't have the privileges that Shannon had.
Absolutely, they were pretty equal. And then to be honest, the only reason Shannon has both of her titles is because Dominique fell.
But the thing is, even if Dominique would have failed, you really think they would have let Dominique win?
Well, the next day, she won.
2003, and not 2000. In '93, if you go back and watch the BBC commentators, they wanted Dominique Dawes to win. They absolutely did.
They did, but let me say something. Dominique, that Bean finals though, they was gonna let her black ass win.
Hey,
I'm
Makayla,
sorry, like that.
move your phone away from like so that the speaker isn't echoing. It looks like it's yeah.
It's the Bean finals for me.
But
Hello?
Dominique swept event finals multiple times, so they allowed her to win.
No, I'm talking about '93, the Bean finals. She went the fuck
You're talking
up.
about world. You're talking
And
about world.
Milosevic, yeah, Milosevic went up there and didn't do shit.
I need to
And they
watch
still
that.
gave Milosevic that title. When I watched it, I said, yeah. And let's also Atlanta. This was in the blackest place ever, bitch. You ain't getting no nigga than Atlanta. You saw that floor final? I, where did Lilia, like I'm sitting here like what the fuck was Lilia and that the Romanian girl Aminar cooking that they beat Dominique? That's what I'm saying. Dominique was not walking away with no title in the 90s. She walked, so what's her name could have her flowers. Diane Dos Santos. And think about Diane Dos Santos. She really had to cook Catalina just to get that gold. Like, come on now. She had to cook Catalina. And they did her so bad at the Olympics.
You talking about world titles or national titles?
I'm talking about, like, for example, like Diane. Diane won, right, in 2003.
On the floor.
So in 2004, like even when she did good routines, the judges was like, they was on her ass.
She was also like very bouncy too.
Okay, but what was Catalina with all them Panamericans?
Honor?
Yeah.
I thought she was a little bit more subtle, wasn't she?
She was the Olympic title, but she had big lunges on all of her skills.
That was the thing back then. That was the allure. I mean, the aesthetic.
But why was it a problem when Diane did it though?
But Diane was going out of bounds when she did it.
No, Diane, listen, Diane fucked herself up in event finals. But I'm talking about even when Diane hit, it wasn't enough. That's what I'm saying. I hate that for Diane Dos Santos. But I'm so glad that she got to see Rebecca Andrade do what she did.
Diane never won a champion on the world.
She never won an Olympic medal.
Oh, okay. So
you guys, like, we're gonna end the show very shortly because we've been on for like 5 hours.
Damn.
It's almost like 4:00 in the morning here in America. So we're gonna end the show very shortly. But I want everybody to say, like, what is there to be excited about as a Black gymnastics fan going into 2024? Because it's for a rare thing, we have like 3 Black gymnastics fans. Oscar isn't Black, but Oscar is the co-host of the show. But looking forward to going into 2024. Like, what is there? Like, what are you most excited about?
It's gonna be niggas in Paris.
Period.
That's what I'm excited about. Got my niggas in Paris. All I can say. Okay.
I think I'm excited about this. Is the first quad that I followed every year between the quads, and that's probably because it's the shortest quad. And so I know a lot of the characters, and I like to see like the surgeon of Black gymnasts abroad too, not just America. So like Melanie and Becca. So hopefully some more.
I really want Melanie to make her last stand in Paris.
Yeah, me too. For me, what I'm most excited about, all the potential, even on the men's side, of all of the Black gymnasts that could possibly win medals. There's a lot of Black male gymnasts actually going into this quad too.
Right.
And that's really, like, that's the first. Like, And of course, the possibility of both Simone and Gabby being on a team together again is always exciting.
They could sweep the gold.
Oscar, speak up a little bit, baby.
They could sweep
Oh
the
yeah, they
gold medal.
sweeping. Simone, Charlize, and Rebecca as of now, they don't really have any competition. At least
Wow.
They can't
as of now.
we can't sweep uneven bars. We can't get the gold on uneven bars.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about in the all around.
Oh no, yeah.
Those things sweep every event at the Olympics.
Oh no, but I'm talking about Simone, Charlize, and Rebecca. They cleared the world. They were so far ahead of everybody. Like I said, the problem with Melanie is I don't know if Melanie can really keep up with Rebecca and Charlize.
No,
That's my
I don't
thing
think
for
so.
her.
Yeah.
Even at her best, like that's the problem for her.
What is she qualifying in?
Well, she qualified lower, but her best scores could have beaten Rebecca and Charlize. But the problem is so Charlize and Rebecca at their best, I don't think Melanie can beat them. You know what I'm saying? And that's something. It's like I don't know how Melanie can get on the podium unless one of them makes a mistake. That's why I was mad because 2023 was Melanie's best chance.
But we need the fourth and fifth best girls to be black too, just in case Rebecca or Charlize fall, so we can still have our all black podium.
But the thing is, I think that Rebecca and Charlize might be so good that they could afford to fall.
Mm.
Do we think that Simone is going to make it to Los Angeles?
That's so damn far from now.
We Tokyo was yesterday.
Girl, I'm in Tokyo right now, so what do you mean?
I hope so, but it's so far away.
Yeah.
She can also be an event specialist. She can do.
Simone want that all-around title. She don't want none of that.
She's like she don't want that.
It depends if her and Jonathan decide to start having kids or not.
Ooh, that's if they just still together.
God damn, freaking up Black Love.
Oh my God, y'all one-liners. I have been laughing this whole show. Oh my God.
You know what? I'm gonna tell her how it is. Come on now.
Gymlandia, for the people who don't know you, how can the people find you?
By searching up Gymlandia.
Period.
But also, just my videos. The top 10 most overrated. I wanted to ask because I posted a poll recently. What was your favorite video I've ever done?
Definitely The Great White Hope.
Thank you.
Mine was the lack of other medals besides diversity in medals. I like that one.
What about you, Oscar?
Probably
Is Oscar still?
The Great White Hope.
Oscar, speak up, baby.
The Great White Hope?
Great White Hope.
That one was really well received. A lot of people like my world coverage. They like some of the editing videos I be doing too.
Oh yeah, I love.
I can hear you, Makayla. We still can't hear you.
Her phone's dead.
Oh, I
almost did. But no, I was saying that I support you on all your videos. I like all your content. Your content is very entertaining, and I do like that you focus on, the Black gym fan. I feel like with most gymnastics content, other than me and you, they really don't give a shit about the Black gymnastics perspective, and it's a unique perspective because we do see things slightly differently, and it's not a bad thing. It's not a negative thing. It's just we want to shine a spotlight on the people we want to shine the spotlight on too. Shoot.
Right. I feel like every time you talk shit about gymnastics or like criticize, oh, you can't do it. Shut the fuck up. That's the first comment. It's like, okay, but can you take a tackle? Like, can you go out there and block LeBron James? But you talk all that shit about the NBA and NFL. So yeah.
Oscar, how can the people find you, friend, other than on here?
He be in my comments, y'all.
I also like your basketball tools of the generation video and the Tumblr. Those ones are really good. You can find me at Catfish Crenshaw on YouTube. Thanks.
John, I've never seen you before but prior to this.
No, I don't have it on channel. I'm just on Twitter, which you're not on. You can find me on Twitter. I'm Perry501 on Twitter, on all the apps, on the Facebook, on the Instagram. Yeah, I appreciate you opening up the floor for all of us to have a conversation. And Langston, thank you for engaging in this conversation with me.
Do as well. Makayla been trying to get me on here for months.
I know. I'm so happy.
You have to bribe him with one of his videos. He's like, I'm gonna review your video. Get here. Talk about a stunt queen.
Because I know I listen. I love to say I'm releasing a kettle of tea. I released the whole damn factory, the whole Lipton factory. That's why I was like, I know Makayla. When I read Makayla's comments, I was like, oh shit, she gonna report on this one.
It was so good. It was so good. I thank everybody for tuning in. I can't believe you all stuck around for 5 hours of this goddamn show. We will be back probably Tuesday like normal, reviewing the NCAA. Unless something really good happened Friday, then we'll be on Saturday talking about it. I love you guys. I have to go to work tomorrow, so I'm going to go to bed.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you, everybody. Bye. See you guys next time. Bye.
Bye.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of